was just a
It-
plot device.
Yeah, fair enough. It does remind me of some TTRPGs that you do have death on character creation. Some of them do it better than others.
Dude, I still don't understand the idea of what it was a Gamma World, where you can die in character creation and you're only allowed to have 3 characters ever.
Oh yeah, that one. Yes, I did. I did.
That's so
I also saw that Puffin Forest video. Man, it's some shit.
I don't know if I've seen that one because I'm not remembering it.
So it's
Mm.
basically your role for how your life goes,
Hmm.
and you can just die on character creation. And because their creators wanted this game to be unique, it's like to experience this game to its fullest, you are only allowed to ever have 3 characters. Be careful. It's like, and everyone that bought like the $60 book, just like fuck that.
Yeah. I didn't see the Puffin Forest video, by the way. I've just known about this on the stupid trivia of dumb TTRPG stuff for years.
Yeah, fair enough. There's one game that I was always interested in playing. I'm trying to remember what it is. It's just a complex. What was it called? It's not Flaming Wheel. Something close though.
See, now I'm thinking about dumb things that have happened to me when I started playing TTRPGs, like
Burning Wheel. That's it is.
Yeah,
when
Sorry.
I was trying out different systems with my friends, where it's like, hey guys, you want to try this? And I pitch it to them, and they're like, okay, sure. I remember one of my friends quitting the game on the spot because one of the gangs was called Death Leopard.
I'm curious.
Okay. What was the issue?
Portugal.
Yeah.
That was the issue.
So he was an issue.
Yes, pretty much. I was just like, really? You're gonna stop playing? And he's like, yeah. And he just sat there at the table. And I even went through the process of like, you know, does your character move? No, I'm not playing anymore. All right, your friends, your guy has turned catatonic, and they kept playing in character, and they went ahead and just watched him like they ended up using him as like an object pretty much, and they but the problem is they dragged him along, and he was eating up their clone uses.
I will never come back from
'Cause,
this.
Do you mean like every time someone died, they got clone, or what was the mechanic?
Yeah, so I think it was Paranoia, where it's the
Yeah, what's
GM
that
is supposed to be like the computer overlord of the world, but everything's really fucked up, and the players are people who work directly for the computer. So the idea is that players will die often,
And what's
but
about
the mechanic that backs it up is you have a cloning machine that the computer
Yeah.
will make more of you. But if you die too many times, the computer goes, you know what, you're a waste of resources. I'm not cloning you anymore.
Ireland.
Fair enough.
So it's supposed to be a comedy game, essentially. Like, you guys are all, agents of this computer in this apocalyptic hellhole. And if I send you guys to fight the gang Def Leopard, I might give you guys a bunch of pistols, and they have a fucking RPG, and it's about how you guys can just bumblefuck your way through, essentially.
Estonia.
Yeah, so he killed us 5 times with the RPG. Luckily, he also only had 5 shots, so on our 6th life, they can't use it against us. They throw a grenade.
Albania.
Yeah.
No, that's her.
But there's more to the game where it's supposed to be like, you have clearance levels that the computer will give you or tell you information. If people in the world who are mutants aren't allowed to live according to the computer, but the players themselves can be mutants, so they have to hide that fact from their fellow players.
Red scare bullshit where that's also why it's named Paranoia.
Yeah,
because you're supposed to fuck with your players pretty much.
Yeah,
like the main state is the GM fucking inflicting pain on players.
Yeah,
someone got pissed and then made a game.
Yeah, when I made that game, I made all of the players mutants with less than helpful powers, honestly. But it was just the idea that literally all of them were mutants and they weren't supposed to know. But apparently, when I went to the bathroom, they all just told each other.
Yeah, that's a first session for you.
Power move.
I mean, this is the thing. For example, you had that other game, David, where we're all supposed to be part of the same guy. I don't remember. Bob? Was it Bob? Everyone's Bob or some shit.
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, we played lots.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but like that is a game that because of who was playing with us at the time, you said, "Let's play this." I'm like, I'm never playing that. Because I remember the players we had with us. I'm like, David, we cannot play that. Like, some people won't do anything.
Just like Bob.
But playing We Are Bob with Cody would be fucking a thankless task, to be completely.
Is that the guy that always played Anime Girls?
No, that's another one. That's another reason that is long.
Yeah, because I think like, is the problem that everyone's going to be boss, everyone's a middle-aged man, and then you have a Japanese girl there?
I mean, no, because everyone's Bob Peter is basically we are all controlling the same guy. It's basically the inside outcast. You are the inside outcast controlling the guy, and that is fun playing with like people. Like I think this group could probably play it, but playing with Cody, it'd be such shit because he would wait until the possible moment and just do anything that the party doesn't want to do, and I'm like, I understand why that can be fun.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't be fun doing it with him because he always does that.
Yeah, that's a good way of explaining, because I was gonna say, like, because you could ask Pat some things and Pat will lose his fucking mind, because I agree with what Cody does on some level, where like when he steals the fucking genie lamp, I think that's fine, you know, that he's causing player strife, but in like a fucking story context. The problem is
just a minor amount of mischief.
Yeah, but the problem is he constantly does it, like you said, and he hides it from people, and he will forget what he's done is the main issue, where, you know, I'll reveal something in the story if the game keeps going, and like, oh, but then the genie lamp shows up, and they're just like, and then the guy will be like, you were the one that sold it to me, and Cody will be like, no, I'm not, and like actually get up to like, David, no, I didn't. Like, yeah, you did. You stole the genie lamp and you stole it to somebody. But I didn't sell it to him. Who did you sell it to? Just some NPC. This fucker.
Yeah, okay, this is just some NPC. That's his name now.
Yeah. And then the party will be like, or he just goes, no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
the second
there's
one is more fair because sometimes people do just forget they did something, and it's like, oh right.
No, Pedro. If you stole the fucking MacGuffin that the party spent 10 sessions getting, you better fucking remember.
Okay. All right. So the important thing to note was
It was 50 sessions.
It wasn't the first. The genie lamp wasn't the first time he stole from the party, but it also wasn't like.
Last.
It was a goal. The genie lamp was the fucking goal of the whole start of the whole fucking thing. But my first fucking time that Cody stole something was when I joined and we were running Harlonde. And he stole the fucking plot progressing item because it was a crystal ball, and I was playing Mileno, the tiefling. He stole the crystal ball that would have progressed the plot forward because everybody else on the island died except me and Cody.
Yeah. Sounds like him.
And he stole it and immediately sold it just as he was like, it even talked, the guy on the other end even talked to Cody and was like, that's cool, 20,000 gold please.
Just
no.
Because Cody was fucking trying to play. He came in as a fucking double agent and was like, I'm not gonna trust this guy. Fuck him.
I mean, I think the issue is in long form sandbox games. Cody always does this in the sense that he will attach himself to a lot of different missions. He will care for them for a little bit, and then he will stop anyone from progressing in any of them because he will grab onto something, not tell it about anyone. It's like, this is now my mission and my secret. When David's and when we're talking about like what we're going to do next, he has 3 plot points that only he has to continue the story, or things that he stole or that he just obtained. And then David like, Cody, aren't you going to tell them about the thing? He's like, no, Tuckleys wouldn't.
Welcome back here.
So we never progressed. Like, this is the thing. Pat's character, Pat's character, in some senses, not when everyone in the party changed except Pat. He had some valid reasons not to say everything. The reasons become more dubious as time went on. But Cody was always like that from start to finish.
One of the reasons
it's the smaller one.
was because I'm stupid.
I think so.
Yeah, no,
That's
the major one.
Yeah, I'm just
Hungry.
stupid.
It's
so.
hungry.
So now the fair question: why do you guys play with him for that long?
Because he wasn't the absolute worst, Pedro, and he was our friend, and we did have fun. But he was also kind of a piece of shit.
Because Pedro, we're nice people that are willing to accept people for their flaws. Look at Brandon.
No, so that's all true.
To be fair, when he showed his flaws is also when he left, so that's a bad example.
Don't worry, I just discovered
he's been showing his flaws throughout. We had disagreements with things, but we don't kick people over.
Wait, 20?
Yeah, as long as it's just these agreements on how we do things, it's fine. The thing is, the reason why we still playing with him, Pedro, is because at the end, he was just sabotaging our sessions. Like, we weren't having any long campaigns because he wasn't doing anything.
Joe was talking about Cody, not Brandon.
Yeah, Cody.
I understood that. I know he wasn't sabotaging.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's like, when I ran a campaign, he wasn't helpful. When David ran a campaign, he ran it into the ground. When it was one of the people that suggested that people alternate in running games because he wanted a different player, different games. He volunteered and just flaked like 4 times.
Russia. Yes.
So yeah, David was very understandably upset how that Harlonde ended, so he needed some fucking weeks to cool off, so he just made himself scarce. And they managed to piss me off enough to say, well, I'm not running a game for you guys. You know why? Because you guys aren't actually players. You're just here making fun of me.
That's how long we're talking.
I don't need to take that shit.
Yeah, especially that Bulgaria.
Like, and that's the game you're now playing, Pedro.
Besides, Bulgaria is not from Europe.
Yeah.
I use Specs and as an NPC, David.
Should we do America States?
You use Specs as an NPC?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he got some use.
Yep.
Was the character David made, or?
Yeah. His name is David.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. When you get the name, I assumed there was a reason. I just didn't know that was the reason.
I gave you an Italian name, but it was lost on the notes I accidentally deleted.
I know one there.
Yeah, like one of my problems with them when I played Specs was they were playing commoner classes, Pedro. Like one was a warrior and the other was just a commoner. And I played a fighter who I'm like, I'll go ahead and make a tank for the party since the party needs. And I made some character
we're playing Dead
like,
World right now.
Yeah, I made some character where he got like the plot was he got bullied a lot growing up because he needed glasses and stuff. And because he got, physically beat up so much, he can kind of take a punch, like he got used to it. Like, it's literally the bullied background trait from the game. But I didn't give him that because he fucking fisting. I was anyways, the game starts, and then immediately kind of like the plot, because I share that story with people, I'm like, everyone's fine with that? People are like, yeah, hey Steven. See, if we talk long enough, Steven will show up. But then, like, with my backstory being, like, I didn't have friends growing up, immediately 2 of the players are like, we were your friends. I'm like, no, you should have told me. I could have altered the backstory before the game. Oh, that's not a big issue. We were your friends. Alright, fine. And then the combat starts and they're useless because they're warrior class and a commoner class. Like one person isn't even fighting; they're just going, "I'm gonna run away." I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and like shield them because I'm literally a town guard." And immediately as combat begins, they both start going, "Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do this? You could do this, and your AC would be better." I'm like, I didn't want to make him the fucking greatest shielder to ever be born from level 1, and like I can make him better throughout the game. Like as the story progresses, it's both story and tangible physical proof that he's getting better that way. I don't need to pull out all the fucking stops right from the beginning. And they're just like, you kind of made a shit character. I'm like, you're a commoner.
My mistake
I'm
was
still good.
I grossly misunderstood the campaign that Joe wanted to play because I'm a retard.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to be really stupid because Joe straight up said you were not going to benefit from this.
Not for
I was like, so there's this tower that's filled with shadows, and you're going to go through an abandoned kingdom full of monsters. And it's like, I'm playing a merchant, and I'm like, sure. There's a commoner and the warrior. Go join them.
Yeah, and I remember the words being something like, Joe's like, you are not going to benefit from this, and Pat was like, we'll see. It's fucking great to hear that said to the GM. I don't know. You could be wrong. Alright, yeah, I prove me wrong.
Well, look, the concept the character concept itself isn't bad. It's just how I went about it.
The character
it's how I went.
bad.
It's how I went about the choices and encounters were made. I made the bad decisions.
I was gonna say it's especially bad because Joe straight up said this is going to be a difficult campaign. I want to see you guys make good characters, and then like half the cast aren't even player classes.
So Pat, this is the thing.
My character would work. I was just immature about everything.
Pat, this is the thing about your character. Not counting the scenario, your character was my favorite character.
Nice.
With that being said, there wasn't much for a merchant to do there.
Yes, but I was still a full druid, so...
Yeah, so that still worked, and I thank you very much for playing a natural class.
Yeah, no,
if you had played a specialist, I would actually kill everyone.
The concept could have worked. I was just being stupid about it and set in a way that wouldn't work.
Yeah. To be fair, from session 1, as soon as I started playing, as soon as you kept the card, I'm like, that's not going through the burning forest.
There's a burning forest?
There was.
Yeah, get ready for it. There is, but who's playing then, though?
But we actually have good characters, so it should go better.
We'll see. They're known to roll shit.
Alright.
First session went very well with the rolls.
Yeah, David?
I guess just for fairness, before we start the game, I'm like, hey, let's start the game. Steven, anything you want to say about anything?
I'm in the gym right now. You guys got me for like a little bit of an hour. I'm just in the call. I can't be in Roll20 or anything.
Okay, well,
what about stories? You got any stories about Dark Steven?
I was gonna say, if Steven's... Yeah, do you want to talk about Evil Steven?
I think I've like compartmentalized all of the interactions with him because I don't remember as much. I remember there were some shitty moments, but I don't remember a lot about him anymore. Maybe it's because he was. I don't remember like anything really, really bad.
What about that time he blew up on the train in the Night Hunters campaign?
Oh fuck.
Yeah, okay. That's
my trauma repressed memory.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like the main memory I remember of him.
That's my only interaction with the dude.
Yeah, Steven?
That's what made me not play my character from the 900 character, because playing with him made me not want to play that character afterwards.
Yeah.
I do say there's one thing I'm thankful to him for.
Fun fact.
He took us out of Skype.
Yeah, we took us out of Skype.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot. That's why we left Skype.
I don't think that's why we left Skype. I think we just made a different
group. One of the reasons.
Yeah, I mean...
We legitimately left that man in Skype. We left him in Skype.
And I'll have to explain the full story for that, because Pat wanted to... Because we were going to tell him, like, we assembled a meeting where I'm like, hey guys, you free? and we talked about like kicking him or not, because back then we held long tribunals of like, should this man have his heart eaten for the D&D gods? And yeah, we were just talking about kicking him because like generally I was just like, if all the players agree, I can kick him or vote or whatever because players aren't enjoying him. Because I'm generally just like, it's just a fucking game. If people want to get better, but yeah, if he was being a problem child, I mean, I did occasionally kick people without the tribunal on my own judgment when it was stuff like, I first kicked him because of that train game, because he made a character. I kept being like, alright, but we've already talked about characters like this, and he tried to kill everybody, and then somebody rolled better than him, and he was just like, no it doesn't. I'm like, yes it does, he rolled better than you. And he's just like, it's not fair, when combat began I didn't even get to activate this ability. Well yeah, it's because you're 1 level 8 against 6 level 8s and their teacher.
Oh.
Like
yeah.
He started combat. He punched like one player or something. He attacked them, and he's just like, okay, well I can't do a full attack because I moved, or something like that. Or he did full attack somebody and they barely survived, something like that. He attacked a wizard. He was trying to kill a player, and then the party just dogged him to death. Like he didn't get a second round, and
Middle.
It was
Unfortunately,
and what was it? He's just like, well, I'm gonna make another character, and I straight up said like, is this character? Did you get out of your system? Are you gonna make another character try and kill the party? And he went, yeah. I'm like, then get the fuck out. And he started going, no, I'm kidding. Let me get. But yeah.
You should just pretend it and make a Path of War character. Like, bro, just learn.
I really repressed this shit. God damn.
Yeah, and I kicked him, but the thing is he kept coming back crying like it was like the second time. He's just like, please, I'm better. It was off my medicine, I'm better now. And I asked the group, and they're just like, okay, because again, we were just really welcoming people. I mean, even remember when Cody came back, and I'm just like, look, if he wants to try and be better, he can be better, and everyone was just like, no. And then I told Cody like, no, it's fine. I agree with you. You have the right to hang out with who you want to hang out with.
No.
He probably misses these campaigns. This motherfucker don't understand that you are a much different DM. You've actually made it so my DM style is closer to yours.
Hey, thanks.
But well, yeah, you have your DM style is good because you do have a lot of shit. There's a lot of interactivity
Steven,
that happens.
That's genuine thanks. Like, it's nice to hear that people copy me.
Yeah. So I like whenever I have games with people, I go and make sure to like, I'm like, all right, let's see. I like now they really like the game I did on the ship because I was like, hey, do you guys want special shit or do you just want to do base game? They're like, we want to do special shit. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, people
and then
like doing
I had like
shit.
exactly, it's fun.
Yeah.
All 5 of them, I gave them. I said, hey, this feat right here, this is gonna grow with you. And they were like, they fucking loved it because I was like, listen, if you change to another character, it'll take a while for you to get it. So they really thought about their characters, and they loved it.
Like the whole plot of Night Hunters is really just what if D&D was the shithole that it keeps trying to sell itself as? Because when you read any D&D thing or you look at any game, everything is so fantastical that it's just like, well, yeah, it has to be because of the fucking world.
What if D&D was Mork?
Yeah, what if D&D, what if the players really were the only people with character classes?
Oh.
David, have you seen what Morkborg is?
No.
Morkborg is a TTRPG of a world that's doomed to end no matter what. You literally roll for the months and the world always ends some way different.
Ah, fatal. Alright, anyways.
Oh, let's not talk about that. That's different.
As god-awful as that game is, I do think there are good things in it, just like the spell Fatal, which just ends the world.
It's especially good in that game.
Yeah, but if anyone casts Fatal, the campaign just ends. That's what I find just kind of funny. It's like, if Fatal was a slightly different game, if there was just less, like, weird debauchery going on, I feel like it genuinely could be a good game.
Yeah. With less circumferences, maybe.
Yeah.
It also didn't take 87 years to make a fucking character in it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the thing is Fatal is intentionally designed just to be the most degenerate thing possible.
No, it's supposed to support the weird viewpoint that the creator has.
Oh, is it? I just assumed they were like, what's the worst thing we could fucking possibly make?
Oh.
Anyways,
No.
to get back to what I was rambling about, the first guy, the thing is we were going to kick him from the game again because he was being a problem child a third time, so I'm just like making sure everybody wants to kick. And then he joins the call out of a sudden, but it's not him because we have the ability to just like be like, hey, yeah, no, we were just talking, you know, lie to him, or if he joined, we'd be like, hey, even better, we're kicking you. But
Hey, you want to get in on this? You want to get in on this
Wasn't it like a
tribunal?
picture or
Speak your
something?
piece.
yeah. But the thing is
Wasn't it?
you go on.
It was his sister, right?
No, it was not even related to him.
Who the fuck was it?
It was
worse.
It was a woman that randomly joined the call saying his computer was on, so she just was snooping through his stuff, joining calls for some reason. And then we were like, "Hi, who are you?" And she goes, "Oh, I'm like Sally or something." And I'm like, "Oh, are you like his sister or mother?" She's like, "Oh, we're not related at all, but I basically do take care of him." I'm like, "Are you like his girlfriend?" "Oh no, I take care of a lot of people in the house." Okay, well. And then she basically explained that he was like special needs. And we're just gonna quietly leave because based on what she said, he loses his shit whenever people directly tell him things, and it's better for him to think that we all died. Like, that was us being merciful.
So we
were like, it all makes sense now.
I mean,
that's why you guys have Skype.
Yeah, I'm sure in a slightly different circumstance, some of us could be like him, where it's just something wrong with your head or something. But, you know, I didn't want to, like, tell him, we're kicking you from the game again for the third time because you can't literally get fucking better. Like, I don't know, after some random woman comes in, he's just like, oh yeah, he has special needs problems, and when people tell him no, he loses his shit, and honestly, it's better for just until he forgets things, and we're just like, alright. Thanks, weird sign from God.
Yeah.
God works in mysterious ways.
Cody's was completely different because after the battle, we just stopped playing for a couple weeks. Then David invited me a game, and then we eventually started playing again. But his attempt to come back was the weakest shit I've ever seen, though.
He didn't even ask David. He couldn't get a hold of David, so he asked. I think he asked me because he joined a call in. Because he's still part of my other group in the Discord. He doesn't play games with us. He used to.
Yeah.
We would still like play Civ and stuff, and he like joined a call randomly while Jacob and I were playing Dota, and he went like, "Hey, do you still play games with David?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I like got one in 2 hours. Why?" He was like, "Well, I kind of want to come back," and I'm like, "I'll tell him." And then I didn't even get a chance to tell him because Joe had got to David first. He goes like, "Hey, Cody was asking about you."
Yeah. Yeah, because the whole thing is like, he was talking to me, and then David had him do the circle where he needs to apologize for what he's done, and then he just went, "Is like, what do I need to apologize for?"
Of course.
And then immediately, and then after David explained to him what he thought was bad, he immediately proceeded to do the most weak sauce apology to ever exist. And I'm like, Cody, do you understand what you did wrong? And it's like, yeah, no, I was kind of a bad player. I was like, Cody, you do know. And then I just put him on blast on Golden Age. It's still there. Golden Age. Where campaigns yeah.
But yeah.
But
yeah, Cody really just wanted to play games with us because, like, he's just like, well, they're not accepting my apology. I'm like, they don't really have to if they don't feel that they want to or whatever. I'm like, I'm more forgiving, so, like, if you really want, we can hang out and do something. He's like, well, I want to play D&D games. I'm like, well, I've already got 2 D&D games. I'm not starting a third one for you. He's like, well, what else can we do? I'm like, we got a lot of other games. We could just hang out and talk, and maybe over time, maybe you could join one of the games if you showed that you're a different person now. And he just went, nah, I don't feel like it, and we stopped talking after that.
Yeah, I don't really feel like it.
So, I don't know. We just this whole story is just to be just like the moral is, yeah, I'm a great GM and people love me. Let me inflate. Give me a bicycle pump. Just my ego.
His head, David is right now floating right now. His head is keeping him aloft.
Dude, I still occasionally think of them, and when we tell stories like that, I go straight to the game Ollie and Onks one-shotted with me, where we're starting the game, some players being a problem person, I roleplay in character when he's like yelling some things, or the monks are just like, well, you don't need to spend multiple days, we would have, if you want to, we will happily let you rest here, but the dungeon opens tomorrow, the moving, shifting dungeon thing, so we assumed you would go in the next day and not wait it out, and the guy's just like, oh, okay, yeah, he's just yelling and everything, and then just being mad at players, and then when they start the dungeon, he gets mad that I ask for like a perception check at the start to see a trap or something, and then it's a reflex save first, and he's just like, well, it's a gas. I'm like, well, yeah, he's like, it's a fort save, and I'm like, I'm just reading off of a trap. If you fail the reflex save, I'll let you do a fort save. But it's a reflex save to avoid the gas because it goes psh, like really fast at your face. It's not like a miasma that fills the air. It's like you stepped on a thing and it goes, psh, it farts at you.
Yeah.
So I'm saying it's a reflex save, and he's just like, you fuckers don't know how to play the game. And he just starts leaving off the thing. He's like, I don't want to play with you guys. And I said, that's fine, you can leave. And and then I kicked him from the call because he's still going off. And then one of the players said, wow, you handled that really well. I think I like your GMing style. And I immediately smiled, and I could feel my head expand.
And he never showed up again.
No, that was Ollie that said that.
Oh yeah, he's playing Portal.
Oh yeah, because this was Eddie, right?
And then Ollie proceeded
this is
to
David
not
here.
do anything remotely close
Really?
to David's GM style.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Ollie never GM'd for us. He said he wanted multiple.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ollie GM'd once. I played that shifter thing that stacked the AC things because I was allowed to before they fixed it. But he was like unhappy with me, and he was saying like, you can't do that, so we lowered it. And then at the end of the campaign, he read it again. And he goes, oh, you are allowed to do what David did. And I'm like, yeah, well. And anyways, he was like really upset that I was doing the same shit you guys were doing, because I was kind of doing it on purpose, acting like leaving everybody behind and then starting a fight with nobody around me to show him how annoying it was. But instead, he was just gonna be like, alright, you die, you take like 80 damage. I'm like, bro, we are level 5, what the fuck?
I think that was in the day I missed.
Don't you mean 8d8 damage? No.
Yeah, no, he made some like OC character, but he made it like a monster, so I'm just like, well, we were sent here to kill a monster, and he looks like this, and he's speaking in a language my character doesn't understand, so it's just growls and snarls, so I'm going to attack him. And yeah, I know, but like, look, I understand the idea that, you should not always solve everything with combat, but for it to be a one-shot, like, my character's just kind of, like, walking around, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go ahead and scout ahead, so I do something. I come across the boss, and he's just like, alright, now you die, and then I'm, like, dying on the floor in, like, 2 rounds, because I took so much damage. Because I think that's when he established you're not allowed to stack those things, because your AC is larger than this creature is capable of hitting.
Oh, David, I can't remember, I think it was a one-shot.
Mm-hmm.
But we had a guy who played like a wizard or something, and this is when you let me play Silence, the blind gunslinger.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, the guy with the wizard fucking familiar just sent his familiar out to steal everything from everybody in the party.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, it was like within like the first 15 minutes of the campaign. We hadn't even gone into the dungeon yet.
Yeah. And then he got really pissed off because you killed the creature.
Yeah, because he found out I was blind and immediately went to steal my shit. And then I was like, you do know I have, like, blind sight. And then I shot his fucking bird to death. I didn't even, because I couldn't see where he was at. So I just shot what was fucking rummaging through my pockets.
Yeah.
Oh, like,
If I'm
open
blind and
pocket,
someone,
bang, bang, bang.
that's fair. If I'm blind and someone's touching my pockets, I would shoot them first as well.
Some
No, it
fucking
wasn't
creature.
someone reaching into his pocket. It was a creature sticking its
Yeah.
entire body into his pocket. So that raises more concern. Bang, bang.
Yeah, I bum, and the thing is dead, and he's like, what the fuck? And he got all mad. I'm like, bro, you're the one who sent him out there for that.
Yeah, he was complaining out of character where it's like, well, like, we gotta rest for 24 hours, and then I think it was you, it's just like, why are we gonna rest for 24 hours? Are you going to tell us in character that that was your bird stealing from us? No. Then why would we wait?
I was sitting here, like, legitimately trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is your problem?
And then he was just like, well, I'm useless. I'm like, well, you could always tell them that you can't. And then he tried explaining in character, and then your character's like, hold on, I shot your familiar, so it was stealing. He's like, oh, it just does that. No, it does it, so you just let it steal from us? And he's just like, yeah, and then you shot him, and then he was like, mad. I'm like, fucking reasonable. He's the one that said he wanted... Like, I'm just saying, because, I mean, I think we started that off with him being like, are you people fine if I do some sneaky stuff? And I was something like, yeah, if the whole party agrees to this kind of thing, you can do it. But, you know, he was upset that it was happened back to him. So I'm just like, I don't know what you were expecting there, because if...
To be fair, a gunshot to the face is not sneaky.
That's Steven shooting.
You got it right.
No, I'm just saying, I don't get the whole, like, oh, can we do, like, PvP and steal from each other? Yeah, sure. I can't believe you would PvP me because I was trying to PvP you.
I'm not a big fan of stealing from the party, which Cody was a big fan of doing, but he did it in a sneakier way. I just don't see the point of it. The only time it's good is if it's funny.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it can be done if the group is willing to try and make it a story point. But, yeah, the problem does stem more from the fact that people will completely forget things, or they do it and then their character is just like, yeah, I don't like these guys, and they just fucking fade out. Like, I'm gonna make a different character. So, really, I was just being mean to the party just to be an asshole.
Me, when I grab Kieran's character, put him upside down, shake him for his gold, and then run away. But I just stole like 10 gold because it was funnier that way.
Yeah. It's like Jason has a good example of it. Like, Whip It wasn't doing anything like incredibly self-destructive to the party.
It was
the reason Balloon had a problem with him is because, like, hey, yeah, this guy just tried to cast fucking magic on me to, like, whisk me away somewhere. And you're fucking lying about it.
Well, yeah, no,
asshole.
But what I'm saying is everything you guys did is fine. You don't hate Jason. You don't, like, Whip It in character. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference.
Exactly. It's pretty much just like, okay, asshole. Like, how about you corroborate the story you saw, prick?
Jason played a very successful, annoying character, but not so annoying that I would actually want to kill him.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing. Is me and Jason this little trick before the game where we communicated about what we were gonna do. Like, I eat people, and he lies to everyone about everything.
Man, you can't talk about that kind of black magic in D&D talking to others.
Communication? What the fuck? What kind of spell is that? Is that like 8th level?
Things that might come up in the game?
9th level enchantment magic.
In communication.
I think it's 10th, Joe.
It does remind me that one player, because I as I've said before, I've ran a game for a whole store, and I had different players every week. And there's one bastard that came in as a ranger with that had an animal companion, a boar. And basically, in a dungeon, there was a well. So the first thing he does, he looks down the well, says something glinting down there. So he just jumps into the water after that thing, and immediately gets attacked by a clear ooze. because he was the first and he wasn't the tankiest, he immediately got him down, and the players like get him and heal him. So because someone was like taking care of his body and doing ending thing, he said, "Well, my board thinks he's attacking me, so my board's just gonna charge at him." And we were like, "Oh, what the are
You're
you?"
forgetting a point, Joe.
Sorry, go ahead. What
The
was?
thing was, after he was back up, his first reaction saying, "I'm gonna jump in again." To which one of the players said, "I won't let you," and he provokes an attack of opportunity. So the guy non-literally knocks him out, so he doesn't, jump into the who's well.
Yeah,
Then
that
he
is
says,
true.
"Well, that's an attack, so my animal companion will attack you." And
then
oh boy.
what proceeded to happen is the animal companion hit him, and then when the animal companion was going down, he just goes, "Well, my board has this ability, so he doesn't go down yet. He's at 1 HP." And I'm like, "Are you sure you want to do this? Because if he gets hit, you will die." He's like, no, you will protect me. Like, he's a boar, he's my animal companion. And then someone whacks him and it was like 10 damage, and the boar just dies because they are like the other players weren't taking a chance against this wild beast. He fucking dies, and this player's like, "Why the fuck did you kill my boar?"
Mental image of somebody taking a club to a boar, and as it hits, the boar explodes into bacon packages.
I do think it was
Basically.
a staff, because I think it was the monk hitting.
Yeah,
So you're not
because
far off, David.
the monk and the ranger were basically the monk was the person that knocked him down, and the monk was the person to kill his boar, and then eventually he was healed, and someone was explaining his character, but before he could explain, the ranger was already trying to kill the monk again. It's like, okay, so they just knock you out. You can leave.
Yeah.
Croatia. Oh, it's.
Oh well.
A Minotaur showed up during all of that.
Yeah, like I feel like I have to ask the groups beforehand if they're kind of fine with this kind of interaction, just to make sure. But even if they are fine, if someone's like going this far with it, where it's like, look, you're gonna lose. Let's fucking cut to the chase.
And the thing was, we're trying to not kill anyone.
Yeah.
He was just making all the decisions that would make that impossible.
What's worse is this was the first session for like 4 people at the table.
Well, dude, your story reminded me of another thing that Evil Steven did, since we're forgetting everything he's done. Remember you guys went to the swamp and there was a slime cube there, and you guys were fighting it, and he's just like, well, I don't have weapons to fight it, so I'm just gonna walk away. And then he got attacked by a different creature by himself and was upset. Like, you guys
just reminding yourself.
You guys were fighting that slime for like a minute, and he walked away, and like a fucking swamp serpent like took him and dragged him under.
I just remember in the old Harlonde, it was one of the character death from Steven that I wasn't there because because I was playing it. We were fighting against oozes, and I was playing a swashbuckler, and I'm not doing anything here.
Also,
I'm going to get another of the guys because we were trying to fight multiple things. Steven fell into a vat of acid. And so I come back, and he's like, what happened to her? It's like, died. It's like, damn, too bad.
Alright, let's hold on. Steven said he only had like an hour. We should get Steven's thing done real fast before he can't, right?
Okay, go ahead.
88.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Steven, we're gonna cover some Indma things real fast. This one's way less important because we pretty much established what happened, but Indma, you were left behind to escort out crates of like trade goods, essentially. The party, after destroying the Death Gate, and you guys summoned a different Nisoi than you're familiar, and you cooked it food, and you had it flying to the Death Gate. It did the Wreck-It Ralph thing, and the Death Gate exploded, and behind it, the party found a cache of items. So they all left to go do things. How did you transport the goods out?
I have a huge size fucking summon with a fuck ton of strength.
That's fine. Now, when Pedro later comes to get you and you're hearing awful things happening, Pedro, I believe, said he doesn't have the ability to teleport you and a huge size thing. I think he said it was large, right?
With the
I
amount of
think I
people he
could
has to
tell.
move,
I
it would
think
need to be
because it's
small.
4 people
But-
and the large would count as 2, I could teleport a large creature, not a huge one.
Yeah, and
You
You
Mia
can
is
only
also,
teleport another.
Mia is also with Pedro for this.
Mia,
Yeah, so-
Indma, Pedro.
Yes, you can only teleport a medium-sized summon to carry things, not a
Now-
huge size.
So no, this is all fine though. Like you summon the huge size thing, and then they come running to get you, and Hanzo's like, I can't teleport that. So what do you do, Steven?
So you're just like to get away from the awful shit happening?
Yeah, you
Yes,
hear
to
like a
teleport out.
gunfire. You hear gunfire in like the vast distance, like half a castle away. Which, while this might be a large castle, a gun is very loud.
The weird part is that the gun is also miles away.
You're not really
It's a
hearing the
big
gunfire so
gun.
much as the ricochet of it going off of his helmet.
Bling.
Well, okay, so I don't have many things to get me out of here, but like, so the items and stuff, they're already with everybody, right? Or whatever.
Yeah, we've already established what they're for. There was essentially it was all worthless material, but one of them had a 10,000k diamond inside. It's just the party liquidated it to resurrect Zargek.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't matter how you get out
You
of
didn't-
here, really. But if you happen to say something that will exceed expectations, maybe I could say, hey, you know what, you guys have extra money. So feel free to try.
What, to take extra shit with me?
Yeah.
I mean, I can
Okay. What do you do?
because I have 5th level spells now. So
You didn't at the time.
fuck.
Yep, level 8 still on this story.
All right.
So
Give me a
good.
second.
Fuck.
Just a minute.
Right.
Fuck.
I mean, if you can.
If anyone animates that, I just want Inma to be like, I have more powerful magic as she walks up, and then like a fucking Nisoi like that from the Death Gate, like all in like crutches walks up. Not yet. And fuck.
And the toy walks up with a fucking post-it note, like, no, you don't. Quickly hands off the letter.
Me sitting here.
This is from Phrasma.
Yeah, Inma walks up, I'm more powerful, and then like a Nisoi hands the script, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm a page ahead.
Aw, shit.
Oh shit, we're still on in chapter 4.
Oh fuck, we
Alright,
read this
so,
left to
David-
right? I thought we were in Japan land.
Yes, Steven?
I was thinking, so there's a few things I can do. I can fly away from here.
Pedro, you're there. Tell him not to.
Yeah? That's not a good option, especially because the door is closed. Or actually, no, they failed to do that. Never mind.
Not the door's
But the
closed.
guy's at the
it's
door,
that
so it's
there-
not a better solution.
Have to go
it's
past
that
him.
there's like an immortal, pissed off man back there.
Well, it's alright. He can never
Oh.
cast spells anyway. He sucks at the checks.
Yes, the checks he won. Actually, no, he was going to continue need to do them just with less penalty.
If Steven takes 20 real life minutes, I'll have something happen. But let's not do that.
Hey, well, okay, at this point, I can. I mean, at this point, I can. There's 2 things I can do. One, I could try. There's technically 3 things. One is, I'm like, it's something I've been thinking about trying. I'm like, technically, I am from a different plane. If I cast dismissal on myself, will it pop me back to the boneyard?
You're
I'm
not
like-
you're not from another plane
native.
that way. Yeah.
You're
I know.
native.
This is Inma going like, fuck, it didn't work. Oh,
Pedro,
You
I
receive a
remind you
second
you're
plus
there.
enough.
Pedro, I remind you you're there. You could just say, hey, Inma, hold this Fabergé egg and just forcibly teleport her out.
I still have time, although I'm just with
I've got time.
I got time.
I want to see how her brain works.
All right, yeah, Steven,
Hey.
Hanzo's running away because he sees death behind him. He knows that if this guy gets up to you guys, there's no escape. But because he's so far ahead and he sees you panicking, he goes from "oh my god" to "hold on a minute."
Oh my
wait,
god!
we
left sacrifices.
You truly are Fang's relative, where it's just like, oh my god, we're never gonna survive. Look at this idiot dance.
I'm also taking the time to read so I can actually read the scroll. It's inverted, so it takes a while.
Hold on. What else? Okay. Boy. What do I have? What do I have? What do I do?
Are you just trying to not take the teleport?
I could, try and ask my fucking my what you call it? My fuck, what's it called again?
Familiar?
Daddy.
Now, because I have the feats for
Mentor?
getting a
Oh, you have planar mentor?
Yes,
Okay.
I have and the improved.
Steven, are you really gonna start questioning your mentor? Where it's like, mentor, we're stealing this man's silverware. How do I do this more efficiently?
Mentor, how do I get out of here?
Mentor,
the teleport.
Mentor, a being of immortality and undeath is coming after me. Well, all I request is a plane shift. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on.
Doesn't that have the same exact?
Can't he do teleports instead?
I love your mentor shows yourself in a haze and just slaps you and points at the teleportation scroll on Hanzo's hand.
Oh. Fuck it, Dad. I'll just shrink my summon back down to medium size. He's still strong.
Alright.
Hey, look, it's the original answer.
Yeah, the original. Well, Steven didn't take 20 minutes, so I won't fucking reveal that nugget of information. So you teleport out, you liquidate the assets into 1 diamond, you enlarge the creature again, and it crushes it all into 1 diamond.
I only need a 5k though, a 5k diamond.
Okay, well the party already paid some cleric.
His body is destroyed, so no, you wouldn't.
Oh wait, his body got destroyed?
Yes. He got created by an immortal.
So that's why there was a cleric that just happened to have 1 level 7 spell, the exact one we needed, and we had the diamond. Holy crap!
Steven,
do you have restore corpse? That would work, right?
I have no idea.
I believe so.
Yeah, Steven, Joe took a hit. The immortal was trying to annihilate Virol, and then Virol, if you remember, and Joe took the hit for him.
And in so doing, tried to throw Viril at other bits of his body so that he could schlort back together, not knowing that the Empire didn't do that yet.
Yeah, it's
they weren't smart enough
going
yet.
to. They learned from the mistake and from the fact that the Null had a better idea.
Wouldn't you believe it? The Doctor had a better idea on how someone could survive, and it's just they go back together if their parts meet.
Null's mind working through his ways.
Generally, you don't want to be cut into 2.
Let alone 4.
Exactly. The mysterious wonders of the Null mind.
Okay.
Generally, it's bad to be in 2 pieces, especially more.
So, Steven, you go back, the party's resurrecting Zargek. There is a big commotion. The ship has,
something?
Yeah, 100 or something people on it. Is there anything you want to do? The party will put you on guard duty at some point, but is there anything you want to explicitly state that you wanted to do?
That's a good question. Is Knack Knack okay?
Okay, yeah, you want to go talk to Knack Knack? That's fine. We can have that happen. So, as the ship's like moving out of the airspace still, you go up to Knack Knack through the crowd of people, and yeah, she doesn't. She's kind of keeping away from herself. She's like in a corner somewhere, trying to stay away from people. So you go up to Knack Knack.
That's fair.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
No, I said that's fair. I understand that.
Oh, okay.
I think Emma would probably just hang out, and she's, Emma goes into her store of food stuff, and most of her spells are going to be going towards making food. Acts of charity,
Yeah,
he's going to make people make sure people learn.
All right, so this has changed one of the plot points. People will not try and steal from your ship for foodstuffs because Inma has preemptively fed them.
Hooray.
Yeah. To be fair, that's what we assumed was going to happen, because that's...
Well, yeah, I
Inma's
already
MO.
said Inma probably is just going to feed them when they try and steal and get caught by you guys.
Emma shows forgiveness. She's like, do not. She's like, she catches them stealing. She's like, I understand.
Yeah, I don't. I'm just gonna put the kid in the barrel.
All right.
Hey, that's one of something else.
So you don't talk to Knack Knack yet, right? You just want to make sure she was safe?
Yes.
Okay. So the party eventually sails on down to an island and offloads people, and then the party has this little gather up where Pedro reveals...
We need to go to the Phoenix Empire so I can warn my family about the threat of an immortal that had problems with Fang, because I'm Fang's grandchild. Tongue twist.
So why can't you send a letter?
David, you allowed this?
Well, why can't you send a letter?
It gives them no advantage, Steven. You know that.
Yeah.
No, exactly.
I would say it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say Pedro. See, Pedro, people didn't know. I didn't blab as bad as you thought I did with my whoopsies. Steven just thought you were noble, and you were.
I had a feeling it was something important. I thought it was something important in the B-Slam, but I'm like, nah, never mind.
No, different Asian country.
Yeah, a little more Chinese.
2 more sons.
My mother is from the Beastland, so I am part Japanese.
Nice.
The fetish is complete.
Calm down there, Nanking. Anyway, so yeah, does Inma have anything she wants to say?
He goes, we gotta go to the Phoenix Land. That means we gotta deal with...
Oh yeah,
Dang.
you know what one of his selling points was? People can be properly racist to more of the party there, instead of just Zargic.
She's like, this sounds like a terrible idea. Let's go.
And it was just mostly Valoon going like, you can't just send, I don't know, a letter? And he's like, no. I was like, okay.
Do you have anything about the Fang revelation? Like, do you in character look up, Pharasma, you allowed this?
I go to Pharasma, Pharasma. I'm like, wheel or woe. If I go here, will Fang somehow end up killing me?
We will.
Yeah.
No. It just bypasses the augury. Don't open your mouth.
I'm like,
Talking is prohibited.
If I walk myself there, will I die?
You're allowed to stand there.
Steven, you're playing a short stack. You'll be fine.
I feel if you actually do, I'm just gonna preface with if you ever wheel or woe, if I go someplace, am I going to die? You're gonna get a maybe.
No, it's like,
it's probably not.
Fang, will I die? And she's like, that's it.
But there's
but
more
surely
chances
there's got to
for
be
God
more
to
clear
say yes
ones.
than
Of
no.
like,
I'm not going to say whoa and then have you walk up and slap Fang on the dick going, I'm immortal. Like fucking, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna predict. I'm
that
not gonna
wouldn't
predict.
Be whoa.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, I'm not gonna predict how stupid you guys are going to be. It should
No,
be low.
no,
it should be low, Steven.
they-
But if you go up and you're being a perfectly reasonable person, and your friend points to Indma and says, "Hey, Fang, she said you had a small penis. It's like the size of this walnut, except way smaller." Like, yeah.
Okay, but if he believes that, then that's not even like our fault.
Did both of you die? That doesn't matter. It's just the fact
Yeah,
that...
I think it just goes for the other solution of like,
Honestly, that wouldn't work either. That would really work for Inma. Like, you say small penis, but even smaller. She's like, bullshit. That man slings dick. Look how many children he has.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way.
Do you not see the size of his body? He's 50% dick.
You can't forget, he was once upon a time an alchemist.
Yeah.
Hanzo's grandma said his dick was this big.
And I said, that's disgusting. I've been using divination.
Anyways, yeah, so, like, it should be low, but again, I can't predict what the fuck's gonna happen, Steven. Like, I'm, of course, saying out the fucking pocket stuff where, like, you guys could be completely stupid.
I'll upgrade to divination. Fourth level spell.
It's still the whole, like, you shouldn't, but I can't predict what the fuck you guys are going to do.
She creates
Dude, I'm like, that's
of, like, probably not.
I hit her with the hope you have a good day. David, spin the fourth level spell slot. I hope you have a good day.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, Steven? Like, if you say, like, if I meet Fang, will he kill me? Like, it should be no, but I don't know. Did you piss off Hua Fan beforehand or something? Like, maybe he sets things in motions to get Fang to kill you. I don't know.
That's fair.
It's out of my understanding for that. Like, personally, I have no idea what you guys are doing.
Actually, that's a good question, too. A better question to ask in divination would be like this. Is there any, I know she's like, I know there's a bunch of plots revolving around the Phoenix country, but is there any that are going to, like, I don't know.
My life. But yeah, plots, as in, like, secret schemes, make sense?
Yeah, that's fair.
We accidentally get in, like, the politics of and immediately get killed, because if our party gets into any kind of what's its name? So it's not social interactions. Those what's those political intrigue? We're dead. We're so dead. No, we're not doing verbal duels. We tried it once. We're never doing it again.
I don't think we really tried it because it was me doing it.
That's
Pat, this is the thing.
You're bad at verbal duels.
Yes, that's why we didn't really try it.
It counts, Pat, because
I didn't even know I was in a verbal duel, so.
No, David did tell you.
Yeah,
but
that didn't mean shit.
I straight up started with, we'll do this, we'll try this here, because you're trying to talk down to a noble, and people were like, hey, you want to try a new system? So I did tell you at the beginning, we're going to do this. And I am aware that you were the one mechanically doing everything, but everybody was reading the rules along with you and helping you out. So yes, we tried it.
Yeah. So what I was saying, Pat, is even if you were the worst person to do in that campaign, it is more to the point of this system was only going to be as good as the worst of us could handle it.
Yeah.
Because if not all of us could do.
It's like one of the things we had problems with Primus, where we tried the sanity system, and people didn't realize how easy it was for fighters to get fucking dicked over by that.
Yeah, Kingston's like, well, I'm traumatized.
That's the thing, is I wasn't even throwing, like, really hard-hitting sanity damaging stuff at you. I was just throwing, like, I was like, ideally we would do something more sanity damage related down the line, but I was setting up things, so things were only doing, like, 1 sanity damage at a time, and even that was too much for people.
I mean, the
problem was we were also failing every single will save.
Yeah, it's like, I think the DCs were like 20, though. Were we just rolling bad?
Yes.
I mean, this is the important part for me, is that you needed to take that too, but you needed to take damage equal to your modifiers worth of mental stats to take damage, and I'm looking there with a total +1 modifier because I had like 14 intelligence, 10 wisdom, and then I had 8 charisma, and then up as a +1. I'm like, so you're telling me if I take a damage, I take a wound to my psychic,
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, that one.
That's why it was just hilarious as Ingram, who had like all mental stats. Someone was just like, man, you guys are worried about the horrors of war. Aren't you the soldiers and I the dropout?
Yeah.
So I'm sure was the sanity damage on that one and not Claire de Lune?
So, yeah, so it was
Yeah, it was
Primus.
Primus, wasn't it?
So, no, wait, Paige was right. Claire de Lune. We did that on Claire de
Yeah.
Lune.
No, it happened in Primus too. I'm
No,
pretty
no,
sure.
no, no.
No,
He's right. This isn't Claire de
Yeah.
Lune because it was different. Is I had
Oh, I was playing a
plus
different
one
caster. Never
charisma.
mind.
I was
Yeah.
plus one charisma,
Yeah,
and then
anyway-
no intelligence.
Anyways, Steven, you burned through divinations. You know,
No, it wasn't.
it's just you can't really foresee that far in the future for such a specific scenario.
No, it wasn't him.
Like, you'll get woes, but if you're more general, like, if I meet Fang, will he kill me? It's just, like, indeterminate. Well, is it likely he'll kill me?
No,
Whoa.
that's
Okay. Anything else you're doing there, Steven?
what you would.
No.
I don't think so. I'll be doing altruistic stuff, just making sure everyone's fine on the ship, going to everybody, chatting up people.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
talked to Zargik for a bit, because I always try to talk to Zargik,
What the fuck?
and I always hit him with a restore, because, obviously,
Yeah.
the ghost blade and shit.
Okay, Joe, this is somewhat important then. Are you here?
Yeah.
Indma comes up and starts trying to heal you.
Is that a problem?
It's he does shy away more at the touch when you go to heal him, but he eventually gives because he knows he will die if he just keeps taking it.
She listen, if she sees you shy away, that immediately scares her, because now she's scared for you.
Indma and me are like the same person sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You will see Steven because you weren't here, but after the island, Zargik did throw away all of his fucking corpse parts.
By 1,000 points.
He has like a couple left that are inside of his bag.
No more.
So no more bone decorations and shit.
She is gonna talk to you and ask you about it. She's gonna talk to you about it. We're doing therapy session.
Yeah, go ahead, roleplay with each other if you want.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Zargik, are you okay?
No.
He'll.
No.
So what happened? I didn't actually get to know what happened.
I saw 30 years of everything disgraceful about his life.
Ooh.
I haven't even lived 30 years.
I need to see if there's a Pokemon one.
I can see how that would cause some changes.
Then he killed me.
But I know you're still you.
No, I find one.
Right?
Maybe. I don't.
You.
Okay.
Some memories are
There's so many.
hard to shake off.
Maybe.
I can help. If you want anything, I can help you. I have several different spells that I can help. We have, 1 second, actually, let me grab the spell, because there's actually one for this if he wants it. There's Atonement. There's
I guess that.
just
Went to
things
the
to help
abyss.
you. Oh,
No.
the abyss? That place sucks.
Filtered by.
Yeah.
Easy.
I was being.
I mean, but I mean, you won't. Do you want to go to the abyss?
No, I haven't followed the Inegu for many years now, but my
Then that's fine.
deeds.
Like 30 years.
It's like, don't worry, we'll get that changed, because you got me with you, and I'll make sure that you'll never have to go to a place like that.
Em que animal Pikachu foi inspirado?
He'll smile with it. She was like, "Thank you, Inma."
And you know it's true too. Inma's like, you'll
really
never have to go there.
He really doesn't. Unfortunately, he understands a bit more about the planes how that works. So he doesn't. He is not sure you have the power to do that, Steven. If you inside him, he wants to believe you. He doesn't believe you can do it.
Hey, listen. There are spells that help that, and it's also the fact he's not just talking about spells. He's talking about the fact that hey, we can do good stuff and just we just gotta beat the bad stuff.
Oh, out of character. Zargik wants to believe you. It just a lot to believe right now. It's not.
That's fair. It's telling him about hey, let's just go do some good deeds. We can just go keep doing good stuff. And after a while, I'll just keep asking every time. I'll just keep knowing for Asma until she's like, God, please. She's like, go away, Edma.
If you ever try to scale Zargik like a fucking castle again, he will let you. You will see that Zargik won't do the thing where he picks you up and things like that. He avoids kind of touchy situations.
That's the real sadness that Edma's gonna hit. She's like, ah.
I know you weren't here, Steven, but what he saw is fucking the immortal guy, fucking Endakara. He fell in love with a stable boy. Almost had sex with him, but when he went to caress his face, his hand just went through him.
Oh,
yeah, some invisible shit.
Ain't that about a bit?
Also, that's one scene obviously led to an hour of twink jokes.
The funny thing is, Joe, we could, what's the word? If you ever wanted to, we could get those memories out.
I mean, he understands, he just doesn't think that's worth it. Mostly because, also beyond thing, he doesn't want his mind to be messed with after this.
Aren't you most
that's also very fair.
Pokemon, and you know.
Yeah.
And the most fucked up thing I can think of now, Joe, is if anyone ever casually mentions Halo, someone's just like, "Oh man, that Callow guy," you just turn around because you think they're addressing you.
I mean, it's probably. I mean, it'll help that we don't refer. We just refer to him as the immortal. That's what's really helping Zargik. Because just hearing the name, there is things and other changes you'll see, Steven. Zargik will ask you to cook his food more. Well, it seems he is stopping being a cannibal, and if you ever ask him why, it's like I can't find the joy in eating flesh like this anymore.
Oh,
What's with you? It's Venice.
Well, at this point, it was like, well, that'll keep you out of the abyss, I think.
We ignore the past 10 babies, just that you didn't eat the new 10 babies.
You dumbass.
Yeah, as long as we continue working on it.
There's at least one Pokemon you know.
No, I know, it's just... yeah, hopefully that works.
It's really just believe in the fact that, hey, you did evil shit, and it's fine. We'll just deal with it, and we deal with it now and deal with it later.
Yeah, and... Thanks.
Oh.
Still has 7 charisma.
Caterpie.
It hasn't changed.
It's fine. That's life.
Get you an headband.
I already have one. It's a wisdom one.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, so...
God, I'm actually...
What was it, Steven?
Oh, no, good. I'm just talking because I remember this whole time I've been working out this whole time.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just making sure that we're getting things done. So you talk to Zargik and you carry on from that conversation to something else. So In the couple of days that the ship is flying somewhere to another place that they picked up a tip to where a gate is because they're going to go to the Phoenix Lands through the Magic Street. Knack will try to talk to you at some point, Steven. You know, as one does.
Of course.
Okay. So, while you're doing whatever, cooking for the group or something, whenever you're alone, essentially, Knack is going to ask what happened to Zargek. You know, what happened to Zargek?
I'll explain to her in terms that he experienced a whole nother life, and not a lot of it was good, so it has changed him fundamentally.
Okay, that's an interesting way you said that, because now I'm going to say things that are going to seem weird. Okay.
What? What do you mean?
Knack goes, but was it all bad? Isn't some of it good?
He says, and Inma goes, in some ways, some parts of him that have changed are, I'd say, better, but necessarily better to me isn't better to Zargik. I definitely understand the cannibalism. It never bothered me in certain ways because, in the fact was, he never disrespected corpses because he found a, I wouldn't say perverse, but I'd say more of a deific sort of allure to corpses, knowing that there was no way, like he wasn't wasting any bit of a body, and people in death, they could be more than what they were. Unlike those who make undead, who are perverting of life. He celebrated that the life was given and used that resources that they had, which is why I never thought of it as an evil act of what he was doing. You good?
Yeah, no, I was making fun of Kieran.
Alright. The chat side. Let me look at the chat.
Kieran says something like, isn't it better that the Null's gay now? Because he's talking about Zargek seeing gay people have, you know, the schmecks. And I said, Joe will see a femme Null's dick and go, I thought it'd be smaller. Like, the joke that Joe was hit with, like, gay thoughts is, like, he's a Null, so fucking immune.
I'm immune to your gay thoughts.
Immune to gays. Oh no.
Every male Null just be like, it looks feminine enough. Someone out there is just, you know, in some sort of fursuit going, finally, people who understand me. Alright, so Alright, so
we
anyways,
don't seek help.
Knack will say, sorry, I'm trying to think of a good way to word it, because we got off tangent with this stupid fucking thing. Knack will go, cannibalism isn't what was bothering me so much, it's, if something changes you, is it really bad?
He says, not necessarily. I mean, as we just have to see. I think change can be very good, obviously. It's just in such a traumatic fashion is what really gets me. He's like, and she's like, I believe that. She's like, and Emma's trying to figure a good way of saying this, where she's trying to say that she doesn't think that changes are bad, or that people who go through these changes are bad. She understands that it's just a thing that happens. It is change, and that it doesn't change her opinion of Zargik and the fact that he's still her friend, just like it would be for anybody else.
You're not here, so let me roll some things for you. Just letting you know that you are rolling things, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this is your sheet's updated, right?
Let me check. I can check real quick.
Thing is like different. Nah, Steven, you're fine. Your fucking bonuses are massive. I don't care.
Oh, my diplomacy is pretty good. I'm trying to make sure that stays up pretty good.
I see perception and sense motive at 19 and 18, where it's like I won't fucking roll. So as you're talking, you can see her, take one of her like hands, her little claws, and she like takes a nail against her like skin, and she kind of like traces the white outline of the tattoo on her other hand, just so again, she's a kobold, so some facial features are more difficult for you to grasp, but she does seem saddened by the conversation that you're having as you're talking about change and everything. Just to add to these things, I guess before I have her speak, did you want to just outright call her? What are you doing?
I'm not gonna call her out. That's just rude. And first off, that means she's thinking of telling me something. It's not my duty to go and interrupt her if she's trying to tell me something.
Yeah. So she's going to, I guess, say, Zargik is hurt right now, but he can be fixed. And she will start walking away unless you say something, just leaving it with these vague half statements.
I'm like, man, you can't be doing this. We're not. She's like, and Indma goes, fixed. And she's just Indma's trying to, this does kind of stump her a bit, because by saying fixed, she doesn't necessarily know what she means.
Yeah. Do you just want to leave it at, like, Knack walks away and you just wonder what the hell she meant? I mean, you're on a boat, so you could be like, I think about this for an hour, and then I come back and harass Knack. What the fuck did you mean by that? Like, what's she gonna do?
I will ask her. I'm like before she leaves, I will ask. Actually, she probably would ask, what does she mean by fixed?
Okay, I guess she'll say, nothing in this world is permanent, not even death.
And was like, I know that's truth. She's like, I know that more than I actually know that a lot more than most. After all, I am a fucking, after what I am.
I guess if you're just like, yeah, I understand, and just go, there is no problem that cannot be corrected.
Fuck. And I'm trying to, like, at that point, she's like,
is that off fucking character where Emma's like, I don't like where this is going?
I'm like, I have that, like,
Knack, you're kind of starting like fucking Darth Vader. You chill out.
But it hits me with that point, because then she hits me with that, like, by saying, like, there's nothing that can be fixed. But then I'm like, who's to say that what was original wasn't broken in the first place?
No, she said that there's no problem that can't be corrected.
And that's what scares me, because then I'm trying to figure out to respond to that is like crazy, because at a point is that Indma agrees with her.
Yeah.
Indma does agree with her, but the way she says it makes it sound a lot more.
Yeah, she's just saying it in a really bad way. And like, don't you have 18 charisma, girl? You fucking stop that shit.
Like, I got this. Me, I'm like, why are you suppressing your charisma to like 7? Stop that.
I know your ass has diplomacy trained.
How do you have a -10 in diplomacy? How the fuck does that work?
It's because she's hating you for like her actual diplomacy check as opposed to her perform checks that supplement it.
Oh no. But
next, sing that shit at me. See, that sounds way better when you do that.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just I will I will hit Nanak with the hand on shoulder, and I'll be like, Nanak, you are right. Everything there's nothing that can't be fixed, and we'll be there for any problem that there is. She's trying to reassure her that she'll also be there to help any problem. Matter no how big, how small, or how old, she'll be there to help fix it.
Alright, let me just throw Steven's diplomacy real fast. Oh, look at that. It wasn't a 1 carry on.
That plus 20 diplomacy, baby.
Yeah, like, Neck's not even, like, you don't even have penalties, fucking fellow short queen. So, this is just, like, a really easy DC for Steven to beat.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
I guess it's...
Neck nods with you. She's agreeing. She doesn't say anything. Like, if you're not gonna say anything else, she'll carry on walking away, leaving on that weird, ominous thought.
Yeah, but I will ask her what her favorite meal is. She's like, I've been trying to figure that shit out. she's like, wait, I do have a question though. What is your favorite meal? I've been trying to figure that out.
I guess on more lighter tones, I guess she'll leave it, like, her weird ominous tone stops a bit, and she'll think, and she'll go, well, I'm quite fond of sugar, so I've had a few different favorite things. I'm quite fond of the elven delicacies, but I guess it depends on my mood. Sometimes it's nice to have a nice cooling pudding, but that same pudding could be made hotter, and you could have a nice caramelized flan. I don't know the name of this one thing, but they take a hot dog, but instead of a hot dog, it's just a bunch of batter, but with like sugar on the inside, and they put squiggly lines of sweet things on it, and they coat it with hard sweet things, and she's describing it like a beaver tail, essentially, Steven, but she doesn't know.
It sounds like she's describing one of those Korean street food hot dogs.
Kind
corn
of,
dog.
yeah.
Corn
Like
dogs. The Korean corn dog.
Neck's favorite food are you take a bite and you go into anaphylactic shock.
David. Fucking hold on. Fucking Indma casts some spells, and then she goes to make something so fucking sweet.
Hello.
She used the spell to kind of get a skill boost and shit. She's like, I'm about to make you something that's gonna blow your looks for socks. Blow your barding off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess if you look at her feet, it's one of the few things that aren't covered up. She's got pants on.
You're about to
She's
give her
like,
diabetes.
No, she's fine.
Look, you can treat later diabetes as a disease. You have removed disease. So you first need to give it to her.
That's true.
Steven,
that's
paladins. They
guess
can
if
eat as
you're-
much candy as they want.
Yeah, I guess if you're looking at her feet, Steven, you'll also take note that her weird squiggly tattoo line goes down her feet as well.
That's
It's not
Is
like
that a
this is
tattoo?
news.
It'll knock your ink off.
Yeah, it's not like it's news. You've always seen that she has these tattoos. It's just the fact that you saw her touch her hand earlier tracing it, and then you realize, hey, that goes down to her feet too. Like her tail is also covered in it. It's just that you kind of don't think about these things consciously sometimes.
I know this is not how that works, but Pet's comment about how paladins have it so good is like, had their paladins that are even better. They just make other people have diabetes.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So Steven, did you ask her? Is that a tattoo? Like you were about to say something about it?
Yeah, Emma's like she thinks about it, and she's like, "Should I ask about that?" Like, I will do the thing of like, I look at it and I'm like, and if she nods yes or no, and she's like, she's like, she'll leave it be because Emma really doesn't. She's like, Emma wants it to be something that she can talk to her about it, not just asking about it for like her fucking her own sake. You know what I mean?
All right. So you just look at her and she looks back, and you kind of get this feeling that you shouldn't ask, like she's not wanting to talk about it.
She's looking at me.
Emma nods and she's like, "Let's do something fried and sweet."
Look at this.
Yeah. Right.
You're a woman, and he starts doing the rules instead of you having to do the rules to talk to her.
Yeah, right. The funny thing I'm thinking of is like, so surely there should be a limitation for Knack Knack. Like if you make something so sweet, even she should be disgusted. And I'm thinking, Knack Knack is the kind of person that could take a bag of sugar and eat it. So I don't know if there is such a thing.
Well, don't worry, my skill check is gonna be really high anyway. So
that's fair. I guess I could roll. So are you trying to make something like, oh, I rolled a nat 20 for you? Alright, it's fine. And then we'll add to the canon that as you guys are like going to Magic Street, you go around picking up some things, and before you guys take the gate to the Phoenix Lands, you're like, hey, Knack Knack, I got you something. She takes a bite, and everybody's gathered for the Phoenix Land portal as someone's arguing about the haggling to go through it. And you guys see Inma present. Steven, what's the most sugar-laden thing that will make Knack Knack vomit you can think of?
make her vomit.
You're trying to make something. I'm saying like you successfully made something so sweet, even Knack Knack will be like, ugh.
It's a caramel glob.
No.
You're
you
thinking
heated up some sugar into caramel. It's just a caramel glob.
You're thinking too small.
Okay,
That's still something I'm thinking. Like she could just eat raw sugar. He made something death-defyingly sweet.
Okay.
He made
so
something that if you put it in your mouth, all of your teeth rot out instantly.
No! Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It's ice cream inside of a fried dough ball. It's like a fried fucking like funnel cake, surrounded by ice cream again, surrounded by a fucking a shell of like caramel and like chocolate together.
You've made the weirdest everlasting gobstopper.
She bites into it. Ah!
Yeah, no, that's Steven's on the right track. Like Steven makes something like Willy Wonka-esque.
Yeah, so Steven makes something, then fries it, then covers in something else and fries it again, and then instead of on top, instead of granulated sugar, you just pop some pixie sticks and just start putting that shit on.
Steven,
David.
you're not 20. You're not 20 on making something sweet. Everyone's waiting at the Phoenix Gate, and then you come up with a knife and you stab the doorman as he goes, and the person's going, "Now, what the fuck, Inma?" And you go, "It's okay." And you take out the knife, and cake's coming out of him, and it's revealed that everything here is cake. The real portal's over there.
Stupid.
I think that man's bleeding though.
Yeah, the guard looks at you just like, mother, no.
You guys are like, you made a sentient cake, man? That's so fucked up. No, he's not sentient. And everybody turns back and he's just like a solid piece of cake that's falling apart. We saw him bleed. We saw him.
He called out for his wife.
Yeah.
The new recipe thing does that, but like the new recipe thing, I call it the knack 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 knack. The knack 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 snick snack pallywhack. That's what I call this recipe. As complex and sugary as the kobold herself.
All right. So
Okay,
yeah,
I see you were a gnome before he became a freaking face.
Yeah, so I guess for more canon, I guess the party sees him take out this like fried ice cream multi-layer gobstopper thing and hands it to Knack Knack, and she'll take a bite and she'll chew, and you see like tears coming down her face, like her eyes are like but it's not like the oh it's so good, it's the this is so sweet. Like she's gagging slightly, and then you see her peering up to her mouth and take a second bite.
And
I'm like,
it's awful. I want more.
David, it's so sugary and bad, but so good at the same time because it's like a 20 on food. He's like, it tastes so good, but also my body is dying.
And Inma fucking takes it out of the bag. Zargik immediately hits the ground because he can smell that shit. Like, oh fuck.
Me when I have to cast Breath of Life on Nag Nag.
Why are you doing this?
I was gonna say, like, you gotta, like, cast, like, Regenerate, because by the time she finishes eating it, like, 10 of her teeth are on the ground.
She's a kobold, I'm sure they grow back, right?
I imagine, do you know when you eat something so singularly sweet that you can feel, like, the nerves on the bottom of your mouth?
Yeah,
This
right.
is what Zargik just feels is just by smelling this shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, Knack Knack, don't kobolds usually have teeth? Like, when I see them close their jaws, they sometimes have teeth poking out. What are you talking about? Oh, we're gonna have to buy dentures real quick.
No, it's the One Piece thing. Give her some milk.
Yeah, give her some milk. Alright. So yeah, because of Steven's conversation going all right, Knack Knack stays at the party, because we discussed that if things go a certain way, Steven Knack Knack will be leaving. But you came in and said the right things, I guess. You didn't... Yeah, you said the right things, really. Good job, Steve.
Inma Knack
What was that? Inma Knack Knack?
Yeah, Inma Knack Knack hug. Always.
Oh, yeah, always. Hooray, Ed. Alright.
We forgot about her again.
We forgot about her again.
Alright, so... Like, Inma's really sad, because Inma's a very physical creature. She enjoys hugs and, like, patting. That's why she's sad about the Zargik situation.
Yeah. Knack Knack, I guess if you actually go to hug, Knack Knack's not against hugging you, I guess, but she doesn't like to linger on it or anything, just to express that.
She understands. She understands.
Yeah. She touches you more than she does the other party members, there's that.
So
I'm okay with not hugging her.
Yeah.
Me coming over there, me coming over to Pat, Nori, come here, give me a hug.
Alright. So now I'm gonna move to this...
She doesn't want me to hug her.
I'm talking about... Here. On the stream, we're actually on this map now. So you guys enter into the Phoenix Lands.
Yeah,
I guess
Hanzo
before...
human.
Yeah, Hanzo is looking human now, by the way. I guess before we start going off the rails, like, some immediate things to make note of is, like, you guys moved from Magic Street into a different merchant-like district in the Phoenix Lands. Pedro's looking up, there's, like, 3 suns up in the air, and he's like, good to be home. I guess one thing, just to get it out of the way, is Mia's going to complain that it's way too bright here. Like, she doesn't like other places, but this is unreasonable. And Knack Knack, the kobold, just is squinting. She doesn't... Knack Knack has less light blindness than Mia does.
And the funny part is, though, but Knack Knack will enjoy the heat, though.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe.
Mia's part lizard as well, according to her tail. Maybe she also likes to eat.
Yeah, Mia probably does, for sure. The merchants of Magic Street offer more interesting things, for certain, but I'd say there's a few peculiarities that you guys might still catch your eyes before, as Pedro's, like, walking down the street. I guess one thing is, Mia will look at one of those, like, funny triangle bamboo hats a lot of people have on, like, at some market, and she's like, I want this. And, you know, fucking... Pedro, you can buy it for her if you want, I don't care.
I was actually going to buy her a hat to help her not take the sun to her face, or to her eyes.
Actually, Inma's gonna go and, like, do a little bit of shopping, actually.
Yeah. Pedro, it's 15 gold for the hat.
Pedro.
Yeah?
Okay, so beyond it being 15 gold to the hat, think about what you're buying her. The only way for her to wear that hat is if she wears it upside down.
Joe, let him buy the hat so I can describe it.
We can cut holes to the side. That's not the first time we've done something like that to an hat.
How are you going to do that? Have you seen her?
Zargik, you're good at your hands. Can you help with this?
Alright, so I guess, yeah, the party's doing, so 2 of the parties doing, like, some ridiculous shit. The rest of you, other interesting things that might catch your eyes, like, first off, like, Steven's like a 20 to perception, so I'll just say some things without asking rolls. Dragon chicken meat.
What do you...
Yes.
Yeah, no. Explain more.
Okay, so like Nori walks up to the merchant and he's just like, dragon chicken meat, and you're like, what do you mean dragon chicken meat? He goes, this is chicken that is half dragon. Very good, reasonable price. 1,500 gold for this breast here.
I'm going to look at him very seriously, and I go, good luck with that.
He goes, it's all the delicacy of dragon meat for half the price.
I don't
I got a
care.
question.
I don't care, and I walk away.
Yeah, I don't care. Then get out of my face.
Yeah, Steven?
Sense motive. Is this nigga lying?
No, this really is half dragon chicken meat.
I don't think that's the issue. The issue is the gold price?
I think the issue is how it was made, yes.
By a wizard. By a wizard.
I think that's how most things were made in this place, Pat.
It's either by a wizard, Pat, or the most entrepreneurial degenerate dragon you can think of.
I was thinking like some teenage dragon realized it can shapeshift into a chicken.
Yeah.
Guys,
David.
I know this is part of my story, but you need to ignore it. I did not fuck a chicken.
You're a real quick to defend yourself there, Pedro.
Hey, we weren't thinking of that, but now we're thinking of that.
Yeah.
I didn't have sexual relations with that.
Here, this one might interest Pat more. Like across the vendor, this man's selling like half dragon meat. Some other fucker is selling a sentient animal. He is selling griffin. He's selling griffin eggs. Oh, Pat's dead.
David, no.
He's talking to
Steven
Pat,
died.
not to.
Oh, Steven died.
He probably needs
Steven
to.
gotta
Yeah,
go.
he needs to go.
Okay.
To be fair, it's been 2 hours. He said to be around for an hour.
Yeah, no, that's all good. We got Steven's things on Knack-Knack's hanging out.
Yeah.
Well, I'll still let you guys keep his role since I was going down the list, unless you guys want to try and get better.
Okay, continue on.
Better what?
Yeah, because the last roll was him cooking for Knack-Knack, so I don't know what else there is to roll.
I was just letting him keep it at like a 10 because he has such a high perception.
Oh, that's. I will allow that because my perception is awful.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, essentially the same thing. Pat, across from the dragon meat seller, this man is selling a sentient animal's eggs, griffin eggs, 3,500 each.
Okay.
I need to remember to come back once I have more money.
I don't particularly need a griffin.
I'm just listing things that are interesting, Pat. And since you were interested in the dragon
I
chicken
appreciate
meat,
it. I appreciate it.
Here's another thing that's being sold around here: an imp in a cage. The man saying like, "You need a closet to do your bidding. I got just the thing."
That's not a closet, though.
He pulls out a closet in a cage directly next to the imp.
Oh. Okay. Touche, good sir.
So how many we talking?
Like, I don't think we need a closet or an imp. I look to Zargic, hope in my eyes that he's going to say no.
Yes, no, I do not need one. It's like it's just I just let me just it's like the merchant says okay, pulls out a dredge.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, since you're saying things like that's not a closet, I assume you're talking to them. So as soon as you guys are like, "Well, I don't want this," he again, just like the dragon meat guy, he's just like, "Then get out of my face! You're wasting my time."
You called us over.
Yes, my mistake. Maybe next time I target someone who has more money and less fur.
I'll just leave.
Alright. Another guy is shouting that he has a trained mimic for only 40,000 gold. You too can have luggage on the go.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
This one is more.
No, that mimics have acidic the inside. This is a bad idea.
Are you talking to this guy as well, or is this just you?
No, just to the party. It's
okay.
the parties.
And I'll add this one because you have a kobold with you. Someone is selling a lucky kobold skull for 50k.
Nice.
And I guess just to keep Inma's thing on it, if you look at Knack on this, and she's here now, she doesn't seem to care.
There.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey.
one went out, the other comes in.
Hey, Jason. You want me to,
What's up?
You want me to cover some of
Griffin
this stupid shit that they're selling in case you want any of it?
Do you want the meat that is part chicken, part dragon?
Would you like dragon chicken meat? Someone in the Phoenix the Layun market here is selling dragon chicken meat.
How much is he selling it for? Because Whitting probably would take some.
15,000.
1,500 for a pound.
Yeah, no, Whitting is not that dumb.
Okay.
Unless he gives a really good sales pitch about what its magical properties. Does he do that?
The money.
It's dragon meat. It's a delicacy.
Then no. Yeah, again, Whitting is not that smart. If he heard, oh, it's got magical abilities, he'd probably go with, excellent.
I don't think it's if you wanted to, like, does it have magical properties up to him? He's like, it makes you popular with the ladies, if you know what I'm saying.
And then Whitting would go, no, I don't know what you're saying, and then walk away. And I do have.
It's a shame, sir. I could not tell. It'll make you quite virile with the men, but I can't promise your virility good enough for that.
I don't want to be virile. I want to be Whitting.
Whitting nods his head and goes, turns over to Hanzo and goes, what the fuck does virile mean?
He's that military guy.
I can't believe you're asking this. I understand it's better because he is from here, but like better not being an English speaker is like.
Joe, I know what virility is.
I know.
What does virile mean? And then on the other side of Hanzo, as you got Whitting breathing down his face, you see Mia like lean in with a smile.
It looks like Mia wants to know too.
It's having. How can I say this in the right words?
Just do the fucking Disco Elysium thing. I want the party to just like demon on his shoulders, like, I want to have fuck with you. Like, just give Pedro the worst advice. Is how to describe this.
Virility is a sexual prowess for men. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Okay, well then it's not very useful for me right now since I'm not having sex. Got it.
Mia, I guess since Mia's there, she's just gonna make this worse by going, how does chicken meat help you with sex? Like, she's thinking about it. You can see on her face the calculations.
Yeah. Well, prepare, because Zargik is way worse than her. It's like, Zargik looks at Mia and goes, well, chicken meat doesn't, but dragon meat has stimulants. And he'll start medically explaining what toxins do to someone's brain.
Someone post the like confused anime girl thing with the eyes all spread out.
Alright, don't worry.
I'm just saying, no, that's not what I was thinking of, but yeah, that's the same point, is Mia doesn't get the thing. What the fuck, who's posting in the meme channel?
Sorry, that was me. My bad.
Dinner!
I was on the wrong channel.
Who's been posting dicks? So the other thing, Jason, griffin eggs. You want griffin eggs?
Will a griffin hatch from them?
Well, you go up to the seller, he goes,
Supposedly.
yeah. Yes, these are... I mean, if you want to just eat one, I have some in the back that, aren't fertilized.
No. I want the griffin egg with the griffin inside.
Ah, very good, sir. 3,500 gold?
Shit. Yeah, Whitting pays it.
Alright, you have a griffin egg. I will
No,
now...
I don't need to come back. I guess I don't need to come back.
It's gonna grow, like, it's gonna hatch, it's gonna be a hippogriff. It's like, that bastard.
Yeah.
No,
now you need to take so you can have the monstrous.
This is a
no, this is funny because I was planning on getting the I was planning on getting the monstrous mountain feed anyway.
Yeah.
This is
Oh yeah, that works.
This is a 10-pound egg, by the way, for your carrying it around. I have to see how old griffins get. You have to raise this thing for 5 years, dude.
I'm pretty sure we could say it was a certain number of age by the time it's ready to actually be used.
That's fair. Like, is this like down the line?
Yeah, I'm not like taking it right this second. Actually,
Right.
I didn't level
Well, I don't
up
mean right
Wooding.
this second, but like if it's like next level, like you're gonna have to like hit it with like an age ray or something.
So this isn't going to be until I rework. This isn't going to be until I get rid of the certain things.
All fair.
We can throw it in some time playing sometime.
Yeah, I'm sure if it's by the time we start getting Mythic, I'm sure we can find ways about it.
Yeah. Just letting you know that it takes 4 to 5 years for a griffin to reach maturity. So.
I mean, even if it's even if it's young, we can enlarge it somehow.
Yeah, do some sort of shenanigans.
Oh,
just letting you know for going forward that like griffins actually take like more than a year to grow.
Cool, that's fair enough. Okay, cool. So I get.
Yeah, you have a griffin egg. Remind me at some point if it doesn't hatch in time, like it should hatch for you soonish, so we can start this ball rolling. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Although Wooding can now smite chaos twice a day.
Neat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Some guy is also selling imps and cages, in case you want one of those.
Nah, Wooding's not. I don't think Wooding would buy anything else.
More importantly, he took out a demon actually.
Who did?
The guy that had the imp. I went at him because he had an imp out and he said he had a quasit, and like that's an imp, and then he took out a quasit, which is a demon.
Got it.
You want to cause a scene, Jason? Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Okay, you're being smart. Good.
He has it enslaved, therefore he is good.
Alright. Someone is selling a trained mimic. Just letting you know, Jason, you're not gonna buy it.
No.
Someone also says they're selling a lucky kobold skull. Just letting you know. Now we're caught up to where we were selling things when you came in. And then just as the other interesting thing with the Indma check that you're writing off of, I guess we can use balloons now, but someone is like selling a suspiciously cheap intelligence sword, or so they claim. Like some old man is like trying to sell it for like a mere 10,000 gold. Like, is it really intelligent? And people gather up to him, and after a brief moment of like them looking at the sword, they'll walk away. So in case you guys want to like check it out.
Sure, I'll check it out.
Sure.
Dude, another cursed sword?
Yeah, just collecting them. Limited blade works.
Guys, what language should I take?
Do you know Hobgoblin?
Yeah.
I do not have Hobgoblin. Surprising. I thought it was under Goblin or Hobgoblin its own language.
Yeah. No, it's Goblin.
It's Goblinoid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Goblin already.
Sorry, I'm just making sure that you could speak your fucking native language.
And for somebody that said Tengu, I already have Tengu.
Okay.
Infernal.
Wow.
I have Infernal.
Celestial.
I have Abyssal. I don't have Celestial. There you go. No, I have Celestial. I have Common, Aquan, Abyssal, Undercommon, Goblin, Null, Tengu, Celestial, Infernal, and Sylvan currently.
Ignan.
Foreign needed to know a lot of languages.
Ignan, there you go. That's because I've been taking levels in linguistics.
Yeah, I assume
that's very fair.
You wouldn't have the intelligence to do that, no.
Yeah.
So
Joe, you go up to the sword.
Yeah.
You go up to the sword, and the man selling the sword is this kind of scrawny looking Phoenician. He's got quite nice clothes on, a hat that extends his forehead by like 3 feet. It's your boy Kongmi. And anyways, So anyways, this guy is just like selling you the sword. He's just like, this masterful, intelligent weapon could be yours for a mere 10,000 gold. Like, he's holding it around, rotating it in its sheath, showing it to you. He's just like, would you not want to take this home and be the proud owner of something that has its own ego?
Can I talk to it?
You may try, and he'll hand you the sword.
Okay. I'll try to think at it. It's like, is anyone there?
Doesn't respond.
I try to investigate the blade to see if it's magic in any way.
Well, if you kind of can investigate it, but you want to take it out of the sheath to do that.
Sure.
Alright, you fail to remove it from the sheath.
Okay, I mean,
Take a look.
sorry, Hanzo, can you do the thing?
Yeah. So yeah, David, I'll hold the sword, and I'm gonna use my ability. So I don't know anything if it's cursed, but I know anything else the sword does.
It is a +5 longsword.
Do you want to determine if the sheath's magical?
I mean, he doesn't know anything else beside that.
Does his thing tell him intelligence changes?
It tells me, as long as it's not cursed, it's supposed to tells me everything about it. Like I automatically identify all of its properties.
It's very intelligent.
Okay. So, what do you think?
Well, it is an extremely intelligent and very magical sword. On that, he is right. Now, for why you can't remove it, I don't know.
Probably
If
doesn't
it's
like
intelligent,
me.
it's probably picky.
Yeah, probably doesn't like me.
Given that it's in the Phoenix Lands, it's probably as racist as most other people here. And you've got fur on you.
What's the story on the sword, old man?
Kongmi is going to say, friend, if you're going to go around claiming people are racist, you will find that you will prove yourself right because you are accusing people of things that they are not.
Okay.
He makes a good point.
Sure. Whatever you say.
I just
not worth talking to you about this.
Yeah, I asked the merchant, like, what's the story
Well,
about
is
the
being
sword?
racist, so yeah.
You ask what the story of the sword is? He goes, it is a masterful sword. It has been in many battles. The sword itself is quite the conversationalist if you can get it to talk.
Good one.
Okay, I'll give you 800
What
gold for
language does it speak?
Kongmi is going to go 10,000 gold. It speaks every language. Or at least I have not seen it speak a language that it does not know.
I mean, it doesn't speak. I mean, okay. I look at it as like it's not speaking at all.
How could you expect it to? There's so many people around.
I don't know if you understand how suspicious you sound.
Discern lies.
He's not lying, and he'll go, I understand that you are trying to be scrupulous, sir, but I do not like having magic cast at me.
I think
wasn't that
physically
it was in an
says
area.
that, right?
I look at him dead. I look at him dead straight eyes and I go, "Oh, it's not cast at you. It's in an area." Actually, I think isn't discern lies in an area? Or am I wrong? Yeah.
Kongmi goes, I'm aware how it works. Please stop pointing it at me.
Is your discern lies a supernatural ability?
It is.
He doesn't even fucking know
Okay.
you cast anything. He
All
just
right.
discern light. So you're like an inquisitor now, huh?
Yeah. Never mind. I
I'm
thought he's
I'm a
casting
Hellknight.
discern lies.
No, I'm a Hell Knight. Yeah, I'm a Hell Knight. I have discern lies from Hell Knight.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
the
inquisitors
conversation
have it
doesn't.
too. That's great.
The conversation doesn't happen because he would never have been aware of it.
So he is telling the truth.
Guess let me do some dumb shit. It's just.
I go over to goddamn, I can't think of your character's name. I'm fucking
Zargik?
dumb.
The sword.
Thank you, Zargik. I go to Zargik and go, he's telling the truth.
Okay. I mean, we'll trade for this, and I show up +4 will to strength.
Give me a second.
It's 16k.
16k. Oh yeah, he'll trade for that. You're giving him more than he's asking.
Yeah.
Give me a diplomacy real fast.
Okay. I can do this. I can do this. With my diplomacy now. It's worse now.
What if you buy this fucking sword and it doesn't ever like you?
It's a sword. Just
Kieran,
have it.
you're talking to someone that bought the ghost sword without understanding what it did.
No, he didn't buy the ghost sword. He
Okay.
appropriated the ghost
Joe
sword.
fails the diplomacy, meaning the man just accepts the trade as is. So yes, he'll take the belt from you, and he'll go, I wish you the best of luck with your new friend.
I probably should have asked this way before I did this trade, David.
Yeah.
What kind of sword is this?
It's a long sword.
Another one, okay.
Yeah.
Who willing it is.
Yeah, I'll give it back to you.
Joe, for your metagame knowledge, you now have the Shy Sword. It will refuse to unsheath in the presence of anyone other than its owner.
I mean, no, hold on. Here's the thing. You unsheath it in private, and then you walk outside.
Yeah, try that and see what happens.
It flies into its sheath, probably.
It is a very magical sword, but Pedro's, discern magic thing does not... wouldn't be able to tell what it can do because it's not, a generic ability. It's a fucking, this is a unique item, ooh. It's not a power of the sword, the enchanting effect. You'll see what fucking happens.
Okay.
It's it's not cursed. That's the point. The curse is the sword is shy. So I guess you can uncurse it by giving it confidence. I don't know.
Or just by taking it somewhere where...
You need to give it blindness so it doesn't know, it can't sense other creatures around. So it's like, yes, I'm alone.
So I'm telling Joe so that whenever he wants to fiddle with it and he's not around somebody, he can start talking to it. Okay?
Cool. Start trauma dumping on your sword.
Alright, yeah. So you guys went around the store, as you're going through the market and you're buying some stuff. Because you're buying stuff, and I word it like that because you've spent more time in the market than I thought you were actually going to, you can give me
I need to sell things.
You need to sell things?
Yes.
Okay.
I have all these doubles.
Do it.
Alright.
I'm not gonna barter with this. I'm just going to sell them.
Alright, you dumb as shit.
Weak.
Okay.
Can't believe it.
Shy sword, this is the Ghost Walker's blade. It gives me nightmares.
Am I able to sell the duplicate body piercings for half?
Do they have all the blood of the people you killed on them?
Yeah, I guess that you can give me a haggle on for half because it's just the weird, blood nipples.
I mean, I go to the tattoo and piercing place.
Okay, you go to the tattoo and piercing place? We'll get back to you then. Pat's not around right now for this moment, so anyone who's not Pat can roll.
What? Perception?
What?
Yeah.
Perception? Again?
Perception.
Perception.
Actually put an extra point into this ability.
Persippin?
Holy shit, I rolled a 19.
Yeah. Should I have Knack or Mina roll? You guys are winning. You guys are fine. Fucking Valoon.
I love winning.
Yeah, Valoon, his neck, snaps 180. I see you.
I could have done that point.
Who am I seeing?
Before anyone else, Valoon can hear some clatter going on. Honestly, 35 is so fucking good, dude. Valoon can hear some clatter well before anyone else. He basically catches the beginning of this. Yeah, Jason too. Jason, you're stealing from him. You're stealing his moment.
Bonus to me.
Yeah. What was it?
And I'm just fucking around.
Okay. I didn't hear you right, so I wanted to make sure.
Oh, I said he has a higher bonus than me. It's more impressive that I can see it quicker.
Yeah, yeah. So, you two can hear from down the street. Because remember, this is pretty hard to do considering all the fucking talking and clattering of coins going around. You're in a merchant street. Seeing what you did already is really impressive. So you are seeing well beyond anyone can, even shout, get that fucking beast. You see a creatura, this small mouse cat creature thing, some sort of beastlander, running down the center street of the market lane, as some people are chasing after it. And again, you see this before anyone else would catch on, but I don't think either of you guys are like, Kieran, what's the range of your fucking glued boots?
At this level?
Yeah.
190 feet?
Okay. You could glued boots it if you would like at this exact moment. You want to wait for more stuff to unfurl because all you're hearing is like someone chasing after this thing. Like you have, like I said, it hasn't even gone to the get that thing. But I mean, you can infer.
So it causes a commotion, starts running away, and nobody else. I mean, not nobody else, but nobody else has like brought attention to it greatly. I guess yeah, fuck it, why not? I'll throw glue boots at it.
Okay.
And I can believe just help them capture the slave they just
Yeah.
kidnapped from the Beastlands.
I know, Kieran's just like, man, I hate these people. They're so racist, and his neck snaps. I get to fuck up someone's day.
Yeah.
Nah. It just slows their movement entirely, right, Kieran?
Halves it.
All right.
Or, I mean, I could choose to just take away their ability to 5-foot step, but yeah, alongside of like, yeah, I guess, yeah, I'll just slow it, I suppose.
Alright. And with that, Kieran alters the threat of fate again. So, having its movement greatly diminishes bonuses to something I had. It is just flat out having the movement, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can read it out for you, but...
No, I'm just making sure it says it halves the movement and not...
Target's movement speeds are halved, rounded down to the nearest multiple of 5. I gain a 15-foot enhancement bonus to my speed.
That's which is why I want to make sure that you just don't say half, because it's always 15 feet or something, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, you greatly diminish the bonuses. I rolled bad, so when more people are starting to hear, like, the the beast and thing, as more people are turning towards it, and you guys can all see what would have been the moment that would have caught more people's attention, it tries to propel itself off of the ground, but finds itself suddenly slowed. Its fucking bonus is lowered, so when it jumps up onto one of the, little tent flap things, the coverings of the market stalls, try and jump off of that onto a roof, it fails and misses the roof, and then you start seeing more people actually moving on to grapple it. So Kieran inadvertently helped someone catch a thief.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
well, that was clear.
Yeah, you guys can see there's kind of like a crowd there, but I mean you're looking over and trying to hear a thing. One of the humans goes up to the small creature and punches it in the face a few times and keeps calling. I think Balloon and who here knows Ignan? They're
I do.
I know you just got it, but is it Balloon as well?
And me.
Ignan?
Yeah.
You're welcome, Jesus.
I know Orin and Terran, not Ignan.
So
because I had to know the language of my hated enemies.
Yeah. So Pedro and Jason can hear. Well, actually, let me look at Pedro's roll again. Let me make sure. Yeah, Pedro and Jason can kind of hear through the crowd the angry thing, the human punching it, saying you're going to get what's coming to you, thief, in Ignan, as the little cat mouse thing gets dragged off by some people. So
cool.
Just let you know in case anybody wanted to be like, oh no, they're punching someone who stole from them. We can't let that happen. You know what I mean?
Hit him harder!
Yeah, right? If Steven was here and I showed the image of it, Steven would be like, we must save her! But fortunately, Indma is really indisposed right now.
Yeah. It's just imagine Whitting is like, I'll save her, pulls up the gun from her life. I'm saving you from a life of crime, child. Bang!
Alright, so yeah, that happens. And, Pedro, you're gonna... I mean, yeah, you guys want to say anything before Pedro goes off to his family or something?
Nope. Good.
Nah.
All right, Pedro. You guys are standing dumbstruck in the market. Tell me what you do.
I mean, I was waiting for. I need to wait for Nori to come back. Otherwise, if we leave and he's not here, we won't see him again.
Okay. Pat, you wander off down to a building where you were directed to where the tattoos and piercings and stuff happen.
Yep.
So you go up to this kitsune, and you're trying to sell stuff to her.
Was it a kitsune last time?
You're not in Magic
We've never
Street,
been able to
dumbass.
Pets.
Oh, that's where I'm. That's where I got confused.
I just want Nori to be like, "Hey, you weren't the same person as last time," and the kitsune will smile and she'll go, "I'm sorry, sir, I don't recognize you."
She whispers under her breath, "Fucking racist, can't tell us apart."
Yeah.
But all look the same to you.
The thing is a Beastlander, so that would be weird to say, but yeah.
Well, anyway, I will try it anyway because I want to get rid of these. I have shadow piercings. Would you mind buying them off me? And he holds out the duplicated shadow piercings.
I'm sorry, it's just the way you said it.
What shadow piercings do you have exactly, Pat?
Greater body piercings.
Okay.
So this one is my left nipple, but he was inverted, so now it's on my right nipple.
So she'll look at it and she'll go, it seems a bit peculiar. I mean, I can give me a second and I'll confirm that it is magic, but given what it is and the state it's in, how about 1,000 gold?
Sure.
All right. She'll hand you a little fucking, penny thing. The put it in your bag. I'll hold it. This is 1,000 gold. Like 10 pounds of gold, motherfucker.
Hands me 100 platinum, right?
No, 1,000 pieces of gold.
It's okay. I've got 2 handy hammers.
Yeah.
So yeah, but can't believe Pat you're losing money like this says after buying the shy sword.
Yeah.
It's like that idiot. He missed out on 600 gold. Said the knoll that lost 6,000 gold.
Yeah. I'm gonna whack someone with the scabbard.
At least that's gone now.
All right. So you leave and you head back to the group, right?
Yes, because I can't afford to get anything right now.
So the party's just kind of chilling around at whatever fucking cafe Indma and Knack Knack are going to be hanging out with for a while. I mean, I'll have Knack Knack follow you guys for she needs to say stuff, but Indma's just ambiguously around. You know what I mean? So you guys are just eating lunch or something. Nori walks back.
Hey, man.
Hey.
How's it going?
Did you sell the thing you were trying to sell?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I want Whitting to, like, look at Nori and be like, damn, dude, you got some heavy sacks there. Can I hold them?
No.
No.
Only a little bit. Yeah. So shall we?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know why I expected you to answer me. I mean,
I said yes.
Oh. Well, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, this magic street is loud.
Yeah, Jason's like, I ordered the chips, and every time I take a bite, they crunch in my skull, and I can't hear anybody.
Clearly, somebody is sabotaging this conversation.
Some sort of deity that controls the world.
It's you.
He's being a dick.
Someone said that conversation. That person's me. Fuck off.
So yeah, are you guys just gonna go to Pedro's house all together?
Well, apparently that's the best way to do this.
Alright.
I mean, you
Nori.
guys
to the
don't
man
need to come with me. I'm not gonna force you. You can keep exploring if you want.
Mia says the most awful thing you could ever hear. Mia goes, "No, I want to meet your parents."
I want to meet your parents too.
That's
It's
the
funny.
most awful.
Mia say that, not really worried. Waiting say that, slightly worried.
I want to meet your parents too. Just loads the shotgun.
Just want to talk to him.
Yeah. I mean, I have nothing to do here. I also spent most of my money.
Yeah, I don't have much money myself.
I was constantly trying to unsheath the sword in public, just straight up jorking it.
No, I mean...
And by it, let's just say my sheath.
Yeah, we need to try and see about the seeds later, but well, follow me then.
Peanuts.
Okay.
I don't know, there's gotta be some weird fucking botanist here, right? Like...
Possibly.
Are you looking for a botanist while Pedro goes to his family? Is that what
Nah.
you're doing? No? Okay.
I'm just saying, we don't necessarily have to leave here for the fucking seeds.
Yeah.
Because there's probably some weird-ass botanist.
We just run in the cocks.
Did you bring the seeds with you? I thought they were in your boat.
I'd imagine so, yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm not planning on selling it now. It's just people talked about money, so it's like, yeah, we need to see about that. Because it's currently the only thing we have to sell. But yeah.
I'm just confirming this because the way you said it is different than what I heard from you. You are bringing the seeds with you.
No, I was saying that I only mentioned this because it's something we need to do to get money. It's our only way to get money.
You said it like you weren't, but the line of hearing I heard was, no, we are bringing it. So that's why I was making sure.
No.
Okay.
Crazy, though.
Alright. So you guys all walk on down to Pedro's house, right?
Walk down to... Yeah.
Hanzo. Sorry. Nori. Give me an intelligence check. DC 5.
Oh boy. It's always bad when these come.
No, Nori?
Pat, that's you.
I has to check his sheet. He forgot how stupid he made his character.
Oh, he did it.
He did it.
Oh, he almost didn't.
You almost failed, you bastard, but you did it. You were just here. You're going to that place where you sold your nipples.
He did say his parents ran a magic shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you want to say anything, Nori, or you're just like, oh, I've already met them. Well, we don't need to do that to Sorry, we just met, but you didn't know at the time. You put your hands around their son's shoulders.
I look at
intimately
Hanzo
familiar
with
with your parents.
gold.
What?
I look at Hanzo. You owe me 600 gold.
I'm intimately familiar with your parents.
Well, off to visit your mother.
Your mother bought my nipple rings. It's like, oh, wait.
I mean, she has sold worse things because some people want very weird things, but yeah.
Yeah, like fucking Nori would. You kidding me?
Yeah.
It's an insane thing, though.
So yeah, should we just go in? Do you want to go in first?
I mean, it's a shop, right? So we can just walk in? No,
I mean, I was planning on going through the, private door, but we can go through the entrance.
Yeah, I don't have enough money to be a customer, so it's probably better to do the private door thing.
Yeah. I guess to make matters worse, Mia, when you're talking about this, Mia's just like, wow, your parents are really rich. They own this whole building?
So, yeah, consider what I sent. I assume this is just the front part, not the... is the rest visible?
I mean, as visible as I mean, to the untrained eye, no, I don't think someone would be like, oh, this is all one building. But I mean, yeah, it's the fucking, Italian New York thing where you got the store in the one side and then the back is a house.
Yeah. So yeah, just look at me more than that, this way.
Okay, I guess the party follows you around the back.
Yeah, I mean, if he's like, this is where we go.
So yeah, I'll just cut him through the back door and just open it. Or something like, is there? I guess I'm trying to think like, is there a Chinese, not tradition, but custom when entering? But I'm like, well, I don't know. I watch anime, not.
Kind of, but it's not really important. Do you have a family key I don't know about, Pedro?
It'd be reasonable for him to have one.
Yeah,
right?
that's the thing. Never mentioned, but I should still have the keys to my house. It's not like I was kicked.
Okay, no, that's fine. All right.
Yeah.
Kicked him.
They kicked him from the guild.
Pedro.
The family.
Pedro, your key doesn't work.
Oh.
So I gotta make sure, because if he was just going like, oh, it's always unlocked, I would just be like, it's locked, but like, the key doesn't work.
Oh,
Looking like you've been disowned.
Let's go through the front entrance.
You guys walk around, me as just in awe at the absolute size of this normal-sized building.
Normally, you ask permission.
Caleb
asked permission to go through the back door.
Caleb's so fast, dude. You already got them.
He already got them.
Crazy.
Makes sense. Only nobles can own property. You're gonna defend yourself there, Pedro?
Sorry, I was sending a message. I mean, that's not how it works. It's just easier because it costs money.
Yeah. What?
No, only nobles can own property. That's how it works.
No, it's other people can. You just need the money to
buy no. Only nobles. That's just how it works.
No, it's not.
I believe he's talking about would they call it Hobgoblin Socialism or Hobgoblin Tyranny? Somewhere in the middle.
I don't know what socialism is.
It's
Well,
actually called. Actually, it's called fiefdom.
I thought Jason was about to ask, like, oh, I don't know how the hobgoblins do it. I was gonna say, like, you're probably assigned a house if you're a soldier.
Yeah, but he doesn't. You definitely don't own the house.
Oh no, you don't own it. You're assigned it. You could be moved out. You could be moved around. It's also if you die, the next guy that gets the house gets some neato things probably.
Yeah.
Hey, the last owner really liked ducks.
Yeah, Wooding really does just believe that only nobles can own homes. So when he says, when you said that, when you say that no, you don't have to be noble to own it, he goes, I can have a house of my own. Wow.
Why do people even
if you have the money and you do things correctly, yeah.
I don't think they mean that kind of house.
Wooding has already stopped listening after finding out this information. You can tell he has checked out.
Okay.
I guess this is our people after oppression.
We basically already have a big floating fucking house anyway.
I guess it is different from owning land, because, it's not land.
We need to get, like, an Iron Empire reporter, like, check out this new adventuring party that's been saying hell no to high housing prices by living that hashtag airship life. They go up to you, so, what would you, and they're like, oh, I'm homeless.
I cannot wait. It's a way to get fucking rich in this world is just to invent P.O. boxes.
Great to spell Venmo.
Isn't P.O. box already a thing? Isn't that literally what Stefan did so we can send them, non-sending messages? Which we ended up never doing, but...
Yeah, but it doesn't work for everywhere. If you actually can set up a thing everywhere in the world, That would be pretty good.
You are describing the mail, but yeah.
Yeah.
Non-magical mail probably does take its sweet time to transport.
Yeah.
The point is, P.O. Boxes is a place where mail is stored just when you arrive. It's something people subscribe to. It's just not the mail.
Yeah, I get what you're saying in that sense. Yeah, nobles probably don't have P.O. boxes. Fucking poor people don't. People just mail things to each other normally. Fawn's thing is more for... Yeah, it's more set up in Magic Street because that's where unscrupulous activity happens.
Fair.
Stefan's mailbox is being charged at a criminal rate because I think there's criminal enterprises going on with it. Like, look at Stefan, any letters for me? And the guy's gonna be like, yo, keep it down. And he like leans in. Not yet, but I've seen your friends around, so keep an eye out. And Stefan's like, alright, great, thanks. Just walks off.
I'll be
like, oh yeah, we should probably tell Stefan at some point what happened.
Yeah. So, I guess you walk in through the front.
Yeah.
So, you kind of get, like, the beginning of the, like, welcome to, and she'll look at you goes, Hanzo! Oh, actually, no, what's your fucking name again? Your real name? What should she call you?
Yeah.
Hi.
It's actually now written on my thing, so it's Kai. Assuming she's checking me for the first name.
Yeah.
Which I assume. Yeah.
Yeah, Kai. Yeah.
Dickhead.
If it isn't my little wannabe Wang art. Little... You used to be such a tiny Wang, but you grew up, you're such a big Wang now. Alright, so, Kai! Mia's eyes, like, glassing over. Who's that?
I am not hiding myself. I'm just, like, I walk in behind him.
So yeah,
hello,
yeah, you go up and say hello, and she'll walk up and she'll give you a hug.
I'll give her a hug back. Well, I came to visit.
Well,
and like a little bit, like, and among other things.
Well, come in. Are these your friends?
Yes, I've been adventuring with them.
Well, she turns to you. Well, I hope you guys have been keeping my lovely Kai safe.
Who's Kai? Also, it's lovely to meet you, man.
He told you.
Yeah,
That's Jason in character. He forgot.
Oh no, yeah, I know. In character, I'm saying
oh.
he told you.
Sorry,
we've probably done this 5 times since we've gotten here.
Sorry, it's hard when you guys just go in and out of character speak or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Sorry.
It was like, Whitting, we've done this at least once. It's already too many times.
3 times, actually.
I turn over to you guys and goes, guys, I have a secret for you. I'm very stupid.
Wow.
Mia,
I know.
I'll just whisper.
Goes,
I'll just
keep
whisper.
this secret.
I'll just whisper to.
I won't.
I'll whisper to my mother like, "He's a new addition."
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the guy we picked up in a dungeon after the last one killed himself with a tree.
It didn't look like that registered on the mic thing. Your mother goes ah, like quietly.
Yeah. No, I did hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, we've been keeping him safe enough. So I believe he has something to tell you in regards to that. No. Here's your thing. Your chance.
Well, go ahead. Kai, you go take care of the guests. You know, let them be at home. I'm going to close up the shop in a moment.
Yes. I noticed the key didn't work. Did you have to change the locks?
Yes, there's been some thieves going around lately. Don't worry. It was just a safety precaution.
The mouse.
I'm gonna do a sense motive that I probably won't pass because I suck at it, but it's. Let's see, is it actually a problem or not? I believe her. I have no reason not.
Yeah. Okay, Nori, like, what do you, like, yeah, Pat, look, I know you don't actually do this, but because it's like a nat 20, like, Nori gets up in her face, squints one eye shut and bulges at his eyeball, does that JoJo thing at her, and he goes, I suspect that she changed the locks because there are thieves going around here. Like, she's not lying.
Yeah, my worry is more,
I'm back.
not being so much a precaution and more like, oh, it's been very bad case kind of deal.
Yeah.
AKA whether or not she was playing it small or if it's actually small.
Yeah, there are thieves around. It's been an issue, but there's Pat has this inclination that this store wasn't in danger, but people were changing locks and stuff, so they just got in on it. Like, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, off character, there's at least one locksmith that's probably very happy.
Yeah.
Basically, this was Nori's doing a reflex because like someone said something that might have been a lie to Hanzo. I mean Kai. Fuck, he's not my employer anymore.
That's true. You should argue with him about that. Pedro, you
don't actually only owe me 600. You owe me all the back pay too now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Pedro, you should get Joe to sell his contract to your brother or sister. Just leave.
That's a nice way to write. Yeah, that's a nice way to write Pat.
As soon as you do it, like Hanzo, like as soon as you do it, Nori like raises up his hands and watches him turn to dust like I got Thanos snapped.
So let's be honest, David. I like my brothers. I wouldn't do that to them.
Fair.
Wow.
All right.
But yeah,
it sounds like you hate your brothers and you don't want them protected.
So yeah, you go inside the back of the house. Yeah. It's a nice little house. It's a quaint house. I'm not going to go in detail. We're not fighting in here. You fuckers better not start a fight in here.
I agree. You better not.
You can't tell me what to do, mother.
So,
Fireball.
So we're now operating off the assumption that Pedro knows what the rooms of the house are. So if he just says something, it exists. There's a limit to this, but yeah.
There's a room that's made entirely of gold with 10 trillion gold.
I'm keeping this to the logical because, like I said, it is decently big, but yeah, like I'll just take them to. I believe they still call it a living room in China.
Yeah, sure.
This sounds really racist and like that, but yeah, I'll take them to.
Yeah, you can call it whatever you want, Pedro. It's your house.
Yeah, I'll take them to the living room.
I take them to the not quite palace, living room because I mean it's not alive, but not yet.
Yeah, apparently there's mimic chests, and not so long until there's mimic houses.
All right, so you take them to the living room. You're the only person in the house. What's up? You were told to treat your guests. Are you gonna get them a drink, Pedro? Or you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing?
I mean, I'll probably just like, well, does anyone want some tea?
Yes.
Good. I'm not the best at preparing it, but it shouldn't be hard.
Good.
I start going, I'm there like 10. I haven't made tea for myself in a while.
I just want some tea. Good. You're gonna get the worst tea ever. I mean, what?
I'll just grab a nice, relaxing tea. I make a double dose for Zarya because he needs to relax a lot.
A double dose?
Well,
I'm saying this joke. I just give him bigger milk, probably.
Yeah, it's like Pedro clearly doesn't make tea.
Yeah,
this motherfucker clearly doesn't throw in an air fry.
Do you make Nak a glass of tea?
I mean, it's probably more sugar than it's tea, but yeah.
Oh, so you're preemptively doing this?
I've seen how she works.
He's not even asking one lump or two.
It's far.
Pedro does that southern tea thing. You put down like fill half the cup up with sugar, and then you pour the water in.
That sounds more ghetto than just southern.
Yeah, he takes it
for everyone else. I'm probably either asking or just giving them without so they can put it. But for her, I already like preemptively place a few. Like she'll probably want more.
There's this little.
I like that Pat says that it's ghetto. I'm like, yeah, you're making everybody tea, and then Pedro takes out the Kool-Aid packet, starts shaking it.
I do love the idea of you are with this little receptacle of sugar, and you put a teaspoon for Valoon, teaspoon for Nori, nothing for someone else, and then you just take the rest, just put it all in neck, and like, there we go, fixed.
Fake news.
Said, Mom, we need sugar.
Ma, where's the extra sugar? What the fuck you mean extra? Yeah. You guys just chill in the den for a bit in case you guys want to roleplay something, ask Patons or questions, or tell Zargek to stop jerking his sword in public.
You really fumbled the chance to tell them about Kahlo. What the hell, man? I even opened you up for it. Now it's gonna be all awkward.
It's better to do that after relaxing tea, because you don't just come back after 2 years to your parents and say, by the way, someone may or may not cause a lot of issues.
That's exactly what you go back to your parents to say.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're here for.
I'm not saying not going back to say it. It's just not the first thing you say to them.
I think
the most important thing to know, though.
While you're here.
Again, I'm gonna do when she comes and have some tea with us.
Your house could be bigger.
You said it could be bigger?
Yes, Zargik is just complaining because he's on a ship that is made for people around Empire, and size-wise, Chinese people are just further, so Zargik's just more uncomfortable in your home.
Yeah. Mia's gonna be like, this is a really big house. What are you talking about? It's got more than one room.
Yeah.
Oh, no, when I say bigger, I meant, like, taller.
Well, why would it be taller?
Yeah, Mia's just like, I don't see the issue, like her horns like scratching the roof.
I don't think, is it our Chinese house actually that small issue?
I don't see the issue, says Mia, and you look at the spot where she's sitting and you look up at the ceiling and you can see the path she carved since she walked in.
No, Zargik is more like talking about the doors and pillows and shit. Like, pillows are not comfortable for a guy his size.
Yeah. No, Mia's horns don't hit the ceiling, by the way, because she's 5'11" with the horns. So, she is fine. Till she starts levitating slightly off the ground, she's fine. Zargik, I'm aware, is
How
much
tall is she
taller.
with horns?
5'11" with the horns.
Damn, even though I'm taller in human form, she's still taller than me, with counting the horns.
Yeah.
She's 5'5" without her horns.
I'm taller than her in human form, and she doesn't have horn without counting the horns.
Finally, just snap those off. Finally, I can stop being called a short king.
I'm still not. It's just by one that I'm taller, so not by much. But
so what you know what I just reminded me of fucking Mia. If Mia sits down, she needs to sit down like the fucking goat from Hoodwinked.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the goat from Hoodwinked. He just that's his rocking chair. That's his horns.
Something fucky has happened. There you go. Oh, you're talking. I thought you were referring to like Mia's tail getting in her way or something. No, her horns aren't that big.
I know. It just it just reminded myself of Hoodwinked.
Give it 4 more years. If we do Harlonde 2 and Mia and Hanzo get together, we can have fucking old Mia just sitting on her horns because they would get to that point.
You never get them? No. Why would you?
Yeah. Yeah, you
making
can
that
tell me
child
when
looks painful for Hanzo.
You guys can tell me when you want to move to the next scene, but in the meantime, you guys can roleplay a fair amount here. Because, I mean, yeah, Mia's just going to be sitting there smiling, and then she'll start asking you, what are your parents like? What should I know before I meet them?
Oh yeah, is there anything we should know before we meet them? Like,
yeah,
not to
what exactly is the, what's the game plan here? Like, what do you need us to do anything, or are we just gonna kind of be here?
Well, like I said, I could have done this alone. I would appreciate if you don't say anything of the more dangerous parts. I don't want them to be worried. Like, they know I'm adventuring, but
You mean how there's a group of people out to kill us?
Should I be here then?
Yeah, Mia will grab your hand with her hands, and she'll say, you don't have to be alone.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're here.
But yeah, that's the most.
Winning. Yeah, we're here for you. Snogs them.
But yeah, just don't say any of those more dangerous parts. Already having to mention the thing with Kalo can already be sad in a way that doesn't look as bad.
I should
But yeah,
leave.
No, you don't need to. Just don't. I know you're Zarek. I know you're good intentions, and sometimes just say things you shouldn't because you're just not used to it. I'm okay with that. Just try not to say anything too worrisome.
Are you going to explain how we met Mia?
A good story.
That's fine as long as you don't mention the, the fact that the island is an entire prison full of astral creatures.
Wait, hold on, Mia, you were in prison?
No.
No, the island is a prison, but not for the people there are not imprisoned.
Ah, got it. Thank you for your service, Mia.
Thanks, no problem.
Yes.
Um.
Also, I think probably don't mention where you came from. That could make things a bit awkward.
Why? What's wrong with where I came from?
No, I said witting.
Oh.
Oh. Why?
Mia doesn't ask that then, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, your people have kind of been on war with mine. That could be a bit awkward.
That's true. But I was exiled. Does that count?
Mia will go, well, it should be alright, because they're not at war anymore, so it's okay.
No, they're still at war.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think they're really going to give you a chance to explain that you were exiled.
I don't think it will be that extreme.
Might be.
These pauses.
Okay, never mind.
These pauses are not many things to Vincent.
Well, my mother may not care as much. My father will be a different question.
Well, it didn't even sound like he was around, so it's fine, right?
I don't know. Was your dad a soldier or something?
No, but he's son of the person that rules the country, so that's more of, a bigger problem.
Yeah, but he's probably fine with that.
I didn't know Wait, hold on. But if the ruler of the country is a phoenix, how come you're a fox?
The firefox.
Ah, got it.
I just look at me like, you're not wrong, technically. Yeah, you saw my mother.
Somebody says... Somebody already said you're a firefighter. It's like, makes sense.
Also, you know that first of all, my father is human. Second, he's not an actual phoenix, right?
Then why is he called the Phoenix Emperor?
Because the Empire's over phoenixes. Duh.
That's great.
Actually, what's
phoenixes out there? I saw only.
Do I know what's the story exactly about that? Because I assume, is it because of his bloodline, or did he name the bloodline?
What do you mean? Yeah, he named the bloodline. Give me a history. I'll make this easier for you. It's a lower DC for you.
Can I get it with a 10? Because I can't get above that. Can it be a knowledge nobility, since this is about an emperor?
Sure. For Pedro, this is allowed. Pedro is God's special boy today.
Thank you. So my nobility is +3.
God damn it! Are you sure you?
Oh, did you say no? Did you say nobility? Did you say nobility?
You said is 3.
It's a history check. I was letting Pedro. You know more than him.
Yeah, I rolled like garbage.
Yeah. Pedro, why is he called the Phoenix Emperor? And he just kind of zones out, just like an instruction thing going on, and then him just thinking about if I compress a fireball, it would do more damage, right? And then, are you paying attention as a ruler snaps? Yeah. So why is Fang the Phoenix Emperor? Because he is. Yeah, that's right. Anyways, and then
I think I skipped that part of the story history lessons.
Yeah, and then you two can, like, Nori, you know that he is the Phoenix Emperor because this is called the Phoenix Lands, and it has something to do with battles here, but it's kind of vague. And, fucking Joe, for some reason, Zargic knows that he controls phoenixes. That might not be why it's called the Phoenix Lands. Like, it was the Phoenix Lands beforehand, but Fang does have some sort of like battle where he battled phoenixes and made them subservient to him. But that's also like I said, if you look at the fucking history things in the fucking what's the game called? You know what I mean? If you look at the history thing, it's like Fang. The history of Fang is like half made up, half forgotten. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess Zargic would say, well, from what is known, this was already known as the Phoenix Lands, but after Emperor Fang beat them into submission, he also used them as defenses for his new territory and just settled here.
Joe, you can also give me a quick DC 10 nobility.
So it's like how the name Orange came to be. It was actually the fruit was called orange, and then the color became called orange.
Let me see.
Got it.
Does this world even have oranges?
Why wouldn't it have fucking oranges?
Because oranges are a hybrid of citrons.
Isn't
And
lemon or is orange as well?
Pat, your history tells you that the same wizard that made owlbears made oranges. Oh.
Yeah.
No!
Lemons are a mixture of citron and a bitter orange.
Anyways, Zargic, your low DC nobility thing I had you roll that you rolled too high for. Fang is technically the Emperor because it's called the Phoenix Empire. But Fang has an official title. He is not an Emperor. He is a Sorcerer King. He takes the Old War title from people who controlled lands. So he still maintains ancient, like, Dictron on that.
Ooh.
He is the Sorcerer King. He does not technically rule the lands. He pushes that, fucking job on, like, lesser beings for him, or in this case, his family. It is a magocracy. I'm expanding on this. I rolled so high.
Magocracy.
Yeah, magocracy, idiocracy, whatever, potato. Anyways, as a monarchical magocracy,
Imperial.
Monarchical magocracy.
Yeah, as that thing I can't pronounce because I have a speech impediment. Fang is the top of the pyramid, but he doesn't do that much from your understanding. He has other people do things for him. As far as you're aware, Fang's job is just to be powerful and stand around. Which really, in this circumstance, means Fang's job is Fang gets to do whatever the fuck he feels like.
Fang is
hold a tournament every so often and fuck over and then make people fight for immortality, but not really.
I threw that out there because you called him Emperor Fang in character, and I'm just throwing out, like, technically you're aware that is a misnomer. Don't worry on.
Yeah, it's like, if you wanted to be more correct, beyond Sorcerer King, you could also just call him God Emperor Fang, because that's essentially what he occupies. Yeah, it's essentially the spot he occupies. He's essentially worshipped by how powerful it is. Who actually rules the land is someone he appoints to, and at any point can dispose of. Kings aren't really safe here as long as they're in good sides of Fang, and they're gone as soon as they aren't.
So I understand that you're doing that to share in character, but I do want to point out that this went from you saying like Emperor Fang to going, well, actually, funny thing about that, and you go off on a tangent.
Yeah, that's very Zargic.
That's fair.
I mean, Zargic, the last time he don't forget, 30 minutes ago, he is explaining it to me how Dragon Flesh makes you horny.
That's true. Zargic and his, like, hyperfixations, like, you guys are going to go to the Iron Empire later, there's a fucking adventure involving a train. I want Zargic to just kind of drool and be like, what is this device? And how can I get miniature versions of them riding around a track inside of my garage?
Look at that, I'm an adventurer. I want to buy a train, please.
Yeah, I'd like the full train, do the thing around the Krusty Krab where you just, like, pilot it.
I mean, I'm just imagining, because of how strong I can get, David. It's like, I mean, okay, but like, why do we ship it? What do you mean ship it? Just pick it up.
I'm just saying that if we don't fight a possessed train that Zargik can suplex at some point, it's a missed opportunity.
I'm not adding that boss from Night Hunters into this. Sorry.
What about the one from Final Fantasy?
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah, no, I had them fight a Dolahan whose steed was an entire train.
That's fucking dope.
Yeah.
They beat it too because they were on another train fighting it side by side on the tracks.
So Cuphead is Final Fantasy. Got it.
I believe we talked about this section today. It's the section with Evil Steven.
Yeah,
I wasn't there.
That was that fight. You're right.
I just remember for the many times that you've spoken about it that you said it was on a train.
Yeah. No, that's the thing is like I've put you guys on trains in other games, so I don't always remember. But yeah, you're right. That was that fight. Night Hunters, that train. The dwarves. I
just know because I wasn't there.
The dwarves were trying to like bring together like two countries with their train, and then because it's Night Hunters, something weirdly fucked happened, which was the Dolahan train, the Phantom Conductor. But anyways, yeah, you guys are, listening to Zargik go into hyperfixations, and Mia will go. So, if Fang controls the whole country, why are your parents not with him?
Comes back to the nobles are assholes bit.
So, I believe that was in the middle of Zarik's explanation, but in this place, magic does matter, especially if you're related to the Emperor. And to the surprise of many, my father was born without any innate magic, nor was he really able to learn magic.
Oh no. You can have my book.
Thank you, but that's not magic. That's in ways similar.
Totally magic.
Yeah, I mean, but you have magic. Can't you take back over for your dad?
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm.
We're getting into treasonous talks here.
That is the reason why I'm adventuring away. I may have magic, but compared with many of my other relatives, it's not much. So that's why I am intent on getting strong enough that yes, I can get a high position in the court.
Excellent.
I tell you, it is the thing. There are children of my age that can do about as much as I can.
Okay, well they're the weird ones.
No, that's the normal if you're.
No. They're the weird ones.
In here, that's normal.
Ka's like half his age, and she could do a lot of magic.
Who?
The little black girl.
The one that was raised by pirates in her island.
Mm.
There's also a thing to consider, which is the.
Still a bit weird.
Thanks. I was so worried you guys were gonna go. Hey Mia, could you go into more descriptors?
Mia, say that again into this microphone, if you will.
So,
could you give me the exact hexadecimal code of her skin?
Yeah.
How would an artist render her?
Yeah.
Noir.
Go on, DJ.
No, but yeah, there are certain things, but in the palace, because of the strength of the Emperor's blood, most people closely related to him do just have a lot of innate magic. That's just it is the norm there. Especially when my family is probably on the 4 digits. If you consider more distant cousins.
Because what do you mean 4 digits?
Emperor Fang is known for his proclivities in procreating.
Also, the same way my father went out and got the business, there are many people you randomly find out they are somehow related to Fang. It can be generations apart, but sometimes people do just awaken.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem of living forever. Is
Mia, you can see Mia's confusion. She's just kind of going like, "Your grandma must be really sore."
I don't think he's particularly monogamous.
Especially
She
because
she turns to Hanzo. Hanzo, what's that word mean?
Monogamy is when you only have one husband/wife.
Why does that need a word?
Because some cultures you have multiple at the same time.
Gross.
It's more so along the lines of, I imagine he lives a lot longer than any of his partners, given that he's immortal.
That, yes.
I'm sorry, I'm hearing gross from me and Zarek over here, like Whisper created an orgy, a ritual orgy, and like, yeah.
You right.
So to confirm, David, I believe he is both. He has multiple wives at the same time, and he quote-unquote replaces them, right?
Yeah, he likes playing grab ass with young ladies.
To be fair, everyone's young to him.
That's fair, but let me, for the sake of, I was gonna like hide on this image, but for the sake that Pedro should have an idea what Fang looks like, this is the image as Pedro should know what Fang looks like.
Nice.
So, yeah, Pedro, I mean, yeah, everyone's young to him, but it's still really gross to imagine some, like, 90-year-old looking man, like, show up. He's, like, fucking 3 feet tall, running down the hall going, hey, I'm gonna get you, pinch, pinch, pinch. You know what I mean?
You know, when he said he was old, I wasn't expecting this. Like, he really should drink the shit he made.
I've
expecting him to be this fucking.
I said in the cheat sheet document, he's a strange little man who even like his immortality is beginning to show.
Yeah, I know, but it's more the thing, you know, I didn't expect him to be this bad.
Yeah, he doesn't look like you know, his like direct descendants, like how he should look. It's just Fang is probably the most ancient living thing alive.
And
hey, it's the thing, I expect, you know, in between, even though more towards the old man, I just didn't expect to be this extreme.
I mean, it's still the fact that he has a youth potion thing going through his blood. Yeah. Like, he is immortal. And it's just the fact that he is so old that even that's, like, failing to make him look young. He's still physically young, because he's still fathering people to this day.
He's still a potent sire.
Nobody can stop him.
Like, that's the, like... That's how you know, like, if you want to be like, oh man, I didn't realize Fang was that old, you still have to imagine he is like Zeus from the fucking Record of Ragnarok thing, where, yeah, he's an old little man, but he can kick your ass.
He doesn't say, oh, it's time to fight in 6 seconds and cast a buff to every physical stat.
Yeah, he could do that, but more likely he's going to just, like, drink something, like, slightly, spit it back into the bottle, throw it at you, and you're gonna be like, why the hell am I in the clouds? What's this halo over my head?
Just
he hits you so hard you go straight to fucking hell.
Yeah, he looks like.
No, here's the thing. Depends if he hit you, if he did, you know, an uppercut or a down punch.
David,
it doesn't matter. He hits you so hard with the uppercut that negative values activate, and you go to hell anyway.
Takes a drink, becomes Conquest from Invincibles, like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
That man was a fucking menace that entire episode. It's great.
Yeah.
The fucking, I'm not gonna spoil it for the people who didn't watch it, or for the viewers that we apparently have right now, but, like, when he whispered into Invincible's ear about that thing, I'm like, damn, I kinda wasn't expecting it to go that way.
No. Yeah. I was expecting a comic book accurate fight, and then he just, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
They're doing some fun shit with the show.
Yeah, like, I like that they're bringing up old DB back, as opposed to what they did in the comic.
Yeah, it's unfortunate they didn't get the rights to use some of the other characters that should have showed up in this lore. No, I meant more like Spawn or Witch.
I just want fucking Fire Breather to show up in the goddamn show, for God's sake.
I like that they brought in like the Steel Samurai guy. They haven't fucking mentioned him at all, but he's just in the background of shots now.
I mean, Tech Jacket is now here.
That's what I'm talking about, Tech Jacket. Remember,
Tech Jacket.
He had more like explanation in the comics, but he's just showing up now, so that's nice. Anyways,
yeah, he's good. No,
Steel Samurai. I don't remember. Sorry. Tech Jacket's who I'm talking about. Thanks, Joe. But anyways, yeah. But yeah, I was just posting the picture of Fang because like Pedro should know what Fang looks like. He probably hasn't seen much of him. The real difference there, Pedro, is like in the like 10 years that you've probably seen Fang, he is completely indistinguishably different from the whole period you've ever seen him. Like, if you ever, I'm just thinking like you are like 6 years old and you see running down the hall your half-naked grandfather playing grab-ass with a young woman, and then 10 years later, the exact same half-naked man playing grab-ass with a slightly different-looking woman. You know? Like, yeah, I'm just bringing out, like, yeah, Fang looks decrepit, but, like, he's going to permanently look like that for your entire life.
I mean, if we get Mythic, no, but yeah.
You're banking a lot on surviving as a Mythic creature.
I mean, I plan on surviving, period.
What change explains. Kill, David.
Kill. I mean, to be fair, I mean, Pedro is probably like the second guy I posted. Pedro probably sees him as the same age in the 10 years that he's seen him too, because in those like years he's probably gotten some sort of like proxy to win the tournament for him and get him a vial. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Kill.
Yeah, you guys are just like hanging around right now.
Yeah, just waiting for the parents.
Alright. So, if you guys opt to wait, then eventually... Pedro!
Yeah?
Two stupid little brats run into the room saying, Big brother, big brother!
Oh. Hi! You are tall.
You got tall. Hey, everybody else, this looks like some easy experience. Alright.
No, I've already eaten all the babies I could.
Next time. I'm full. Alright. So, I want to just post the one picture, because Pedro's like, they're twins. One's a boy, one's a girl. And then the first image he sends me is a shot of, like, a Toho character fox, but from two angles. So it's just the same girl wearing a skirt. I'm like, oh, yes, the twins. Fucking eins all gones.
My defense, I sent all the photos at the same time. That was just the first one to be put in this.
Don't put that on Momo's thing. It's fucking Peroncino's fault.
Yeah, so two excuse me, two kitsune children, the kitsune that appears human with fox features, with white hair, are running in, you know, harassing Hanzo. They're like, you know, big brother, where have you been? Tell us what's going on. You know, who are these people? What's that? They just point directly to the knoll.
Well, these are the people I've been adventuring with. And I'll just start introducing, like, in a line. I guess starting with Zargik, since they pointed at him directly.
Yeah, but just because that is Zargik.
He's an old.
Yeah, fucking the little Japanese twin thing. Yeah, hi. You know, they're just saying yeah. That thing where they just fucking verbalize a sound that they understand.
Yeah. So that's Zarek, that's Volume, that's
Why is
Snorri.
he blue?
I was born this way.
Why are you blue?
Yeah. So that's Snorri.
When you say I was born this way, I.
That's Nori. That's Witting. That's Mia. And that's Knack Knack. And I guess that's Sinma, since she's technically here as well.
Yeah. Why are you black? Alright.
Same answer as the blue guy. She was born this way.
They probably, unfortunately, they probably would ask why she's that black. But, because she's not, like, human tone black. She's black.
Yeah. I imagine Steven's answer would be like, I stayed on the sun too long.
Everyone ignores that Nori is also black.
Isn't,
Onyx skin.
Oh, are you Onyx skin? Because when I look at the image of you, you just look like a...
Yeah, I can't find... There aren't any good images
No, that's fine. I just
all Strix have Onyx skin.
You have too much clothes for people to notice your skin.
Yeah, you look too much like an anime character. Look, Pat. We've discussed things in Harlonde that the Beastlanders can look slightly different from each other because not even Pathfinder knows what the hell they want. So for all I know is you do look more human than not. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you have fucking Onyx skin, if you're saying yeah I have Onyx skin, they'd also ask why your skin is that color. I was born that way. All right. Bye.
Correct.
Okay, so Pat got that drow fucking meta going on. They'll ask Mia why her, like, you know, what kind of hat does she have? Like, they want her hat.
They want her hat.
Mia will take off the little triangle thing they hand to them with much difficulty, I'm sure, and then they'll go, "Why are you? No, the horn. Why do you have horns?" Why are they so big? And then you'll have like the sister be's like, she's a half dragon. And Mia's like, oh, am I?
Oh.
Huh? I am?
You go no, and then Mia will turn to the kids. No, I'm not.
Yep.
Idiots.
I thought you were.
And then they'll go, why do you have horns? She goes, well, I guess it happened at some point that they just started growing, and they just kept growing.
She was born that way.
Hi.
Her poor mother.
The actual explanation is much worse. Let us not delve into it.
Then when you address Knack Knack, they just stare at her for a second, and then they go, hi.
They don't ask her why she's red.
Oh.
Yeah, yes, I came to visit with my companions.
Okay, well, I guess your siblings go. Well, I guess it's more like your sister because of what you've sent me. So your sister will like tug on you, saying like, "Well, we can play before Dad comes home. But we can play before Father comes home."
Yes, we can. I just need to. I'll need to be ready to speak when they arrive. But yes, I can show you some new tricks.
Okay,
I learned.
I guess your brother will be interested.
Concentrated fireball.
Yeah, is there anything you want to like actually specify, or is it just you people entertain his fucking children for a moment?
I mean, I guess I'll probably. I guess this is more for the party because they'll probably see the 3 new things that you can do.
Yeah. I guess also, Zargek, do you want to keep trying to unsheath the sword, or are you going to try to avoid being put on a list?
I mean, I've stopped trying to unsheath the sword. I am trying to mentally talk to it, but nothing's coming, so...
Yeah. Well, like I said, I told you so that when you're actually alone, you can just say it happens, but, I like the joke that you just keep trying, because you know it'll happen. So yeah, well, officially you stopped. You'll try when you're by yourself then. Alright, so what did you want to say there, Pedro?
So, it's all fire with the healing thing so I don't burn the house, obviously. But I would probably show like 3 new spells, or well, sorry, 2 new spells and the new thing. So it would be, as I mentioned, the fireball, but compressed into basically miniature almost stun. Like in the sense it radiates like one. As I use the fireball trick to just make the fireball a 5-foot area. Wall of fire. And the dragon's breath. Which that one is more, it's more weird because it's more of a, like, the flames appear around him and they form like a dragon's face and then they spew the fire.
So yeah, I guess, did you want to give me like a perform check?
Sure, I can do a performance check. Let me just, in case shit happens, let me mark the spell slots. So my performance.
Not a high DC. I mean, you're entertaining children.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, so it's minus. Oh, it's only a -1 to this, yeah. Because I have no. Oh no,
This is
no, it's
the real DC is how well I describe it for your friends, because like I'm sure you'll fail if you could roll like a 1 and like an 18. Yeah,
18?
it looks good, and the children are like entertained. They're looking at like, wow, that's so neat. And you know, I'm sure some of the party members with their fucking critical 35 perceptions can see how some of the things don't line up correctly, and he doesn't move everything quite right together, and they're just like, yeah, you're trash. You're trash. You should kill yourself. Here's a shy sword. Do it, but in the room next to us.
Here's a Tonto. Go do as you do.
Zargek, fat like a mafia boss. Nori, this display is garbage and is displayed me. Kill him.
We must hurt this displease my eyes. We must drink more hurts. Kill the children. You must learn.
So yeah, the children are entertained. The party can see that you know, Hanzo or Kai, whatever the fuck he is now, definitely
Hanzo.
Not going to pass inspection if you ever try and distract somebody with this.
David, if I need to distract people, I have a better solution. Glitter dust to the eyes.
I'm aware. I'm just letting them know that like this is a thing that canonically happens, where it's like it entertains children, but the party can see glaring flaws in it.
I know. I also literally say glitter dust to the eyes, which is not how it works. But it would be fun if it did.
It hurts. It so they never see it again because there's always that one piece, and you give them permanent dead pixel in the corner of the screen of their life.
Doggies.
Fate worse than dead.
Yeah. I guess while you're entertaining there, and like, you know, the mom like walks in and, you know, she's like, sorry, closing the store took a bit longer. There was somebody that came in right after you guys, and she goes to the kitchen to like go prepare on some things, and then, you know, you've entertained the children with the fire thing for a bit, so they're just asking like, what else can you do? And he's like, oh, I can use my powers to entertain children too. Okay, if you guys don't stop her, she begins.
I look at it like
she begins gathering power. She begins gathering.
No.
Yeah, right. Nori is stopping this.
Yeah, I was like, what are you planning on showing exactly?
No, hold up. She begins gathering power. You know how gathering power works, right? Like in a 30 feet area, it's just like.
Yeah.
You're fucking going Super Saiyan. It's like, no.
But they're in fantasy China. Going Super Saiyan has to be the hypest shit.
That's Japan. It has to be the most normal thing ever.
It's the fucking meme with the guys in the coffee shop. I just take a sip with my coffee. I have so much power.
Yeah, that. I do like the Palo guy. Name the Palo is someone else. I can't remember his name. It's like it's a long name. Damn it. Anyways. So yeah, you are stopping Mia from gathering power, and then when Hanzo's just like, what were you trying to do? Nori's just like, you know how gathering power works, right? Like that's all character speak, or Were you talking? To
No, I
him?
stopped her from literally causing issues in the house.
Yeah.
Always trying to keep us down.
I don't rank other power being something that causes a problem, but I haven't read how it works in a while.
So anyways, me was just gonna be like, well, I can freeze water, and I can like make a fountain, so I could make like a funny ice sculpture. But I was gonna try.
She didn't have access to cold, right?
No, not really.
Yeah. She gave that up.
I mean, she may still have something sculpting related, since she still has the water. I don't remember off the top of my head what she has that in those regards. But yeah, but I mean, better off avoid anything that could cause damage.
Yeah. Meta-wise, what you're avoiding is Mia's fucking, like, every pore dripping blood from her eyes and mouth as she gathers power and becomes that fucking, like, form where your energy, like, floats around you. Mia's, like, a blood kineticist, so it would look horrifying. Yeah. And then her fountain
starts
would just
bleeding
be
from their
fucking, like a fucking, oh, I'm gonna make a fun shape out of blood, red everywhere. Like, yeah, let's traumatize children. So yeah, it's a good thing that you're stopping her, but for different reasons, I suppose.
Hey, with my gun crafting ability, can I create those little poppers? You know, little ones you throw on the ground and they make a popping sound.
Yeah, sure. I'm so glad you went for that, and just be like, oh, I can entertain the children too. Loads the gun, aims it right at their skull. Guess if it's loaded or not. Click.
No, they go like, "Hey, I can see right down. I can see right down the barrel.
See right down the barrel." Yeah.
We're gonna play Hob Roulette. 7 bullets and only one of them's empty.
7 bullets and only 6 chambers. Let's go.
Technically, there's 8 chambers in my thing. That's why I was saying 7 bullets, 1's empty. Let's find out who wins. I put it up to my skull first.
I was making more of the joke that it's just express suicide.
Yeah, I go. Here, I'll go first.
Did we do that thing from Dragon Ball where the girl shoots herself? DB roulette. Can I like find that if I type that in?
Found it finally.
Shoot self. Yeah, that's his name. Felipe Depoy. Not Halo.
Yeah, here it is. I can feel my power rise.
Damn, I can't find the thing of that girl killing herself. Oh, you know what? Maybe Giphy doesn't have it because it's self-harm imaging or something.
Oh.
I still didn't find the image of the girl blasting her brains out from Dragon Ball, but I found this.
Yeah? That's close enough, right?
Yeah. There we go. I will force this into Giphy.
Yeah.
Alright. So anyways, she looks so happy when she does it. Look at that smile. So anyways, yeah, you guys are just entertaining kids. Does anyone else want to, like, share their way of entertaining the children? Or do we just end it on Whitting has unleashed, like, fucking poppers on 2 10-year-olds who are gonna go around throwing them everywhere?
Yeah, I'm not really entertaining the children. I'm
Yeah,
trying to sit still and not do anything too aggressive.
And we all know Nori does not entertain.
Alright. So, you guys kind of chill out for a bit. I guess your mom will come in at some point. Like, it's taking longer than you'd think for your dad to show up wherever he had to be, Pedro, in case you want to be concerned about that. But yeah, your mom will come in and give everybody, you know, more tea and such, you know, things to, you know, drink, snack on during, like, what is it, like, She's peeled. She's taking this peculiar orange fruit and peeled it, and it's like left wedges out for people. Very strange.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, it's called a mandarin. Anyways,
It's also the name of the language we speak here.
Yeah, I was gonna say they named it after a Marvel character.
Is that the name of the language? I was pretty sure it was something else.
Why the Phoenix Lands speak?
Yeah.
It's common and Ignan.
Fake news, Pedro.
They speak both.
I meant part of the dialect, but yeah, it was also just a joke.
They speak common because everyone in the fucking world ends up speaking common, but Ignan is technically the language. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, what language does this country speak? Oh, they know African, most people, and everybody knows English. Wait, there are Africans that don't know African? Yeah, shut up. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. I believe Pedro at the beginning of the campaign asked what language the country was, and I told him Ignan, and so he picked it up for that reason.
Yeah.
But I couldn't remember if he did or not, because, again, I couldn't remember if he was actually living in the Phoenix Lands or the Beastlands. Memory bad. Now, yeah, your mom comes in and asks about your adventures and stuff, and like why are you here, or you know stuff like that. If you want to wait until your father comes home, tell me how you deflect.
I probably deflect by telling her not why I'm here, but just other, less deadly stories. And probably just going too trying to put too many details on that to make them longer. Or cutting out, like, for example, I'll probably mention the hunt. I wouldn't mention the last part when we got attacked by, the light guys. Probably mention the hunt. I'll even show them the painting I have of the hut and the... What's the name of the guy? Hold on. Yeah, and the Odakoda, like, on the tree in the painting, like, hanging.
This is important to this. Odakoda, did you like add like a fucking like stick figure ass like smile on Odakoda? Like there's like a hyper realistic Odakoda and then just like dot line.
Yeah, just ditto face.
It is a thing because it's mostly the hut is they're like small. So actually, the best way to say, do you know in the animes when it's the character on the background, so they're like not very well drawn.
No resolution.
That's what I mean, like less detail Odakoda. That's what I want. Yeah.
Yes, it's just in the corner, like hanging from a tree.
Hooray! Yes. Unintentional background, like Odakoda must be a happy guy then.
I'm sure he is when he doesn't have tourists around.
Yeah, so you're just kind of deflecting the situation somewhat. What the fuck was I going to say? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I guess she'll, talk. She'll mention some things. She seems concerned in some things, but I assume you're not going to be going into the like. Yeah, and that's when we fought a Knuckaleve because we were trapped on an island for whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want to hear about the
like you're not
probably
saying,
wouldn't even know what a Knuckaleve is.
You're not saying your stories in a way to like cause concern because I mean obviously you're alive right here, so you could probably just like almost say all of these things like, oh yeah, that happened.
It's also the way it, like, for example, for that one, it will be like, oh yeah, someone has been fighting him multiple days but didn't know how to finish, and we helped and mention, I mean, she's from the Beastlands, so I'll probably say the name, she might know him.
Well, yeah,
yeah. I'll probably also mention that he's the apprentice of the Daitengu.
Yeah, I mean, when you say like you were helping Eikone, she'll be like, "Oh, so you're doing good work. That's great to hear."
Yeah, good enough.
Yes, of course you're doing good work. He's doing good work. He's a hero.
Yes, he is. He's my little hero, isn't that right, Kai? If I ruffle your hair.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have to explain, yeah, we also let out a fucking immortal that's going to cause issues here. Good work.
I was gonna mention the part that we let him out.
Technically, we didn't let him out.
Does any of the party want to like drop the ball for Pedro since he seems to be skirting around that, and you guys just said that, but again, I assume out of character because I can't tell sometimes.
Zarg
of course I'm
just
not saying
Yeah, Zark is just shifting uncomfortably.
It's just like, yeah, it's just like, are we really gonna wait? Like, how long about is it going to take for your father to get here?
So she'll go. You wow, you shouldn't be here for You should have been here by now, but sometimes he runs the big country.
Right.
Because something has happened to him. Should we go looking?
It's just along the lines like,
I hope not.
Yes.
She'll turn to Zarg and go, sorry if you're uncomfortable. I mean, like we can move to the little tattoo parlor. I have a chair for larger guests.
It is fine. If you let me, I'll just go get some air.
Okay. Sorry. Be more accommodating. Thank you for taking care of my son.
He just kind of nods and he goes,
just like, yeah.
Now, Zargek, as you're leaving, I'll just also add this in case you want to be like, hold on, I want to stick around because I just overheard this. As you're leaving the room, she'll turn to Knack. Those are some very interesting tattoos.
I mean, you'll hear.
Right, she's a woman. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
for $1, name a woman.
He's also a tattoo artist.
Someone would tell me. Like Zargek is not staying, so he doesn't spill the beans.
Okay, that's fair. I just like the idea of like Zargek's walking away, but his eyes become in place, so you just see them rotate around his head. Walking away. What was that?
What did you say?
Zargek walks out. You say, did you want to like open the sword out here in the back of the house?
I mean, I probably have the hand sword, but the more the funny thing is, I know how empathetic Knack was to me, David.
Mm-hmm.
Zargek actually has no thoughts about Knack at all. It's because
no thoughts, head empty.
I mean, it's the thing is Zargek only cares about the people that interact with him, and Knack has interacted with him once.
That's fair.
Knack's a dick.
As she asks about the tattoos, I guess the woman would throw like a glance towards Knack, like, you don't gotta talk about it if you don't want.
Yeah. And Knack goes. Yeah, Knack goes. Let's not talk about my tattoos. What about your tattoos? And Mom will fucking splurge about how cool her own tattoos are.
Say cool or cruel?
Cool.
Okay.
You know, like it doesn't really matter. She's just being like, oh yes, this is a mark of whatever the fuck. She's not entering combat. You don't need to know.
So
David doesn't know as well because he hasn't made it for combat.
Well, yeah, of course. Why the fuck would he?
She's
We're not going to combat your mother.
Yeah.
If you really want us to engage your mother in combat, I suppose we can.
If you started combat with her right now, I would just assume none of her spells are offensive.
Peter doesn't want us to engage his mother in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I would prefer
I
that.
hear
yes.
you're looking for a new father. Your father might be lost.
Considering Indma's around, actually, I guess she's been more for girls as well. So yeah.
Just
Zargek.
Completely ignored.
Zargek, you're in the back and you wanted to fuck with the sword or not?
Sure.
Okay.
Don't say fuck with.
Well, you go to like jork the sword somewhere in the back alley where there's no one around, and with one tug, you manage to get that thing out of there. You pull out the sword.
That thing would like me.
This guy moaned
have the power. You go to pull out the sword and you punch yourself in the face because you're expecting more give.
This guy moaned at least this loud.
Yeah, right. Just try to see.
Oh. Joe has a +5 longsword in his hand right now.
What color is the blade?
Yeah, what's the sword?
Silvery steel. It's rather indistinguishable from anything else, honestly.
Fair enough.
Makes sense. He doesn't want to call attention.
Yeah, if you were looking at this from a distance, you wouldn't be able to pick it out from any other non-magical sword.
After it comes out of the sheath, I guess I'll just say to it, like, can you talk now?
So you kind of hear, like, it's not exactly in your head, but it's not like a voice. It's like a telepathic projection, but you're pretty sure other people could hear this. So you hear it kind of like quietly emanating a sound from the sword where it's just like, yes, what is it?
Oh. Just you didn't talk to me the rest of the day. So I was wondering what was happening.
Well, there were other people around, and I didn't really know you, and well, it looks like you're my owner now, so hello.
Yeah, my name is Zargik. What's yours?
We don't have to talk about me right now.
Okay. What you gonna talk about?
Silence is an interesting topic.
Do you find interesting do you find interesting just a lack of sound?
Well, no, but I don't.
More about so just the theoretical values about magic can stop sound or sound travel?
Yeah, I suppose there is something interesting in that. I'm not exactly a magical theorist. I was just kind of, a sword one day, so don't have a lot of good reading in me for that, but yes, it is a bit interesting how wizards are defeated rather easily as soon as you cut their tongue out or some other gruesome thing.
So one day you were just a sword then.
Well, yes, I suppose one day you were just a whatever you were as well.
I mean, I guess I was born in ritual orgy. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm fairly aware of I was born.
Yes, well, I can't say that I relate.
Oh, I see. Well, sorry about that. If I ever found a sword that looks like you, I'll try to see if I know who made it. Or do you have any interest in knowing even?
Oh, I know who made me. I'm just a bit distracted by the thought of the orgy. I mean, penetrating anything in the first place sounds disgusting.
Are you more into slashing people?
Oh, gods no, don't point me in the direction of anyone.
I mean, you wore a sword.
I could be used for other things. I can cut vegetables.
Anything else?
You sure you won't get scared at the sight of vegetables?
I don't know. I suppose most of my owners have found value in using me to break down barriers.
So as long as it's not people, can you cut them? Or just not like blood?
I am quite sharp. I mean, going into people is just awful. I mean, there's a lot of bleeding and screaming, and it's dark inside of people. Even though I'm only in there for a moment, I mean, I really don't want to know someone that intimately.
I mean, if I ever need you in a fight, can I ask you for your help?
I don't really know you that well. I mean, the next person that picks me up will just ask the same thing, and it's just a whole issue.
I mean, I guess it's more that, that's what normally you'd use a sword for.
I mean, you could get another sword and use me like as a pair of shears. I I'm great for gardening. I could make the straightest hedges you've ever seen. You like sculpting? I could chisel rock.
I guess we can work together. I hope that in the future you will be willing to help me then. If I'm never in a pinch.
So long as I'm not going inside of something living, I'm your guy.
Understood. I mean, I'll try to keep your preferences in mind, but if I'm ever in a pinch, I will ask you for your help. You're fairly magical.
Oh, fairly. No, I was expecting myself mostly.
You're greatly magical.
I'll take it.
Okay, then we have an agreement for now. We'll revise it later.
Very good.
Now, about the silence thing, you can keep going.
Yeah, I guess he'll just go on the idea that it's like, he's not a magical expert, but it's interesting how easy it is to stop casters from speaking. It's like, it's a real design flaw.
He's also talking about the other aspects of sound and how silence can be formed. It's just a lack of movement of particles.
You start talking about particles, you're like, that sounds like a lot of nonsense.
Huh?
What?
Sound doesn't travel on particle waves. Sound travels because someone says something and it escapes the air from their mouth. And then that whole batch of air travels out and goes inside of everybody's body.
I mean, I take it akin to a guitar and its strings. The strings vibrate, and the vibration itself releases a wave that is perceived by us as sound.
You're close. See, guitars have a hole in them, and that's where the air comes out.
It echoes the sound to make it louder.
You're being like more scientific, and he's just like, things have holes, and that's where sound comes out of.
No, he gets it. He's educating a sword, David.
Yeah, educating a sword, sure. The other important thing I guess I have to ask is, do you put it back in the sheath when you begin bleeding or whatever?
Yeah, I'll eventually put it back in the sheath. When
I'm just making sure.
Hey guys, want to see this sword I got?
Yeah, let's check out this cool sword. I think you can hear it. This isn't normal telepathy. It's speaking.
I mean, yeah, I mean, on the ship you'll probably do it. It's just in the sense that target knows not to enter a house with the sword.
That's fair.
Hey,
Also, I like the idea of you saying,
my
on the
sword?
ship I'll do it, where you're going to like, hey guys, check this out, you're trying to unsheath it, god damn it, god damn it!
He's gonna whip out his sword in front of us on the ship. What the
Okay,
hell?
I need you guys all to turn around and not look at me for a second. I need to do this in privacy.
I'm gonna. What's the name of that shitty superhero movie?
Mystery
I'm going to be
Man?
the guy.
The
Yeah.
superhero movie?
Yeah, no, the Mystery Man. The Mystery
Yeah.
Man. I'm going to be the guy that turns invisible when no one's looking.
That is the
Fuck
that
you,
is-
man. You just called Mystery Man a shitty superhero movie.
It's a great
Yeah.
superhero movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, that
It's
is basically the sword's power. You can pull it out when no one's looking, and you can use it to destroy things, and then you can put it back.
Now, would it work on ghosts? Because it said nothing living or getting inside bodies. A ghost is neither of those.
I don't know. I
Do
mean,
you
does Joe
want to
want
know
to
the
have the
worst
long
thing?
philosophical debate with it? How about a golem?
Got a better sword for ghosts.
I mean, this, and also, Pedro, there is a very big problem.
Hmm.
It's no matter what, if I draw it in front of you, it won't be drawn.
I know.
I mean, probably Zarvik will use it for crafting for a while.
Joe bought an expensive like destroy object item. You know what I mean? Like it's a reusable fucking. This wall will not be here in a round. Everybody turn around.
Everyone, I'm gonna break the wall. Please turn around.
Yeah, that's the whole joke. Yeah, but Joe now actually has it as a tool. He could do that.
I have to look at it.
The sword is
Sam
very
Simon.
magical. It's going to ignore the hardness of like everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start carving doors in wall.
Yeah, you know what else does that? There's an adamantine sword.
Just carve into the ground. The sword says hello. It can't define me on this.
This wall is butter now.
So
the sword would like to express its greatest wishes for it to be seen by everyone.
While Joe's having a conversation with the sword in the back, you guys are inside having knack deflect conversations. Do you guys want to address anything, or do you just want some time to pass?
I'm gonna fucking message over to Hanzo. I'm like, I understand you might not want to repeat this, but like, this is the most awkward fucking moment ever, and we've been very nearly, well, we've been sat outside of a sex chamber. Please fucking tell her what you came here for.
You're gonna hear the mom, like, turn to you, Hanzo. She's gonna be like, you went to one of those?
This was with a method spell, so it was whispered.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're sitting like 10 feet away from her.
That doesn't mean it's easy.
It is. I fucking rolled perception.
It's a DC 10.
No, it's not. It is not a fucking.
To hear a whisper that close to you, it is.
There's no fucking way it's 10.
There's
no way you can take a 10 and automatically fucking hear whispers in points of non-fucking... Let's see.
The spellmaster is a bigger
base
DC, but I
with
think it's 2
whispered,
years.
so... Already you're wrong.
If you would fucking listen to me, I said I'm treating it as a DC
I'm not
20.
saying you were wrong. I'm saying Pat was wrong.
I know. I just said I'm treating it as a DC 20. She met the DC. She could have failed.
That's fair. I'm not saying it's unreasonable for her to hear. I would just like to note that it's not DC 10.
Okay, my bad. I was 5 off. Damn.
No,
that's important.
I mean, I'm still with Pat on this where you're like, there's no way she heard you. You're like, you were sitting right next to her.
I'm not saying there's no way she
it's
heard
like...
me, but he said it was fucking easy, which it isn't.
It is, clearly.
I have the actual DC here.
Yeah, look at that! Exactly! I was like, isn't it literally in the fucking 20s?
I guess not.
25, sorry.
I guess so! Look at the fucking Discord.
That didn't mean shit.
Yeah, the specific rulings on the spell itself don't mean shit.
Never tell me I'd never read spells again, Pat. It will actually kill you.
Anyone's ever said that.
Many people have.
That's a lie.
Mostly because I've gotten spells wrong many
all the
times.
fucking time. That's why he's got the eye.
Joe, use the I have the rules lawyer in DMod and change it from a perception check to like you must make a DC 25 linguistic
survival check.
Yeah, something ridiculous.
You should make
a DC 25 stealth check.
Yeah, you must make a DC 25 acrobatics.
You gotta flip
DC
into the sound.
DC 25 lore check.
Yeah. So anyways, yeah, so she hears enough of the thing just to be like, Hanzo, but it's more like, Kai, you went to one of those places?
No, there's a lot of details missing. That was.
Don't lie to your mother.
I'm not. That was a dungeon. It was filled with 8 informants.
Oh, yeah, Mia goes, oh, you're talking about the orgy. She says, and then the two kids look up from what they were doing right at Mia.
What's an orgy?
It was a dungeon showing with memories and things from the past. I did not went there. I did not do any of that.
I can confirm, ma'am. I can confirm, ma'am. Hanzo does not fuck.
You actually say that?
No.
Okay. I got it.
Stupid, but there are children here. It's gotta be against the law.
I gotta make sure, because yeah, there are Pedro's little children, like brother and siblings. Little siblings are here, so I have to make sure if you said that or not.
I'm sorry. It was just too funny for me not to say something.
Yeah, that's why I'm confirming if it's canon or not. So, Pedro's trying to defend himself. Does someone want to make something canon real fast? After Mia just said the word orgy and the children looked at her.
Wouldn't you believe it? People that make dungeons have bad taste. Nevertheless, we can scoot right on by that. Nothing weird occurred.
Alright. I guess just for the canonicity, I guess we're like the girl will be like, hey, Mom, what's an orgy? We'll talk about it later. But I want to know what it is now. I will talk about it later. Yeah, but what if I don't remember? We'll talk about it later.
And later's in like 13 years.
Yeah.
I hope you don't remember.
Yeah, what if I don't remember? Good.
By the time you're 20, you probably have learned it some other way.
Thinks about it. So, kids, have you ever thought about, drinking? You make children drunk than to tell them what an orgy is.
Drugs? Just now going to be staring pointedly. Hanzo was like, do it. Or at least.
Fine.
Please. If I have to sit here waiting, I'm gonna die.
I'll look at my mom and say, I just I guess like this is technically the rules of convey secret message, but I try to message the thing of like, we should talk without the siblings around.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If I mean, she'll just say that out loud. Like, if the conversation's gonna steer more into that, you two should go to your rooms and do your homework. And they're always gonna be like, I've already done my homework. Go do your homework, okay?
Just as an assurance, this isn't that's not going to be the focus of our conversation, but they shouldn't be here anyway.
Go help your sister with her homework. Oh man.
So, part of the reason I came here is also to speak, besides, telling you this, also to tell something to the palace. So...
Okay, as soon as you say that, we get the Candace, your dad opening, Mom, holy fuck. Like, he comes out the door being like, I see the front door's closing. Kai!
Mom, holy fuck.
Balloon, desperately stops himself from, throwing his fucking, of course he walks in. What is start talking about?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Well, Father,
I see we have guests. Hello, Father. Son!
Hello,
Son.
Mario.
It's so nice to see you again. Has your journey met its conclusion? Are these your compatriots?
They are my traveling companions, yes, but it's not yet concluded. It's still... I guess...
Thanks for noticing, Joe.
The problem.
So long, I was like, God damn it.
It is I just made a stop because of something important, which you arrived just in time.
It would have been so much nicer 20 minutes ago.
I'm gonna come in and your father's gonna and Noel invading my house takes out shotgun.
Immediately pulls out magic shotgun.
Yeah, he'll be like, well, I guess before I forget, remind me that a thief in the market square or that terrible thing is going on. But let's listen to your thing first, son.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry that the first thing you hear from me is bad news, but in our most recent travel, we went to a dungeon that we realized later.
The mom leans into the father. An orgy dungeon. God.
There were other things there, but
there are other things there. That's what you have to specify. Carry on.
So, and
as a side note, I hope I am playing up your parental disapproval enough.
Just fucking Christ, an orgy dungeon. It wasn't that, but okay.
No, he didn't say it wasn't that. He said it wasn't just that.
I know! I know he said that! It was horrible! Don't get me wrong, I understand what he said. It was just So that's why Bloom's just like, for fuck's sake.
I'm just saying, there's a difference between it wasn't that, and it wasn't just that.
Yeah, I know.
It was more than that. Oh my god.
It also wasn't that.
I know, but that's not what he said. Carry
I
on,
know.
Pedro.
Yeah,
We get it.
Like Balloon's just like, you should have fucking whatever. God damn it.
Pedro wants
That's
to be
not
awkward.
that's
Go.
besides the point.
No, don't say that. That's just gonna make it worse.
Well, didn't you want
Shut
me to
up!
say this already?
I want you to get to the point without making them fucking think that we're crazy.
You're adventurers. It's already a default.
Great. Then sure, it was an orgy dungeon. Tell them about the end of it.
If you stop talking, I will.
This is all canon, right?
Yeah.
Probably not the laughing part,
He's
but
fed
yes.
up.
The laughing part is Zargek.
Yeah.
Yes, Zargek just comes in. Zargek just comes in. Did I use orgy dungeon?
Oh.
You hear orgy dungeon, and then the SpongeBob outlined the metal thing of Zargek through the wall.
In walks Zargek.
Yeah. Guys, I found out what a sword does.
So, after the dungeon was completed, an immortal that was still there got out. And it's one immortal that was in war ages ago with the Emperor. And I am concerned that he may decide to start causing problems.
So, I guess your dad's gonna go, well, thank you for warning us, but... And he kind of, like, shifts about, and you see him put his hand up, he goes, did you bring this to anyone else's attention yet?
Not yet, no, I came here first.
I understand that you want to protect us, but there's an order to these things. If the silence persists, he'll go, you need to go tell one of the council.
Yes, I was, I guess, preparing myself for that.
I understand, son. If you'd like, I can come with you.
I don't want to take you from your work.
You just see him like sigh, like, oh thank God. Like he doesn't say that. It's a fucking, oh thank God he's not asking me to come with.
You don't need the sense motive to tell that he did not want to go.
Yeah.
You don't need a sense motive to know that I don't want to go.
Yeah.
Great. This should have been a message.
Yes,
this
I will.
Should have been an animal messenger or something. Like, fuck me, man. Like, why the fuck are we here?
But yes, I planned on going there. I just wanted to make sure you were aware, so if something does start, you are not caught off guard as well.
I understand. But you should maybe know, son. I'm aware I can... Well... There's been some thieves going around the markets as of late. It's not helping perception on these folk. So, just make sure that you keep to this.
Can Zargek come in now? Because this will be...
Yeah, can Zargek come in now? I mean, to be fair, I think he would have, like... To be fair, Joe, I think this canonically had to have happened. Zargek standing by the door, talking to the sword, and then the sword stops talking because, you know, the dad walks in at the corner, and you just kind of hear, like, you here to rob me? No? Alright, just walks in the house.
And I meet him again.
A Noel chuckling in his fucking alleyway, like...
A Noel chuckling in an alleyway, staring at his sword, talking to himself.
Yeah.
So enter Zargek.
Okay.
You said you weren't gonna steal from me.
Yeah, I look at him directly and go, I'm not here to steal from me.
What an odd thing to say.
When you ask, I'm just reaffirming.
I just wanted to be like, are you here to steal from me? No, because I hear you talking about cutting the tongue out of casters and stuff. No. I should tell you, I'm not a caster, so that wouldn't do anything. Okay, so stealing from you will be easy. He pulls out the fucking wand of destruction.
Cutting out my tongue won't do anything, aside from the things it does to every normal person.
I'd cut out
Technically, by the way Pedro has sent the information on his dad's combat encounter plays out like this. Either he kills you in the first round, or you guys get some cool loot.
I mean, yeah.
He kills you or himself.
He has the money and the knowledge for it.
I mean, I'm just remembering the fucking rogue.
Yeah, he's just a fucking, like, commoner class that has, like, magic items.
Oh, I thought he's just gonna be the counterfeit mage. Because counterfeit mage pretends to do magic with magic items.
Not at all. He will pull out a magic staff or something and be like, prepare to die.
UMD. Funny things, huh?
Yeah.
He essentially pulls out a gun and is like, prepare to die.
Yeah, I know. He really is. He essentially pulls out a gun. Like, I understand the Iron Empire, but what I don't understand is why are they firing this shit-ass thing when they could, and he, like, pulls out, like, a rocket launcher on top of his, like, shoulder. A fucking nuke! Fireball gun! It fires 35 condensed fireballs in the area of what would usually be a single fireball.
Dear grid coordinates.
But yeah, it's like, Pedro's dad's, like, threat is he would pull out a wand, which will do a lot of damage, but you could break his neck with, like, one action. So, I'm just describing that to really express the point that Pedro's dad is just some guy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to, like...
very expensive shit.
It's just so many words to be like, you can see his aura and it's not very threatening. His vibes are terrible. Like
wow.
Like everyone in the room thinks they could take him in on a fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think Mia would think that. I don't think she can think that.
He's Caillou's dad.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, he is the epitome of who would win, a house cat or a commoner? Who wins initiative? But yeah, Caillou's dad. I like the idea of Mia being like, everyone in the room thinks they could take your dad they could take your dad. And you're like, you don't think that, Mia, right? I could take your dad. In a fight though. Oh, a fight. That's Indma too, actually.
Yeah,
you meant in a fight, right? Oh yeah, I'd kill him.
If Steven was here when people asked anything we should know about your parents, I would just look at him and say, don't try and date any of them.
Don't fuck my parents, please.
Yeah.
Please, bro. Please.
Why does everybody want to fuck my dad?
He's rich, so that probably affects things.
Oh my god, Pedro made me make a sugar daddy.
Why do we want to fuck your dad? Because he looks submissive and brave.
Well, I guess we're gonna fuck your dad.
Yeah. Alright, so Zargik walks in.
Gonna...
Mom, holy fuck!
I'm gonna call my mom. I'm gonna call my dad. What your dad gonna do? He's gonna fuck your mom.
So Pedro's dad, he's just like, oh, the Knoll from the alley. I suppose you are also one of his friends? And if not, prepare to be really hurt severely.
He is one of my companions.
Prepare to be hurt severely.
I guess, like, Zargik in the middle of explanation is about to say yes, and when he says that, I just put the hand on one of my blades. Like, okay. I could probably win initiative.
You probably would, yeah. You're a higher level.
I mean, to be fair, Joe has a tendency to roll low initiatives.
Correct.
You have improved initiative?
No.
Oh, damn, okay. I was gonna say, like, got improved initiative, there's, like, no way you're losing.
David, you overestimate me, Eddie.
You'll roll 20 and he'll roll 1.
Four memes. Let's roll the initiative real fast. Like, Pedro's dad, Go on, Joe. Show me that I'm wrong.
I need to roll a 1 to die.
A die.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
There's a 1 in there.
Prepare to die.
You still would have gone first because you got a higher bonus.
Yes, he would have. Anyways,
That means Pedro's dad is dead.
Yeah, you put your hand on your blade and you're like, no, he's one of my friends. Zargic's like, oh, thank God you warned me that he's one of your friends.
So, have you told them?
Yes, I just finished actually mentioning it.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Also, Joe, just the idea that you put your hand on the Shy Sword's blade, like you got grabbing by the sheath and grabbing the blade. When you go to reach to fight him, you can just hear in your head, now is not the time for that.
No.
That's not an object.
You hear that thing from Connections? Nuh-uh.
I can't wait to get my third curse sword. I'm sure that will be useful.
You cannot combine these two objects. Myself and that person.
Wow, are you calling him an object?
Myself and any person.
Anyways, yeah, so you ask if they told him, Pedro says yes.
Okay.
Now we have to tell other people, apparently.
What?
Yes, I need to. Believe I mentioned this in our conversation. I need to go tell, I guess, the counselor, so the people who are actually in charge of the country.
You tell who we need to tell, I guess. That's true.
Can we just send
But
them a
that's something
letter?
I'll go there alone. There's no need for you guys to go there. You can.
Well, apparently it's scary enough that other people don't want to go, so what? It sounds like something bad happens if you go to the counselor.
I feel like I should warn your friend again since he wasn't in the room at the time, but you people should be careful. There have been quite a few Beastlanders committing crimes and public opinion has been going down. And while I'm sure you're all fine fellows, save for that dungeon talk, I do believe that if someone sees, and he kind of glances at Zargic, they're going to assume that he's not coming good intentions.
They haven't done so yet.
You know what's more...
It's like, why is it always Zargic that gets the bad looks?
I mean, I look at Nori and I'm like, if Nori looks at me as like, I also don't know. I'm not even a Beastlander.
It's strange too. Aren't you from this continent?
No, I'm from Orisa. It's Orisa, right, dude?
Orisa.
I'm from Orisa.
Chorizo.
The father will go, my apologies. It's not that you're a Beastlander. It's not that you're a Beastlander. It's that you're a Beast folk. But some people do not appreciate being generalized like that.
Most shouldn't.
I mean, yes. I mean, Kolo would be fine. Noel will also be fine, even if it's more of something humans made up.
It's not that I'm specifying that Knolls are, like you kind of hear him start with Kolo. It's like, I'm just going to call you what you are. It's not that Knolls... It's not that Knolls are the issue alone. It's just... Even the twins have been starting to have trouble at school.
What?
Well...
When you say what, he'll go, it's all animal people.
So they just hate anyone that has fur here?
So I guess the mom will interject to try and put this more delicately, where she's like, well, there's always been some people that believed in a human supremacy, but given the nature of Feng's lands and history, I mean, there are... He is master of many, so it's not as big as an issue as some people are making it out to be. But a few vocal voices here and there, and bad sentiment begins to brew, and it doesn't help that some people have taken to committing crimes over this. I'm generally interested. I feel like Steven would have said something profound already for some reason.
It seems like it's pretty deeply ingrained if the children are already making fun of other children for being part beast folk.
Yeah, well, I mean, the dad's gonna be like, well, some people, and the mom's gonna interrupt him going, some people just mimic what they see their parents do. They don't understand why.
So are the crimes being done by people that are against this racism as for extremists, or are these crimes just being perpetrated, period? It's by a group of beast folks.
Yeah, I mean, the dad will be like, well, let's just talk about what happened in the market. Apparently some small cat thing stole from somebody a magic item. I mean, I didn't really catch that. There was some other stuff going on because people were more concerned that by the time it was being dragged to jail, 3 heavily armored beast folk came up and killed everyone that was subduing the creature and took it off.
Oh
I
no!
don't think we saw that part.
Now
the thief got away.
Yeah, now Pongu is running up and down the streets harassing people. I had to take a different route home because the streets were so clouded with people.
Pongu?
It's just the guard around here.
Uh-huh. I do believe, this is, he didn't explain it that much, but, a cat folk, I assume that's close to what we had seen, or, pretty much what we had seen.
Yeah, I guess I'll fucking throw the image down. Does it work? Can I fucking drop it? There we go. There, this is what you saw. You tell me what that looks like to you.
Mouse folk.
Mouse, why not?
It's just like...
So I keep calling it
I mean,
a mouse
we
cat
saw...
thing.
Yeah, okay, I guess...
That is a Redwall character?
Oh.
Moose.
I guess... Well, I believe we saw the first half of what you were explaining. Nothing quite so far as, well... violence. Well... lethal violence. I mean, yeah, if it's that bad.
It's a beast
punishments,
Well, I don't know how bad it really is, because usually it's just them stealing things. This is the first time one of them got caught, and apparently they're not below resorting to death. Killing, murder.
And has this specific perpetrator been the one that's been seen a lot, or...
He kind of, I'm like, what do you mean the specific perpetrator? I barely have information on it.
Well, yes, but, if this has been a somewhat consistent thing, I guess it was more so me asking if reports of this are otherwise,
Probably should check the local bounties.
I suppose. But, I mean, this is more so important for the fact that this is going to cause potentially some tension. Well, not potentially. This is liable to cause great tensions as we walk the streets. Which, of course, we come here and it becomes much worse for us.
Yeah, so...
I'm also worried,
the mom's gonna go, you don't need to worry. It's just, if anyone says anything, just ignore it. I'm not going to...
I'm not worried about them saying anything.
And the father's gonna go, yes, sorry, dear. Just, I wanted to be sure that he was safe. I understand. Just, I mean, you have good sense about it. It's just the mom doesn't like talking about the whole, despite only being 13% of the Phoenix lands. So, God, yeah. Don't you love it when your Asian husband comes home and starts talking about how your race is committing all the crimes?
Well, I'm starting to get worried if you mention that there's starting to be problems in the school with the twins.
Yeah, the mom's gonna go. It was just a couple of kids being stupid. I've already talked to them. They've gotten suspended. And then you'll hear your dad kind of mutter like, this is technically a DC 20 check, but your guys' perception, I don't fucking care. You'll just hear him like in the other room mutter. It's just like some advantages being Fang's child.
So we. Hanzo, while you're talking to the counselors, we can check it out.
As I was going to say, if you don't mind, I would like to try and find out a bit more about this.
I guess I just look at Nori and Wit.
Your dad's gonna go. Sorry. You should address the council first. You don't need to get yourself involved in this little criminal syndicate thing. I don't want it turning out wrong for you.
I look at Winting. We're hunting criminals.
Not to be rude, Sargon, but are you sure you want to stick around here and mess about with this?
What? Taking down murderers and thieves? I think that's a good idea.
I'm not worried about you.
And who are you?
I mean, if it's the fur, that's a problem, but I don't know if the other thing's gonna be much better.
I mean, I'm just trying to look out. Seems like...
I've been working on a trick, but I don't know if it'll be better or worse.
Is it a backflip?
No. As Zark kind of extends his arm, a kind of a subtle light will appear around his arm, and armor will start appearing. It's like jagged, scarred armor that's all over him, all over his arm, not showing any bit of fur.
All right.
Knack will go. So we cast this on all of us, and that way we won't get in any trouble.
This is not a spell.
That seems like a him thing.
After what I went through, I can no longer externalize my magic. This is more.
When you soon as you say that, Knack will look down. It's like, I'm sorry for bringing.
It is okay. This is. Let's just say that I'm a bit more introspective with what I can do now. By the way, just for everyone, this is my fucking image for my battle token. Just so when he says, I don't know if this will make it better or worse, because this is what it's looking like.
Well, I mean,
what the hell is that
it's not the most comforting look.
Joe is one chainsaw away from being Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, come on. What are you doing? Yeah.
Like, as soon as he posted that, I heard the dun 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 dun, like the beginning of Kickback.
I mean, the armor may look intimidating, but it's not like there's not people dressed like that from time to time a year, or worse.
I mean, Kickback actually has lyrics.
Most OPs do, I'd imagine.
I don't know, some don't. I don't really remember words coming from it. I just kind of remember the like it almost sounds like oh man, Joe, do you remember that online cartoon where everyone's like white, like it's all white and black, and like it's CCC City. I might be pulling too old as shit, but if any of you guys have seen CCC City, I kind of think of it like that kind of opening. We're going to ignore that CCC City has lyrics because I forgot about it for a second, but I'm playing the song in my head. I'm going, hold on, they're saying Spanish words. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah. There's definitely OPs where there's no lyrics.
Yeah, probably. I'm not saying there aren't, but most of them I'd say would have them. On average. So, what, we're hitting the streets and... So what, should we just check around the market around that area, or are we just gonna...
Probably should check bounties. Should check the market. Should check where the guards got killed.
Yeah, Chen's gonna... Sorry, not Chen. I mean, they're all Chen. Yu's gonna walk up a bit, and he's gonna be like, a bit, angry, just, a bit annoyed looking, where he's just like, I'm not going to stop you. This is really what you want, son, but I would think twice before getting involved.
I understand, but it just feels like I just want to make sure nothing escalates to be worse.
We get more ominous lines, or your dad will be like, I won't let it get to that.
Zargik is about to say something, like, it's basically like the visor of this armor kind of starts opening and then immediately closes because he was about to say, we're actually in a lot more danger than just thugs.
And then, I guess your mom will like kind of come up to him and it's like, come on, dear, let your son do what he needs to do with the council first. We're holding him back. You'll kind of move him to the other room where you see him look back at you and then back forward, And then you'll be like, I'm dating your son.
Yeah, that wasn't the only thing I was telling you to talk to him about, but yeah.
Oh, I thought that's what you were implying.
No, that was. One of those things was that fact.
Yeah, so
good job, Mia.
Yeah, they walk back in the room. What?
What?
Huh?
You say what,
Yeah, also
Pedro?
just looking... He's also surprised, and then it's when, shit starts clicking.
Oh
Everyone looks at you.
Goes, oh?
Yeah. No, when you say what, Mia will be like, aren't we?
Yeah, aren't you?
You guys were.
Yeah, just flashback to all the times you're holding hands and sleeping in the same room. Yeah, well, I'll even have that. Mia will be like, but we even sleep together, and your mom's going, you what?
Not like that.
Yeah, Mia will be like, but yeah, we do. We sleep in the same room.
Yeah.
Yes,
There
that
could be no
saying like that has
misconceptions
other
with that.
implications.
You two are
Aw.
married.
Mom-in-law married.
They're not married, there hasn't been a wedding.
Yeah,
So,
sorry, it's only
there's lots of chaos. You can hear one of your brothers going, Big Bro got married! And then the mom will turn, stop listening at the stairs!
It's illegal!
So...
I guess I go to Hans like, what do you mean you didn't know?
So, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure there's, like, chaos and 40 people talking when this room only contains, like, 10 people at most. The question is what do you guys want to try and express is what as actually said, as opposed to simulating the actual chaos of, I can't talk as 4 people at once.
It's just along the lines of, alright, now you can explain to your parents what happened, and then talk to the council. We're gonna hit the streets. Fuck this.
Well, I'm out of here.
Well, we have fun meeting your in-laws. We go.
Yeah.
In-laws?
Hanzo, explain to him what in-laws are.
Knack will stand up and put the tea glass down, and she'll point at the mom and dad of Pedro's character, and she'll be like, those are your in-laws. And Knack walks out.
Man, Knack's finally one of the group.
Yeah, Chen's gonna be like, God damn, I keep calling him Chen for some reason. Yu is going to, when I say Chen, as a hive mind, the entire family, including Hanzo, speaks as one.
Oh no.
Yeah, you is just like, no, she's not. Kai, did you, son, how long have you been, I mean, I understand you've been gone for 2 years, but, no.
Her?
Yeah, just an expression.
Her?
And then the mom's just like, well, you can date whoever you want, son, but, you really should, I mean, I'm sure she's a nice lady, but she has shown they're just overlapping talking, and one of the kids being like, "The lady with the horns is our new sister," and shit like that. Like, Pedro, you gotta speak up, or things will get worse.
The lady with the horns is our new sister.
Not. Like, pause. We're not married.
Pause. You put up your hand. Silence.
Yeah.
Pause.
A player is speaking.
A 5 is talking.
Alright, go ahead.
First of all, we are not married. There's been no wedding ceremony and anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all at the door yet.
Second, I didn't realize we're dating, but he starts in the flashback like, it really does look like it.
You will go.
Oh,
Aww.
you guys didn't want to put a label on it.
And
How
Mia
nice.
goes, if you don't want to date me, that's alright.
That's not what I said.
Okay. Yay.
I'm
okay. Yay.
Clearly, Mia, what he just said was that his relationship.
You left with the other guys. Go on.
Oh.
Yeah, come on,
It's me just kicking you out. Like, no, you went with the other guys. Go.
No. So Jason, you said that much to Mia, and then you feel yourself being pulled away by telekinetic push.
No.
I don't even have the spell, but somehow it's working.
A small fireball below you, and just Team Rocket's launching up again.
We can discuss anything related to dating later. I'm now with too many things in my head. I look at my brother like I'm as surprised as you guys. I shouldn't be considering everything, but
anime protagonist powers.
Yeah.
You can push me away.
So yeah, Mia will be like, so I'm Mia. Do you want to try and do anything, or do you want to just do a diplomacy check from what you've said so far? You try and make it better, is what I'm saying.
I don't know how to make it better, so we'll keep it like this.
Alright, give me your diplomacy check. Pedro's character has a shit bum ass amount of diplomacy. I'm sure he's fine.
He's gonna look. He's just looking cute.
37. Yeah. So after all the chaos and everything, and it's like, I didn't realize we were dating, but looking back, we can discuss this later. Hi, I'm Mia. And then they look at you, and they just see the fucking charisma oozing off of you, and the dad's just like, well, I suppose it would only make sense that, and the mom will be like, it's this after you. It's like, I'm not the only one marrying outside of their species.
I just do find it so funny that basically you just say that, Pedro, and you kind of just look at them as like, we did raise him wrong.
It's just like, the mom's gonna like kind of like hit the dad a bit, and he's just like, it's not the different species, it's the, you can give me a perception. Mia will probably fail if you want to get defensive about her. I'm sure you can pass. Mia's perception is 0. She can't win. Neither can you.
Pedro. Here's your perception, Pedro. Sorry, here's your diplomacy.
Yeah. So Pedro, you really just hear it's not the different species thing. And then you didn't really catch what your mom said, and it's just like, hello Mia, I'm Ayuki, and this is you, and they do a little handshake thing, and Mia is like, do you have a last name? And he goes, what's a last name usually? And like the dad's like, your father's last name, maybe just your mother's. You have a clan name? And he goes, oh, I'm Mia of the Blood Mist. And then, of the Red Mist. She says the Red Mist, sorry.
Oh, okay. It's like, yeah,
I was going to say,
might as well be the Blood Mist now.
It's really not that much better. It's basically what it translates to, really. The Blood Mist. I'm Mia of the Red Mist. And then the dad, you'll just see him, like, an eye glance, like, over to his son. Where he's just like, you sure know how to pick him. And he does a little handshake with Mia, and, He's like, "Yay, I met your parents!" Like right to your face, 2 feet away from them.
That means I win.
We now need to put a ring on it officially.
Well, I should get going to the castle, to the palace.
Yes, son, you do that, and one of the kids will be like, "We want to see more about Mia and if they're dating my sister. You go in your room." And you guys will, you and Mia leave at the thing with the party, I assume, waiting for you, and then Mia will be like, "Hanzo, you didn't know we were dating? You're kind of stupid."
He raises the finger to answer, but he lowers it because, like, it's not like I can argue against.
You are right. I can't.
She nudges your shoulder with her shoulder. And
here you go, Pedro.
Yeah. Well. Well, Mia, I need to go to the palace. You should go with them for many reasons, actually.
But I want to meet your granddad.
You shouldn't. And I'm not saying this because of just happened. You really shouldn't meet most people there. It's actually dangerous.
I won't tell him that we're dating.
I'm not sure he'll be all care about it, really.
Yeah. Again, while yes, you'll probably not like that. A lot of people, and no offense to you, like a lot of people in the castle who already don't like me would not like I point like to the party in general.
We're
And
awesome,
it's actually some danger.
Mia, have I ever told you about racism? Have I ever told you about racism, Mia?
That's when some people make assumptions based on other people's race.
Correct. They're full of that here.
Not only that, yeah, it's a lot of that.
The thing is,
Mia will point at like one of her fucking little talons at herself and she'll go, "But people don't know what race I am, so they can't be racist."
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Yeah.
They can just decide to not like you.
I would also like to address the like look Knack. Like Knack just vibing, and as soon as she says that, you can just see Knack's like eyes go wide and look at Mia like, did this bitch not understand how logic works?
Oh, it's very much so. Oh, honey.
Yeah,
it's just from the
that's,
top left.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Mia, if they don't know what you are, they'll especially normally people especially dislike you. There are good people anywhere, but there are also bad people anywhere.
Mia will be like, "But how can they make assumptions based on my appearance?" And just like zooms out, and we make like the fucking hyper realistic gross SpongeBob thing with all the bones in her hair.
The entire point about assumptions is that they don't have to be right.
I'm not doing this because I know that Zargik knows that Mia, like, this would actually hurt Mia, but I almost want Zargik to just reach and pick up from the bottom of Mia's horn and pick her up. It's like, do you understand now? There are things to see. But yeah, you're saying here.
Well, that's pretty much it. Just along the lines of, like, I already forgot what I said, so never mind.
It says when you make assumptions, so I was gonna have Mia be like,
"Oh yeah,
I heard this one too, because when you make an assumption, it makes an ass out of you and me."
And plenty of people are willing to be asses.
Oh, they don't.
No, they
Mia, let's
don't.
put it like this in a more simple way. Some people inside the palace tried to kill me when I was a child.
Yeah, like
and there's
Scows. Who?
I don't know. Someone I can truly deal with, because here's the problem. Most people there have more power than me in many ways.
Then you shouldn't go to the palace.
Well, luckily, I can protect myself now, and...
Also, as soon as she says you shouldn't go to the palace, you'll just hear a muffled from the door, "Yes, you should."
Here's the thing,
I am, to go here
for
alone
the most
if there are
part,
plots on your life?
Hmm?
You want to go there alone if there are apparently plots on your life?
It wasn't so much a plot, it's more a...
A plot implies there's more than one step.
It definitely sounds okay. Sorry, there were attempts on your life.
It's almost the equivalent of that place of almost a childish tantrum. They just don't like that I am part fox, but they can't do much about it now.
You'll be like, that's silly. They're all part Phoenix.
Not to be rude, they have done something about it. Since we've gotten here, you've decided to not show the form. They already did something.
Yes, but that's why.
Can you go back to your other form? It's fluffy. A bull. Fluffier. I like fluffing it. Just hear the mom behind the door. You what?
She's a fluffer. By God.
Mia, huff the fluff, and then you got Pedro right next to her. Inhale the scale.
I'm sorry, but because you just said she's a fluffer. It's like, come on, Valoon, you can't be saying slurs like that. With the hard fluff for you.
I get what you're saying. Again, there is.
I'd hope so.
The reason why I've been trying to get strong exactly so I can no longer have to worry about that, so I can actually be fine. Here's the thing. At this current point, in the palace, in here, unless they get a reason for it, they won't do anything. The people who did it, well, I don't know who they were someone there above. Because if those cared enough to cause problems, they would have. In the end, I still learned, and still am learning from the Emperor itself. I have some degree of protection. That's why the person who sent to assassinate me wasn't even.
Didn't Joe have like a fucking random hyperfixation moment where he explains you should stop calling Fang the Emperor?
Yes, but he's using the term that is more easily than saying the God King.
Right. Fang isn't here to hear it.
God Emperor, stupid.
Sorcerer King.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's many ways to call. Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying,
good old Pop.
It's the thing. The ascendant after me wasn't that good because if he was good, he would not have accepted the job. This was a disposable one, in the literal sense that he was going to get killed. He just, I guess he didn't know. I don't know. He was probably not a smart criminal.
Also, Mia, we kind of need you because you can kind of read the blood of the guards that got killed.
Here's the thing. I'll be fine. It's best if they don't know more about you guys than they need to. And it will be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry.
It's embarrassed.
I'm not the one in danger.
That's the thing. I've been in worse danger with you guys adventuring already before, and the castle said it will be fine.
Well, and now you're deciding to go alone.
I guess I'm thinking something, but I don't know if I should punish Bad like this.
Okay.
Look, Balloon, I've been.
What a strange thing to say.
It's not very strange. It's like so.
Your master is your master.
Nori, I know how much he dislike this, but can I ask you to protect Hanzo during his visit to the palace?
I don't know why you thought I dislike it.
Because you actively disliked working for Hanzo.
That's not true.
Oh. Well, that's what I thought I heard people say.
Oh my God, he doesn't know what lies in his own heart.
I'm sorry, Pat, but I was just imagining this is the whole shot is like just the anime shot of everyone saying and then there's a big question mark appearing at the corner of the screen. It's like, this is new. Then please protect him in the palace, just in case. I assume the visit won't last long, but just meet us on the town Head to town square.
Okay.
Thank you. Very well. Protection has been arranged. We all know how capable Nori and Hanzo
now
are,
you're
so
gonna
it
look
should
like
be
a real
fine.
bona fide noble with a bodyguard.
I'm a professional one at that.
Sells his.
Well, David, just to confirm, or to check, would that then not make my image worse? As like, look at him, he needs protection, or
what you mean? Oh, your image? I mean, it could be viewed different ways. You could, I mean, yeah, you could. It's probably immediately going to be assumed that you're garbage and you need protection. But you could try and play it up like, oh no, I'm stronger than him. It's just I have people to do fighting for me. You know, you could try and like this is a.
I mean, it really just depends on who sees you and what they think.
Yeah, like you can try and put spins on it, Pedro, like with all things.
yeah.
He's here to land on my light work.
It's like Fang doesn't have any need for protection, but he still has royal guards fucking everywhere. They're fucking props. They're there to.
I can't kill everyone myself.
I mean, that's probably definitely the real reason. Is just like, I mean, it would take forever to kill 1 million people, but what if I had 1 million people? Then I'd only need to have each of them kill one person.
Yeah.
I just love the guy that protects fucking Fang's room. He's like, you just reach here, it's like, so what you do here? Well, I'm a decoration, actually.
Do you see this sword?
Sometimes
Yes.
sometimes the Sorcerer King tells me to come in and read him stories.
Like,
I bring him back.
Fang, I've noticed that most of the female guards you have are quite ugly. Fang's just like, yep. I see.
They're where they should be.
Yeah, they're where they should be, exactly. That simplifies the joke way easier, thanks.
Ring the lube wine request.
They're exactly in the correct position. Do not question me.
Face down, F.
Nori,
like the female guard. The female guard turns to you. You think I'm ugly?
I don't
Sorcerer
think.
King does, and I will never question him.
Fuck.
Just like, I don't think you're ugly.
Hold on. Apollo Gauntlet Heroes. Post this. I bet I can find. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, when I say ugly, I mean look at the female in the party.
It took me a while to see her.
Yeah, I was gonna say who's the female, but then I was like, okay, this is the only one with something that could resemble a boob plate.
Yeah,
so I guess it's that one.
Yeah, that's what I mean by ugly. Where it's like they're not necessarily ugly; they're just not fucking a different character.
They're not a supermodel conventionally.
Yeah, a different character from the same show. That female character from that show is pretty good as a character, by the way, because she is exactly a fucking adventurer, where she just is like, she goes in to be undercover, gets wine drunk, fucking steals things, and leaves.
Yeah. A hero.
Gonna be me.
It's a great D&D party set up there.
Or drunkers.
Yeah.
Well, Nori, if you're coming with me, I'll have to act as if I'm superior to you, so don't be surprised by that.
You, Hanzo. Not Mia.
So nothing's changed.
I haven't acted like that before.
You don't have to. You just are.
Mia raises a hand in question, assuming you guys let her speak. She goes, why is it okay for Nori to go with Hanzo and not me? Aren't we both not human?
He's a contracted bodyguard, so he actually has leverage that he can utilize in the court to make it look like things are fine for him to be around.
It's also
they're also
it might be a
sexist.
harder sell with you.
They're also sexist, and you're a woman.
I was gonna have her be like, why can't I be a contracted? They're also sexist. She goes, oh.
Yeah, that one too. That's probably the big one.
Also,
but,
Nori
my thing too.
is a bodyguard, so if I spin the story as in I got someone to just do the dirty work for me, the things that are beneath me, they'll believe it. Yumi, while you can,
aristocracy.
you can fight. You don't quite give the right vibe for that.
I guess I should check and make sure she has. She does technically. She could roll an 18 and see you guys are lying to her. No,
I do.
On which
I
part?
do. I
Or
do
not
like.
lying.
I don't think I was lying. I think it would be an easier sell to have Nori as a bodyguard than her.
No, I mean the sexism bit.
Oh no, Whitting 100% believes it.
That's fair. Someone else in the party probably would have. Was backing you up. Probably should know that's a lie though.
I don't think Hanzo would want to bring you to the council where, I don't know, Fang could smell you or something.
Yeah.
Is it a lie though?
I mean, I'd say the most sexist thing is Fang's like grab assing of like young women. It's like, I don't know, it's not necessarily sexist, but it's
I wonder what that is.
Fang's gonna steal your glasses if you go.
I mean, I that's what I mean. Like, it's weird because on the one hand, Jason, it's the fucking like Playboy Mansion thing where it's like Hugh Hefner being surrounded by all those like 17, 19, or what? I keep saying 17 for some reason because I'm seeing so much in the news people sleeping with underage teenagers. You know, like Drake Bell. Oh, I didn't know she was only 17. She was 15 when you met her, and then you waited until she said she was 18. You know, I didn't know. You know, that kind of shit. So anyways, yeah, it's like, whatever. I don't know how old the Playboy Bunny is. I was gonna call him 20, but I think as soon as they, like, hit a certain age, Hugh Hefner, like, kicks them out. And that's essentially what's happening with fucking Fang. Like, it's weird that you have this, like, fucking walking mummy corpse hanging out with, like, 40 women. But, I'd say it's...
So he's Leo.
Yeah, I'd still say it's not super sexist, though, because... They want to be there. I don't know. It's one of those weird things because it's the Hugh Hefner thing. Like, he is a powerful man, and as soon as if they make an error, they're set for life. If they don't, then they had a bunch of sex with an old man, and they're set for life, and they don't even have baggage. You know what I mean?
Ready? Does he think the women are lesser than him?
He thinks
I think he thinks that of everyone.
I'd imagine he doesn't have to go so far to prove people are lesser than him. He literally lives forever.
Then he's sexist. Problem
It's not
solved.
sexist. It's not sexist if he does that
Not
to everyone.
sexist. He's a narcissist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it. It's just, I like out of character. I would say like it's like Fang first, and then some of the other immortals, and then some of the children he likes, then his wives, and then it kind of like trails into like unimportance after that. Like, it's not even like all of his kids. Not like, oh man, every person I sired, I love a little bit, even the ones I hate. I always, it'll just be like, oh man, this one really failed. Time to make another.
You missed that one. Try another.
It's like, yeah, I don't know. I would argue that's not sexism, but I kind of get what you mean. Where it's like he views them as lesser, but it's like everybody. It's just the fact where it's like,
it's the thing.
I'm just wondering if it's like, is it sociopathy? Because if you're immortal, I mean, at a certain point, your fucking things do change perspective.
Let me put it this way:
it's not sexist. It's not discriminating because they're a woman. It's just because they're not a super powerful immortal.
Let me put it this way:
not someone who matters to him.
It's because they're not him.
Say, I'm not racist. I hate everyone equally. They're racist.
Oh, like, damn it! I'm racist, apparently.
Yeah, especially since I know for a fact you don't hate everyone equally.
I hate pretty much everyone I see there.
Yes, but not. I think his point is that it's not equally. You hate one's more than other.
Yeah. I couldn't hate anyone more than I hate my mother.
I was gonna. Oh, I'm sorry I feel that way, Pat. What was it? I was like, I would argue, Jason, that me being the super oddest I am, I do hate everyone equally as a starting point. And as soon as people reveal certain things about themselves, I add to the hate or take away from it.
I might hate them more.
Buddy, you are indifferent. I'm pretty sure you're indifferent to everyone equally. Because you don't. As far as I can tell, you don't hate people per se.
You fuck with people immediately upon meeting them, dude.
Yeah, you're indifferent to everybody equally until they give you a reason to act differently towards them.
I don't know. I mean,
give them a reason not to.
To get into like weird semantics of this, where it's like I understand what you're saying, but immediate judgments happen so easily, where you can look at like deformities on their body, how well they keep track of themselves, the clothes they wear. You can immediately see these things and make assumptions about how they act.
Yeah.
Like I immediately thought less of some woman because I was in a store, she was looking at mushrooms. I grabbed some mushrooms, and she asked, how do you pick good mushrooms? And I explained it to her, and I pointed to one of the mushrooms where it's like black and withered inside. I'm like, you don't want this, like mushrooms that have these black spots on it. And I saw her cringe back because I said the word black, and I'm just like, okay, social credit score went down. Like,
I need to clip that. Just you saying I thought less about her because that woman is like, just clip.
Yeah, clip. Like, I understand what you're saying, Jason, where it's like I technically am indifferent, but I will make the immediate assumptions at people that they are doing the wrong things because I'm a bad person, really. Because, like, if I see some dude bro jacked up where I'm like, well, he's keeping track of his body, but he's also just wearing a wife beater showing off his body, I assume he's vain. If I see some jackass playing bad on a video game, I
think Jason's right on this one, then.
Jason's
You're just
right
proving Jason's point. You're just proving his point.
I'm indifferent, but I immediately assume everyone's a bad person. I feel like that's hate.
But you give that a reason.
I feel like that's hate.
And it's not hatred that towards them.
Is it? That's like saying, it's like, I don't look at a black person and go, well, they commit crime, but that's the same logic, isn't it? Where it's like, oh, I hate black people because they're black. Well, no, you don't hate them because they're black. They've given reason to hate you because they're black. Like, no. They're getting weird.
As much as I like to joke about the hating everyone equally, it's to the point that if you do that, it's a natural sign of psychopathy. You're not a psychopath.
Like I said, I am not mentally well, arguably. I just
you're not a psychopath at all, David.
There's a difference. There's a difference between being indifferent to somebody and hating them. I have a list of 10 people I hate, and all of them are my cousin Jonathan.
Wow.
You're dead, Jonathan. Fuck you.
I actually hate him. Like, there are times where I am not around him at all, and I think about him, and I get mad. That's hatred.
Damn, I'm adding that to the list of things for Mia to do to Hanzo.
To just randomly think about me and become angry?
Yeah, he's not next to me right now.
I think that's the opposite.
We were dating.
Yeah. Hatred is like something that consumes you even when the person isn't.
I mean, it's happened to me before.
I guess this might be the explanation for things, though. It's like, okay, fine, I don't hate people, but I still think about these things and think like, man, what shit people. But yeah, I guess it's an indifference where I just assume the worst of people until they can prove otherwise. Because, when I see things on the news and a crime happens, I can, like, shoot off 3 things and I'll be right on at least 2 of them,
You are overcritical.
Yeah, overcritical. But there's also pattern recognition in there where it's like, oh man, the Ukraine war is happening and the tanks are being taken apart? Gypsies are doing that. I know for sure gypsies are doing that. I like Pat's like, I don't care. Wait, David's being racist.
I mean,
Should I buy into
not only are you overcritical, you're also a critical thinker, and you have access to a lot of information. That's what's happening here.
My pattern recognition is
oh my
making
gosh,
me
he's
racist.
recognizing patterns.
It's the thing from Donkey Shrek. I'm looking at the content of the character.
Yeah, it's like, don't whatever you do, don't look at the content of the. I'm looking at the content of the character.
All right, so Jason, yes, arguably, I'm not a man of hate, but by the definitions of modern society, I am a man full of hate because I notice these things and make the assumptions, and I'm right 90% of the time.
To be fair, by modern things, you're a man. That's up there.
Pedro fucking solved it, honestly.
You're a man. Fuck
God.
you.
You're also white, so you're doing something wrong there.
Perhaps you should not have been born incorrectly.
Yeah.
Can't believe you're a cisgendered white male, David. Perish.
You were born a certain thing, and so people will hate you for that, and you'll never know what it's like.
Yeah.
God, yeah. Now I'm thinking about the time in my math class in college where the black professor got really racist at me and started like trying to get me to punch him. Like he was like poking and prodding me like physically. He took me to the hallway. He was just like, "What are you gonna do about it, boy?" Like fucking 2-hand press on my thing. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna walk down to the counselor, tell her what you did, and get out of the class. And the counselor was just like, okay, well, we can do that, but it really sounds like this is racially motivated. Like the fucking next year, I had another black professor. I just signed up, and they called me going, "This professor for the class you signed up, he's black. Is that going to be a problem?" And I said, "Why would it be?" And they just hung up.
Is he gonna make it a problem?
Yeah.
You're not gonna say this black teacher is like the other black teacher that fucked with me, right?
You had a perfect opportunity. You had a perfect opportunity to truly fuck them and be like, "It depends. Does he use tongue or not?"
Yeah.
And just let them try to figure out what the fuck that meant.
Yeah. I like that guy, by the way. He was a very chill person. He talked to me. Like, I ended up talking to him about it because he was told that I was racist by the counselor. He's just like, "I don't get that vibe from you at all." And I explained the thing that happened with the professor where he did. The reason the professor got pissed off at me was because I was answering the questions before he was answering them because they made me retake the class because I had gone like sick in 2 of the days. I'm like, but I passed the test, right? So, like, because the school wanted me to fucking pay more money, really, because that school had if you miss 2 days of class in any of the classes, you fail.
Sorry, you just said that guy was cool, and then he talked with me, and I'm like, the bar is low, yeah.
Yeah, the bar is low. Shit at. No, he was an alright teacher. Well, it's because the thing is a lot of teachers there that aren't the culinary teachers don't follow that fucking rule. Where if they just care about the test results, they just mark you as there. It doesn't, because it's a fucking college. Sometimes things happen. Missing 2 days is fucking absurd. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The rule in my college is you needed to attend 70% of classes.
Yeah, I believe that's the one for most colleges.
70%.
I don't know, Pedro. I went to mine.
Yes, no, that's what I'm saying. I think that's just the normal one.
No.
So it's like 3, 6, 9.
I didn't have to show up for
12,
any of my classes.
36.
Or actually, some. There was some I probably needed to.
So if there's 36 classes about, then 2 out of 36 as a percentage is like I can't miss 5.5% of my classes. If I passed my math college, I probably would have known that off the top of my head. But yeah, it's yeah, he wanted to mark me late for those 2 days, even though I came to the class. I came to the class. I was just late because I was traveling between other classes, and it was a whole fucking campus. You know what I mean? But he marked me as absent for 2 days, so I failed the thing after taking the test. And I was mad at him because I'm just like, if you marked me as absent so early on because I was dealing with going from a culinary class to this class, so I was late a bit, why didn't you tell me? Because then I could have spent this time doing my other classes better if you were just going to fail me from the beginning. So that's why I was aggressive with him, because he was doing the test, like he was answering the things, and he was doing the exact same fucking lessons. So when he asked for the answers, without raising my hand, I would be like 36.5, 44 and 3/4. You know what I mean? Just like I know the answers. If you're gonna make me do this, I'll just. So that's why he was pissed off at me. So he took me out, packed me out, saying I have an attitude problem. But in my opinion, that was his fault, because again, if you missed 5% of your classes and you were automatically failed early on, because wouldn't you want to know and not go to every other fucking class? Or at least fight for it earlier, being like, "Hey, counselor, this is some bullshit."
I mean, yeah.
If I apparently I didn't need to go to 30 classes or to a class 30 times because I didn't went the first 2 and that stopped, it's like, yeah.
Knowing my memory, if in the next year I would have to do the same, I'd have to show up to every class, then yeah, I wouldn't care about it. I'd just do next year.
Well, that wasn't even next year. It was, they immediately put me in one of my empty slots between classes to go to his class again. So everything was still fresh in my mind. And I'm aware I was giving him attitude, but I think it's very deserved attitude.
I'd give him fucking attitude also.
Yeah, so
like
when he started
5%, I came to 95% of your classes, and you still failed me. Eat shit.
Yeah.
Actually, you came to 94.5% of my classes. You stupid bitch.
Yeah, exactly. You knew that if you were taking this.
I think one of his arguments was like, if I got 100% on the test, he would have reverted the absences. But that's a lie, and I know it because
I mean, it's also just such a fucking like, yeah. If you don't get one question wrong, is some nonsensical like, okay, well.
Yeah, but that was his argument. It was like, you got some questions wrong, so you didn't learn anything.
You got some wrong, so you learned anything. I'm ignoring all the other ones I got right.
That's for the first time ever. Like,
yeah. So, but anyways, when he took me out of the class and was calling me boy and like jabbing me in the chest and saying like, what am I gonna do about it? I was like, he's obviously trying to get me to like hit him or something. So I go to the counselor, and I explained the story to my new teacher. And he was just like, huh. Well, you said he was being racist to you, and he was being discriminatory.
No, I didn't say that.
I said my last black teacher was being no, I didn't say he was being racist.
Difficult.
I said they were calling me racist, but because he jumped straight to saying that I was racist to him, I suspect he's racist actually, because just because I'm white, he assumed that. And yeah, that was the other teacher, the second black guy, being like, well, I wouldn't say that was him being racist. He was being discriminatory. I'm just like, yeah, all right.
What do you think that is?
So
what was that discriminating on, sir?
And that was the last thing I talked to that teacher one-on-one about.
Yeah.
I finished his classes, but once he showed that hand to me, I'm just like, eh. So on the whole vein of like hatred, it's just like, yeah, fine, maybe I'm indifferent, but when things like this happen, people will prescribe what I do to hatred. So it is the synonymous term. Indifference is hatred, because by default we should love our fellow man.
No.
By default, you should.
I mean, in an ideal world, yes.
This is what I've learned.
Default, you should treat your fellow man as equal. That is as far as you should go.
No, this is the thing. As a standard, for what I've learned for 35 years, is as default you should tolerate your fellow man.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. In an ideal world, you would go out of your way to help other people.
I do. I shouldn't, but I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you do. You work in a call center.
You spend time with us.
There is no greater community service.
You don't understand. They are so stupid. Because I have had to teach someone remotely how to make a new tab on Windows.
But see, isn't that where the idea of the hatred comes from? That you look at somebody and you assume this person is too stupid to do a menial task. I just know it. Like, that is a kind of hatred. I understand that it's more of like
a hatred if they tell you that they can't do it and you're like, all right.
Well, no, but I'm saying Joe's interactions with those people have marred him to think that when he sees just some old person out in public, he'll make that assumption about them.
That's actually incorrect.
Oh, that's incorrect.
Because a lot of 40-year people are stupid too.
That's fair.
And a lot of 30 and 20s. I have spoken with stupid people of all ages.
iPads, and people are like, the next generation of children, they'll know technology better than anyone. And meanwhile, they're growing up being like, how do you uninstall McAfee?
Yeah, no, they don't need to grow up to know better than anyone, so they won't.
So this is the thing. When I was on the personal line of my thing, it's just 20-year-olds calling me, and it's like, so my card was blocked because I did something, so now I can't use my card.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Joe, but just to get something said for the game, so we can table it, because I think we're tabled. Where is everyone leaving off on? You have Nori and Hanzo going to the I guess castle, the palace. Thank you. And everyone else is going to like the guards. Or are you taking Mia straight to the crime scene to use her blood tell while she still can?
So I think we're trying to do multiple things at the same time, right? We're trying to go to the crime scene,
together.
check. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, just for safety's sake.
Makes sense. I'm not saying you're wrong. I hate you, though, man. I hate you.
I mean, it's the point of we go check the blood, and then we check the posters, and after that we just ask around.
All right, I just wanted to make sure that it was established where the party is splitting up. So,
and I guess I should then go look for you after I'm done with the palace.
Town center, as we said.
Yeah.
Because that's probably where we'll be gathering information.
I'm sure it'll be easy to find your group.
Because, sadly, I feel like I could continue GMing this plot for the next 30 hours. There's just so much setup that we can keep going off on this. But, people gotta sleep, and I'm sure some people gotta go. I just wanted to make sure that since we started getting off topic, and it's like midnight, I just wanted to make sure how the party's splitting up. We are tabled if anyone has to go. As you were saying, Joe?
So it's just these 20-year-olds that are never had a debit card, and then just have a debit card and they fuck it up, and they make it so it's canceled for some reason, and then they're just calling me. It's like, so my debit card is canceled. It's like, okay, and so I want to uncancel it, and I'm like, no, you're not doing that. It's just a fundamental lack of understanding on most basic things there.
Yeah.
The thing that really annoys me, how people are doing, and this is very much done more by old people, but it's old people, I am giving them instructions, and they asked me verbatim, do I press continue to continue?
Yeah.
And that question, when in the process, that question is asked every 5 seconds. It is not something that they learn or internalize. It's something that they are truly just asking me, do I need to do this to continue? And I'm like, how would you not?
I half relate to them where they want to absolutely make sure there is no confusion as to what's being done, so that I'm sure there has to be people that make the assumptions on some of these sites, because some of these sites are designed like trash, you press continue and then it redirects you to a different thing because it was made by a moron.
I have become a client of the bank I work at. It is not hard.
Okay.
I have done the process on both ends.
That's fair, but Joe, have you seen some mobile apps? I get free food from T-Mobile. I have to download apps now and then, and there are just so many trash designed apps where it's why, in order to redeem the coupon, do I need to sign in to the mobile app thing and then type in I want to redeem this coupon. I don't give them the code. They send me an email for me to access, put the code into my email through a website that links through the email. They send me an email to a personalized link. Yeah, there's that, but it's if they didn't want that, they can afford to lose a few fucking burgers for their idea, because the whole part of it, this is ad revenue burgers. That's how that they consolidate so much money is going to be lost because they're going to be pulling people into the store, because a lot of people will go, well, I'm buying a free burger, or a lot of these things nowadays are buy this and you get this free with it, so they're making money off that anyways, but most people are going to add to their order. I got a free Wendy's chicken sandwich the other day through this app. Wendy's app isn't the worst thing. It's just more the fact that their customer support is awful. Because I go up, I show them the app saying I have a coupon for a free chicken sandwich. I just want the sandwich, right? So I scan it to them, right? He goes, okay, that'll be $6.50. I'm like, the sandwich should be free. Yeah, but it comes with fries and a drink. Does it come with that? No, the coupon just says I get a free sandwich. No purchase necessary. Yeah, but the sandwich comes with fries and a drink. Okay, but I just want the sandwich. Okay, but I have to take it off now. Yeah, do that. Then she takes off the whole thing and then adds the sandwich and goes, okay, the sandwich costs this. Okay, well, what about this thing that I scanned? It's already scanned. The coupon's been redeemed. Motherfucker, you bring your manager down here now or before I kill you.
If it were not for the laws of these lands.
I would have slaughtered you where you stood.
No, but for example, another one of the things that's happening now that I am in the business line, the enterprise line for my company, is we have people that have computers that are their companies. So when they have to install a digital certificates to be able to do wiring money through the website, they are like they sometimes reach a point is like, oh, so now it's asking me for permission from the admin of this computer. And then they straight up go, can you tell me what is my password and admin of my computer? And I'm looking at my computer's like, what the fuck do you want me to tell you?
Exactly what I just asked you for, bitch.
And I end up saying, it's like, Mr. Sir's like, we do not know what the accesses to your computer are. And one of, like, many people are like, apologetic, yes, of course. But one person just is like, why not? And I'm like, because it wasn't made by us at all.
Personal information meant for you and not me.
Did you try talking to your technician? It's just like, no. Why would I? Yeah. You're saying, David?
I was thinking, like, you saying I'm not, but, like, you know, I'm a psychopathy, but, like, maybe I am, because I keep thinking about things to talk about me. It's all about me. But I was laughing because I'm thinking, no one's gonna look at this stream and, like, you know, the hatred talk. Someone's probably thinking, like, well, maybe it's not that he is a bad person because he thinks lesser of everybody, but because I've been burned by meeting so many bad people, it's to be assumed that the mass majority of people are without soul, as the Jewish Talmud says. So I'm thinking of people like, see, he's not wrong or evil, he's just hurt. And I'm just thinking, what sort of woman is going to want to look after a hurt soul such as me that's over 6 feet tall and can bench press over 300 pounds? Oh man, and my penis is over the average size. Nobody's gonna want to be with me.
I mean, you are an overcritical, egocentric master, that you are, but...
Oh my god, I'm Fang. Let me cast Fireball, just pull out a gun. Bang, bang!
I think that should be a flamethrower, but yeah.
Actually, I can't be Fang. Fang's like 3 feet tall.
But I mean, but that's the thing, like, a lot of things of psychopathy that you do not share is, for example, you're a fairly honest person.
Yeah.
I think these conversations fairly prove it. You don't just use people for your thing. You'll actually stop yourself from using people by just tell them what's on your mind about them.
I'm gonna head off, guys.
Alright.
See you, man.
Bye, Pat. Don't let the psychometry scare you.
Ah, a psychic.
I almost got him that time.
Yeah, Joe, you're not here next week, right?
Yeah, I mean, just point Zargic at the biggest thing and I'll probably punch it.
Yeah.
What if you are the biggest thing?
We could play off any fight that doesn't go well for the party's measure as Zargic tries to pull out the Shy Sword because he's mixing them up.
Yeah. So this actually pans out kind of well, as I said, because the time is only changing on the 30th, David.
Okay.
I will be late. I will possibly be late for the week after that, mostly because I am back to my normal schedule. And my normal schedule was normally that thing where I entered in Discord at midnight. But because it's still 1 hour early for us here, when the game starts, I would still be at work.
Understandable.
I don't think I'll work on Saturday, so I should. I'll tell you more closer to the time because our schedules are being changed right now. But I'll tell you closer to the time. But I should be able to make it to DMOD since hour 1. But in Harlonde, I should take a while to join the call even.
Understandable. It'd be nice if you can show up to DMOD, but again, if you still can't, because, you know, you're saying you should, but if you find out that you don't have the time management.
and on the last days of this month, on the last weekend of the month, I will show up. I'll just show up late. No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was misunderstanding something. I thought you were saying you'd be clear. Yeah, okay.
No. I'll just be 1 hour because since it's 1 hour early for us still during the last week of this month, I'll not be able to show. Now for the next week, I'll straight up be in London. There's no way for me to actually play.
I mean, it's an online game, yeah. I understand you don't want to accidentally show that you have Wi-Fi, lest some fucking Englander says, "Oi, what's all this?" then and stabs you. But
I mean, it's a thing that I could maybe, play some.
It's fine. You can enjoy your vacation, man.
No, what I was saying is because I'm leaving the house like at 4 a.m. on a Saturday, so technically I could have played Harlonde. But then comes the issue that I'd come in Harlonde an hour and a half late, and then I would still need to finish packing the bags with everything.
Yeah.
So I would basically not be here, so I'd do a thing like what Steven just did. Where he was here for an hour and something and then he left.
Yeah.
And that's also if I decide to not sleep at all before the trip. So yeah, that's why.
Wouldn't be the worst idea. Sleep on the plane, or attempt to.
Yeah, like I don't want to like ruin Joe's like schedule. So like it's understandable if you got a miss, but yeah, I recommended Joe sleep on the plane as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we just talked about it, and I just had a shiver down my spine.
Yeah, because Joe is afraid of airplanes. Like, and as soon as I say that,
He's afraid of heights.
You said acrophobia?
Yeah, acrophobia is heights.
Oh, my bad. But aerophobia? The air.
I think that's probably not.
I'm afraid of falling.
Planes.
That's why I don't want to get in planes.
Just don't get into a Boeing and you're fine.
Joe, is it acrophobia or is it just fucking logic? Like, oh boy, I sure hope I don't fucking fall from 10,000 feet and die.
Okay, acrophobia is also known as ipsophobia, is an extreme or irrational fear or phobia of heights.
Yeah, I get that, Bart, but like, are you actually afraid of heights? Or are you just logically thinking, if I fell from here, like, airplanes crash, I'm not trying to make this worse for you.
No, I have a phobia because I fully understand that flying planes is one of the safest things. I have got aware of all the facts. I even went on a plane once. I just actually started having a panic attack.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's very much not rational.
Ask one of the people there to like kick the shit out of you before you get onto the plane, so you go to sleep on the plane. Because getting knocked out is very restful sleep.
Yeah.
Gonna see Joe be like, yeah, you know what? This will be all right. I will be safe. And he goes in and he sees the fucking Air Malaysia like.
One of the motors is freaking burning out. I was like, oh shit, bro.
Motherfucker, we haven't even taken off yet.
Use the Flight 180 from Final Destination.
I mean, I think that would be the best for Joe. Like, we haven't taken off. The plane's on fire. Yep, I'm staying home.
Just look down, and one of the fucking engines is full of hollowed out. I just see a family of birds nested in there. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Alright. Well, I'm gonna run and get more water and stuff, so I'll be ending the stream here. Is there anything you guys want to add before I do so?
It took us like 60 sessions for us to understand. Everyone thought they were dating.
I don't know
I
how.
don't think it was exactly 60.
That's the thing. The first time someone pointed that out
this
was
close to greatness.
It was like this. Whippet was the first person to point that out. So it's like, oh, he's just fucking doing a joke. And then he assumed everyone was doing a joke as well.
I loved negative session 20 when he met me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it just. I do enjoy that everyone knew except you. Like, it's a good gag.
Yeah.
It's just. Everyone in the party is just so exasperated at Hanzo for that. Like, what do you mean you
just
didn't
along the
know?
lines of, like, could see it coming 3 miles ahead of the fucking time. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna be going to see my parents. And I was like, okay, cool.
Pedro wants to play the fucking anime protagonist. It comes with the downsides.
Well, no, it's just along the lines of, like, as we sit here, it's just really like, man, it really feels like an animal messenger could have done this. This could have been an email.
That could have been an email. Look, the man wanted to meet his parents again.
That's fine, but...
And he wouldn't have to face any of the pain himself if he just sent the email.
I mean, that's fine, but it's also not how it was framed, but it's fine if he wants to.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about having to do something like this, like along the lines of, like, Balloon's gonna be annoyed because, like, I don't see how this shouldn't have been an email. And now that I gotta deal with it, I'm gonna bitch about it.
You need to go to his dad's shop and be like, I'd like to buy 1,000,000 animal messengers, please, and so I can kill Pedro. Like, I want to kill your son by the weight of animal messenger tokens.
Yeah, I'd like your son to keep in contact with you, and us to not have to come here. Because apparently it sucks here.
Apparently you have a racism issue.
Yeah. Currently you have an anti-furry issue, and I'm traveling with one.
Your son said I would be hated for being blue, but really I just see that people are hating me because I'm being an asshole towards them.
Yeah, you know.
I'm being called out and not appreciating.
Sadly, I reflect what's out there.
No, here's the thing, it's not even that. So it's literally like someone said, like, hey, people might be racist for you, against you, and like, very well, you enter the place and the first thing you say is like, fuck everyone and everything.
Yep. Fuck this place.
My
Again,
God.
they haven't even done anything to you yet.
My God, it's Kanye. Kieran's acting like Kanye West in Paris.
I gotta get the first strike.
I mean, it's the thing. When you said it's not that you're lying, but it's like when you said that, you make that self-fulfilling prophecy.
I was gonna say, like, Kieran really wants to prove to them that their racism is justified.
I mean, I don't want to prove. I mean, I wasn't gonna be like, oh yes, I know exactly what this is going to do. Get fucked, beast folk.
I mean, Balloon does.
Of like, okay, there's a thief. Deal with the thief.
I don't think he's talking about that point.
I'm talking about the fucking fuck this place because they hate me because I'm blue. And you kind of said that to like the guy selling the ghost blade, or not the ghost blade, the shy sword. If Steven pulls out in combat and tries to use it against someone, it gets soft. By the way, Steven, Joe, you can use the shy sword in combat, but you know it's a sword.
I mean, no, never saw the rules for it.
If you do something it doesn't want to do, it will try and take over your body.
Huh, funny.
It's not something that Pedro's magic picks up because that's just an inherent thing of an ego. It's just usually intelligent swords work with their owners. And it's not going to try and, I can't move my hand. It's controlling itself. And it's putting itself back in the sheath. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's not going to be some crazy thing where it takes over your body and then starts doing crazy shit. She's like, yeah, no, I just want to go home.
I mean, I hope eventually it'll warm up to me, but in the meanwhile,
I don't.
Like I said, it has an ego.
It might warm up to you, but I don't know if that means it's going to commit murder with you.
I mean, it might help to protect me. As I said, in a pinch, I have other weapons.
Yeah, it will never be the weapon you take when you attack. It's a weapon you take out when you get attacked.
Yeah, you use. I mean, yeah, you could fight defensively with it. That's a good idea. Thinking about it. You're not going inside anybody, friend. He's like, I better not clash. You know, you do the fucking duelist parry strike thing. And all those
I don't
old
think
fencing
plus
movies.
to it. I don't think playing enhancement bonus goes to the defense when you play defensively.
I mean,
No,
yeah, I mean,
mechanically no, but I mean, we can make that like a fucking enhancement down the line. You know, give it the what is that thing? Is it? I was gonna say, is it called defensive or is it called training that gives you AC?
No, and there's
Training's
more.
the thing that gives you the feat.
Yeah,
Okay.
specifically, it's let me go get it because I
check.
here I think it's defending.
Defending. Okay.
Defending. Yeah, here it is. Defending. You can trade the enhancement bonus to go straight to my AC.
Yeah. So, you know, down the line, yeah, we could enhance it with defending and make it like Joe's defensive weapon, or Joe can take over the sword and force and torture it essentially.
Or you can actually just have a talk with them and be like, you know what, I'll kill for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably, if need be, like if we're fighting something that's as powerful, like DR, like DR against like alignment based DR or adamantine based DR, then yeah, I'll probably ask it for its help. If it's gonna help me or not, that's something else. But I'll probably ask. I now do need, when we start combat, I do need to buff myself to go over the thing because I don't have a belt anymore.
Damn.
Got rid of your actual belt that you were using for the fucking thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My
I'm
boy
good at
Kong-mi. Your boy Kong-mi knows how to make a sail. Joe's 7 charisma, like this 7 diplomacy.
Yeah,
to, like,
I mean, he held a sword that was weird.
Yeah, well, no, the guy was saying
him.
10,000. The diplomacy was because Joe says worth 16,000, like sell price, and that the guy might have given you something else to like try and make the trade fair because the thing was so bad. He's just like, okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
This was the worst trade deal in history, maybe ever.
I mean, I get it. It's the thing, like Zargic. Beyond me also wanting the sword, I just thought like Zargic needs a new hobby that's not collecting corpses. Collecting cursed swords is like.
Oh yeah,
the
you
next
want to
thing.
grab a sword that doesn't want to talk to
down.
nobody.
I am so down with Zargic being like level fucking 15 in the campaign and having 40 cursed weapons.
I mean, you keep throwing them at me, and then I look at them, it's like, not too bad.
I mean, the fucking Shy Sword isn't even cursed, it's just a weird sword. It's not meant for combat, that's all. It's a gag weapon. The Ghost Sword is cursed.
So next time we get gold, we need to give Joe an extra because it's currently down. And because Pat sold his magical items alone, instead of doing the group pile, he gets
He
less.
has a +5 sword. Yeah, it sucks in a way, but like, holy shit, if he ever gets it to fucking fight for him, he's got a +5 sword.
I mean, I'm fine, but we're just.
Yeah, but don't forget that he also sold the items
severely
to
underselling
revive.
that thing. It's intelligent.
Don't forget
too.
he also sold part of his gear
an
to resurrect Nori,
intelligent
so he's
sword at +5, which means that he was selling it for fucking a tenth of its price, not even considering the fact that it's sentient.
I mean, yeah, it's probably because of its personality.
Yeah, Joe came up 800. No, this isn't haggling. It's 10,000. This is as low as I'm going for this. Okay. I've already started at the bottom of the barrel. We're not digging.
Yeah, but first of all, it's also A, already it sold items to resurrect Nori, so it's already down in that. B, you guys all missed the part where I said because Pat sold an item alone instead of putting in the pile to divide, the extra for Joe is coming from his pocket.
I mean, yeah.
All I know is that I'm poor.
I mean, this is the thing, Peter. As I said, I started with the most expensive items, so I'm still not asking for anything.
So, Pedro, if you want to get the party some money, go to the palace, take the Shy Sword from Stargate, and start using it to chisel off some of the gold.
I mean, I am thinking of the worst thing, David, which is to, if I ever do take one of the magical item crafting feats, because my class just gave me Master Craftsman, just to remake the Shy Sword. into something else that's not a weapon.
Not going to be intelligent anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so weird.
You're not thinking of things correctly. Instead of scrapping the gold from the palace, I go to my father like, hey, do you mind if I take this tea set? Good, thank you. And I just take the Karuakai tea set with me.
And the party fucking relates because... Are you guys really so bad at the game that you need to have that in every game?
It's just a good item.
I mean...
It's not so bad. What? The tea is amazing. I love the tea. No.
Hey,
I mean, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying, are you guys so bad that you need that advantage in literally every campaign?
I mean, we'd just be getting it a different way.
I mean, this is the thing. I think...
I guess let me word it this way, Kieran. When you play a game, and you play the game a second time, in a game like Skyrim, do you always build Stealth Archer? You never try anything else?
Everything leads to it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, I understand that sometimes you guys like to have Cloaks of Resistance every single player, but sometimes don't you want to try a different cloak option? You know what I mean? Like, try
I'd
some
like
other
to not
things.
die for it.
The game...
Yeah, there's also that point, like, I'll try something else. Okay,
the game
so I failed
punishes
this
you
save.
for
What happens
that.
to me? You
The
die.
game punishes you. Have the encounters really been so hard so far?
Not yet.
Yeah.
To be fair, you hold back.
Yeah.
Also,
have they been so hard?
been,
Yes.
They may have been so not so hard because we've been building correctly. Like, if we stop doing so, then the kid gloves won't come off. It's just that you're using kid gloves on a fucking anorexic, brittle-boned child.
I'm using kid gloves in the sense that you guys are, you know, powerful. Because remember Pat losing his shit where he's just like, we're only level 7 or something and you're throwing this at us? So I'm like, yeah, this creature that's within your CR rating by itself? Yeah. I get that the CR ratings aren't fucking clear sometimes, but this is within
CRs are bunk though, like...
Yeah.
To be fair,
Here, first level group, fight a shadow. No, you don't have magic weapons.
You're
yeah,
not
that was
supposed to fight
literally...
them. But what I'm
that
saying
was literally
is
Steven being like, let's see what happens. And
yeah, no, I get it. And I even, like, kind of led it to that point just to show what happens. Because, you know, it's funny, haha. You know, there's lots of stuff going on. You know, you guys got through a lot of the combat encounters you shouldn't normally get through because of shenanigans. That's fine. My complaint is more like, you guys really have to build yourselves to be so uber powerful that at level 8 you are dealing with CR16 encounters as your average thing, because the point of them being high-level encounters was you're clearing floors that nobody else was clearing by doing shenanigans.
Yeah.
So
right now, I'm not fucking playing at least in or in Harlonde, I'm not playing a class that I consider powerful at all. I have this whole curse thing, and I have, like, been so heavily disincentivized to do saves or nothing, because it's like, man, these saves scale like shit. Like, I could take ability focus. I'm also playing a Sylph, which basically, I mean, it doesn't mean I'm taxed, but it feels like I'm taxed to just be like, now I can fly.
yeah, I get your point there, because, you know, if you were really
Like, right now I'm
optimizing,
playing
you'd be a human, something because of the bonus point, attribute point in anything you want in the feat. It's just the best. You know, or if you were playing a fighter, you'd make yourself an orc for the +4 string. You know, you could have maximized more. I get that. But what I'm saying
I'm
is,
also
like,
doing like an unarmed build that's like I've topped out on power literally already. Like I'm not going to get much stronger.
I think we are not. I think none of us are fully mid-maxing.
No, that's what I'm saying. You guys aren't min-maxing, but like if you're grabbing the T set, this is where it begins. Because that T set gives such a huge bonus for free.
I think the T set will be needed in the future. I don't think we need it right now. But in the future, the T set stops some things that we simply... I think some of the things that the set stops, I think, is good because it's so lame, David, to face a dragon and one of us just turn tails and runs.
Yeah.
Forever.
I mean, there's the lameness of it, but there's the role playing. You know, if someone shits their pants and runs away, the party doesn't have to keep fighting the dragon. They can fall back with the guy and be like, "What the hell?" You know.
I mean, yeah, but that just feels bad.
And the dragon flies, 5 times our speed.
It's also along the lines of like, then it's just like, all right, well now because I've decided to play a non-wisdom based or heavily will invested character, I now shit my pants every time I see any creature that has a fear aura, and it's no longer haha he fucking pissed his pants running away. It's now, oh, this is the 5th time he's done so. Why do we have this guy
or
with
even, and not only that, it becomes like, cool, like, now my party isn't backing down, so I'm just not playing the game for now.
Yeah,
I can understand it, but I still think, like, in the terms of, like, role-playing and moving things as a story, it can be more interesting than, you know, you guys drink some tea and now you're gonna fly next to a Tarrasque and you're gonna go, it can't do anything to us, and since it's fear aura, we're negating, let's just drop bombs on it for the next 40 hours, you know what I mean?
I mean, I understand your point, but, like, I believe we have been smart enough not to try shit like that.
Well, yeah, but what I'm pointing out is just like I don't hate
like
the tea item,
that,
but seeing certain things get reused over and over again, I feel like you guys should try different things because you know it's fun to do certain things sometimes. Like why not like actually have someone fail fear aura and roleplay about it rather than just saying every character I make is immune to fear because and you turn to the side camera, drink only premium Arizona iced tea. Like
I
mean,
only drink
again, that's the problem.
tea.
It isn't like I know the point of like, oh, it's fun roleplay. It's like, yes, it's fun if it's in a situation where, like all the examples we gave, we know, oh, we can't really run, we need to fight. There's a guy that's not doing anything, or the guy that's running away is Indma because she'll roll like a net 1, and also the person can remove fear from others.
Like I get where it's like the Claire de Lune issue of sanity, where it's like if you're too weak in one aspect, it's not fun when you encounter that aspect. But it's still the fact where it's like you can do other things, and you guys don't run into fear auras in this specific. But this is just generalizing. I'm trying to say like making yourself immune to things, having something bad happen to you doesn't have to feel bad. It can be a story moment. You know what I mean? But I understand that if you have a low save and you always fail a thing, you'll feel targeted. But it's the same shit I hear from you guys in DMod, where it's like, well, this thing completely counters me. I'm like, yeah, Pathfinder's full of that.
Yeah, but it's the thing.
I mean,
if you suffer, go on, Kieran.
I go on about that a lot in DMod, but that's just because because of how rules have gone, like a lot of things have specifically countered me. Like anytime we fight a mini boss, it's just like, okay, well, I gotta do I have to go through the rigmarole. Like that's why I have here's 4 different sets of you can't see me, and I have to ask,
because things have high perception or they have weird visions. Because like fucking Charon has the fucking man, is that a good aligned creature over there? I could smell
Charon just had the ultimate fuck you. Like that's why oh yeah, this thing has true sight. Okay, I've got the mist. This thing has high perception. Well, I once again have the mist. It can see through the mist. I have fucking invisibility or something or else. That's why I wear
But like the thing is that's because in Pathfinder they drop fucking 4 different fucking visions on every creature. Because to be fair, otherwise there are just some really boring builds to play against in Pathfinder, where it's like, oh, what does the assassin character do? Oh, well, while the party's talking to the bad guy, the assassin character with his fucking 89 stealth walks up behind and performs an execution. And because it does this much damage, the guy must now make a fortitude save of DC 20 plus the 70 damage I just inflicted. You didn't roll a nat 20, the big bad evil guy is now dead. Campaign over.
I mean, for sure, there's bullshit like that, but I feel like DMod. The reason we're also optimizing is DMod's filled with people
DMod
like us.
is meant for that because when I pitched DMod, you guys said I want to try and make the game as broken as possible. Someone said I want to be sick of power gaming when we're done with it, and I went, all right.
That's
I mean, yeah, that's also just along the lines of it makes sense in DMod, but also it would stop shit oh yeah, we would never play a fucking weird assassin unless we've are playing someone that's effectively native or insane. Because most people wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
What I'm saying is, it's the interest of the story and everything. Because I understand with a lot of creatures, the fear aura is not the only thing it does, but at a certain point, if the party gets the T set. A lot of creatures that have a fear thing going on, I can no really longer describe it because I've tried describing things and you guys will go, I'm immune to fear. So sometimes you guys have the fear aura on, and instead of describing a scary thing, I go, it's ethereal.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. That's why I haven't, like, I don't think we should push really hard to get it, to
Like,
get it here.
Like, the biggest issue is that they made this fucking tea set, like, here's one of the better items probably in Pathfinder, because it's just such a fucking piss, just unreasonably good buff. And it's 14,000 gold you buy, and then like 100 gold use for 6 people to have a crazy buff spell for hours.
You don't even need to pay the cost to use it.
Yeah,
you just get a penalty, so you just need enough diplomacy that it doesn't
this
matter.
just means that you need a face in the party, pretty much.
Oh my god, no, this party doesn't have a face. Not the way Pedro talks to his parents. Oh.
Well, he doesn't have to talk to anyone to mix tea.
I'm an 18-year-old coming back home after 2 years.
You're an 18-year-old coming back after 2 years with an exotic teenage girlfriend.
That I didn't
and
know I had.
A group of people, including someone that's a criminal.
Yeah.
In my defense, I played many things, but the entire point was that Hanzo was nervous being there, mostly because of the things that entail.
Your wife is being like, I think he's hanging out with a bad crowd, and then like you like squints at fucking Indma and Nori. Yeah, he has.
It's just along the lines of Loon's like, yeah, I get that you're like dealing with someone, but you came here for this, and you've like, I guess you have said that we don't need to come with, but I don't know, man. Like, we kind of need to.
Yeah, I know. Like you said, this could have been an email, and since it's not, I'm coming to the board meeting.
Yeah, it's pretty much along the lines of like, hey, I can go alone. Hey, do you remember the fucking cult that's following us around? Like, as much as you say I can go alone, like, you're not right.
Sorry, the cults.
Yeah.
Yes. The end of it.
It's just like, you're right, except no. But,
not only that, son. So Hanzo is really like, but don't worry, guys. I'm going there. I almost got assassinated by one of my relatives there. But
every time you explain things about your home, it sounds literally so much worse. I was almost assassinated. People will probably be racist to you.
It's wasn't just an orgy dungeon.
Yeah.
I first said the right thing. It was like, that's not what it was. The second one, I was like, okay, that's besides the point. It wasn't just that.
You have the worst cells, Pedro.
I mean, yes, but it's the thing. The thing about Mike is that he's just not lying to you guys. He's just giving you.
No, I understand. There's a difference
I
between
never say that you haven't lied.
Yeah,
sure.
we don't think you're lying, Pedro. But the thing is, we have expected you to at least try to sell us on some of these things instead of like, I'm going to be completely straight with you guys. This is gonna fucking suck.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there to Murder Mansion. I'll be completely fine.
To be fair, I did try to explain like the fact that I should be safe now for this list of reasons.
Dude,
the thing that happened at one time.
The funniest thing to me isn't that I'm gonna go to Murder Mansion, I'll be fine. The parents are just like, alright, just be safe. And also, I'm taking my exotic teenage girlfriend. You better not be doing what I think you're doing, young man.
Like, I'm going to Murder Mansion. It's just like, I'll come with you, the father feebly says. You don't have to. Oh, good, then I won't.
Yeah,
it's just like, yeah, I wonder how bad it is that literally your father won't go with you. And it's just like, I'll just go alone, guys. You're like, no, it's fucking bad. I'm safe because they failed their assassination attempt when I was a child, and it's like, I don't know if that's really true either. Like,
I mean, to be fair to Pedro's parents, I am playing them. I don't think it's the they don't like that he's dating somebody thing. I think it's the Mia does not impress them.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, there's a typical Asian parents seeing their son.
As long as I keep getting stronger, she also gets stronger because that's how leadership works. At some point, she'll be.
Yeah, but she's always.
She's mechanically how that works, but she's always. You're always going to be this fucking book nerd, and then next to you is this fucking California girl.
Also, consider that because of the mechanics, she's always going to be technically inferior to you. So she'll never measure up in your parents' eyes.
Is this how this works, Fang? Is this how it is? You always date someone weaker than you? Bitch?
like, yeah, she's always she's always 2 steps numerically lower than me. Than me.
At least she'll get Mythic.
As Fang wills it.
What do you say? You're gonna get her Mythic? How are you doing that, stupid?
It's a feat,
which
is called, I think, Mythic Leadership, that gives them half my level of Mythic.
Oh my god. Pedro's going to do bad things.
So, Pedro.
Yeah?
Can't wait for Zargi to start calling you Hanzo.
It's really
Hanzo.
Yeah.
How is it that every time someone has leadership in one of these games, it's just like, yeah, the cohorts are dysfunctional at best.
Pedro,
so, after Takashi
Mia does well what she needs to do, which is the primary part of being healer.
Pedro, you big fat dummy! No wonder I wasn't aware of this feat. This is third party.
Hold on, was it? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I found one that wasn't, because I think there is a third party one, but there is a one that isn't.
But I mean, yeah, the cache of the non
disasters.
Yeah,
I found this one. This one does not say it's it's leadership.
Fine, but you know,
hold on, let me put the link here.
I mean, the 2 disasters was hired as a favor.
Yeah, this thing I'm looking at, Mythic Options, the Missing Core Feats, that's not a core book. No. It's by Rogue Genius Games.
The Missing Core Feats.
I never know the name of the books. I never thought. I'm just surprised because this one has nothing saying it's third party.
I'm aware. That's why the SRD is ass sometimes. You gotta go to Nethys and make sure things are there as well, because Nethys only has official material. Now, that being said,
the thing
Pedro,
with finding things on net, that is the problem.
Said, you can throw it over to the third-party suggestions. People probably aren't going to say no. I've noticed this group doesn't really give a shit unless it comes to Kieran's class. Then people care very much.
Yeah. I mean, there are things on my class that do deserve to not exist. Like, very no save. Or I guess there is a save, but whether you pass or save or not, guess what? Your regeneration's gone.
Kieran, the problem is because coming out from the Path of War that was approved on DMod and people seeing that shit, people were probably being too critical on your thing.
I mean,
Yes, it's very possible. On that.
I mean, I also told I have told you this more than once. If you want to revise the changes we have done to it,
I don't really give a shit.
See, so this is what we're getting into here. Is like you also don't have to revise nothing.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, by the way, just to say this, I don't have like a fear or a creature planned upcoming. I'm just against that because I kind of don't want to see you guys keep building the same dynamic items. You know what I mean? I'd rather see the US try new stuff. Personally.
That's why I'm buying every sword you're throwing at us.
Yeah.
I'm a spellcaster. There's not many things I can buy.
I wasn't doing that on purpose, but now that I see that you're doing that, prepare for more.
I mean, it's along the lines.
I'm gonna need some cash.
I'd probably be in on that as well, except I've now decided. I don't know why this always fucking happens, but this happens in fucking any D&D game or whatever. It's that, oh yeah, I'm gonna do an unarmed build, and then a very big theme of the game is like, oh yeah, there's crazy fuck-ass weapons, and I'm just like, okay, cool.
I mean, as David said, this wasn't the point. This was the point. Is I started buying crazy fuck-ass weapons.
I know.
I'm sure there's cursed wraps you can put on your hands that increase your
Probably. I'm just saying, I have played a game and I had no idea. It was a different 5e game with another group. I was just like, alright, this is going to be the first time I'm properly playing a monk in 5e, because I want to fucking do stupid shit with it, because Stunning Strike is stupid as shit.
You can use weapons as a monk in 5e.
Yeah, you can, but fuck that, that's cringe.
We're playing in the setting of magi swords. And
one of the things is you can't kill specific enemies unless you have this type of weapon. It's okay, so you made it a sword game and you didn't tell me it was gonna be a sword game. You didn't fucking tell me. It's okay, fuck me.
Why didn't you use a short sword, Kieran?
Because I hate that shit. I want to punch things. I'm playing a monk. Any class can use
with the weapon
a sword.
And then with your
No,
picks.
That's sickening, and you're wrong.
Just do the fucking Iron Fist or Marvel Rival.
Yeah.
Also, David, as a caster, considering most of the items I'll want are expensive as fuck, I am probably going to buy random shit.
Well, don't
I
worry.
just
I'm
need money
playing.
because so far my money has been to buy the base gear.
I'm playing a class that
I don't even have a belt
doesn't
yet.
have any items.
You spent 15 gold on a straw hat that Mia immediately broke 2 sides off of.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I also spent 16,000 gold on an item that, until I gain one more level, is now doing nothing.
I mean, that's an item that'll help you. You paid 15 gold
levels.
for a fucking bamboo hat.
The biggest advantage is in 2 levels, I'll get a once a day greater restoration.
Yeah.
Alright, let me also mark this down.
Oh, and by the way, David, a point for the thing you mentioned about building characters and all that. The first 3 campaigns I did with you, I tried to build as I used to do before. So like, I don't care much about being very optimized. I want to do this fun thing. And the result was I felt I was doing nothing most of them.
That's because we have other players doing optimized stuff, and I straight up believe I told you, or I had Joe tell you, because I tell every player, I don't care how strong people make their characters, but I will make the scenarios to reflect your strengths. So if you guys are all a bunch of bumblefucks, we'll do bumblefuck activities. But if you guys are all swinging fucking god weapons, we will have you fight gods.
Yeah, I think the issue is it was also tempered poorly because you came in at the end of Dreamers where we were fighting the fucking highest stakes shit with we're cracking open the vault.
Designed to make my character a sorcerer, be like, I'll try a different element, I won't be the same as before, and it's like, oh yeah, every creature is either resistant or immune.
I mean, to be fair, you were lucky enough to pick cold because that's the only fucking damage type that gets like, oh yeah, I ignore immunity.
Yes, I was lucky about that one item existing.
Yeah.
But I could have done things a lot better because I was, in a lot of ways, I was not ready for this. And to be fair, that was my first.
But Pedro,
first, but I guess
the whole point of what I'm saying about like we don't need to maximize min-max thing is if the fights with the demon lords in that game were easier, do you think they would be as memorable if you guys were steamrolling them the entire time?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but there's the thing. The thing I was going to comment isn't even on.
I really liked
Dreamers.
when we nuked all of them.
Because on Dreamers,
that's a victory lap, Kieran. That was a victory lap.
I mean, yeah. It wasn't for one of them, but
you're saying, Pedro?
Yeah, it's more the thing. For example, so far the 2 characters I've better optimized is Hanzo, but that's just because I was like, you know what? I want to try the fireball thing Joe mentioned once, and that's very easy to optimize because it's just fire.
Have some feet.
The other one is Samuel,
optimized.
which it's on its 3rd rework because it started with a class that wasn't good for the campaign, but I then hadn't realized it was on me, which is the fact that Shifter's main point is, you don't need items because you get most of the bonuses you need. And then I was seeing the things again, is like, yeah, this is stupid. And then, at the same time, Steven at level 5 was dealing the same damage he's dealing now.
I mean, yeah, Steven's going. By the way, Steven's changing. Eventually, will change more to a build closer to what he was as a dragon thing. Because he said that he was going to revisit it later. He just stopped because we asked him to.
Yeah.
So there's that point that I would like to do I wouldn't mind doing some things that are less optimized and more, interesting. But then when I do that, I feel like I go to the campaigns I do nothing.
I mean, that was Claire the Lune. What was Claire the Lune? The point.
I do also think one of the biggest issues with Claire de Lune was like towards the end with the idea of like we're small fucking hicks. Like at the end, it was like, here's a trillion undead, and she's like, oh okay.
That was not Claire de Lune.
Fucking whatever. Yeah. God damn it, the other one.
I trying to remember the name.
I mean, Claire de Lune, the problem was, I guess, more so like lack of
direction.
Yeah.
No, that one on the end that is we planned bad and intended bad.
Yeah, it was also misunderstanding. Nothing went well.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was also like our like information gathering phase had also just completely gone wrong during that that end bit. Like we just didn't have the means by which to understand what was happening.
Yeah,
you know,
it would have played out better if
technically
you guys
played the realism.
Yeah, it would have played out better if you guys did like escape overall instead of trying to take it on. And you know, you now live in a world where it's being, you know, this evil man is ransacking stuff, and you've got to grow stronger to fight him, kind of thing. Because undead are everywhere. Like it's a thing. I understand.
I mean, on that one, you also is like our characters are supposed to be the heroes. So
one of
usually
our
running's not the
plans
hero
was run away, but I believe our runaway plan was we're gonna have to get into a lake and swim like on a thing that like we're gonna be making checks, and people that fail, we can't go back and save them because they will have already drowned.
I mean, it's the point is we unfortunately got to the point because of our misunderstanding on how you were describing things. We misunderstood for a while, so we were just caught fleeing.
Okay, well, hopefully I explain things better now.
I mean,
I think I also remember at that point it was the problem that we said like, oh, we're going to
Yeah.
take, you know, this long route to go around, and you understood that we were, you know, in front of the enemy, so he was throwing fireballs at us when, because I believe in the end we said like, no, we said this, was like, oh, things should have not gone like this then.
Yeah, the misunderstanding, David, very likely was a 2 points thing, where we heard something and you said something and we just misunderstood each other.
Well, like I said, hopefully we're explaining things better to I mean, to be fair, Jason shouts something and then I immediately go, "Is that canon?" So.
Yeah. No, for example, one of my first characters that I considered that I made optimized for games was Kingston. Mostly because I even asked everyone if people were okay with it, because I knew as soon as I'm like, oh well, I want to play a gunslinger because I never get to play gunslinger because people have said it's broken. Last time people screamed at me so much that they were broken, and David was so sick about people being broken because we were playing with a synthesist, and then Steven played the synthesist. So I'm like, okay, then I'm playing a Boltace. That way you don't need to care about me being an actual gunslinger. So and this time I finally played one, and I'm like, David, imagine 4 arms.
Yeah, I mean, didn't you play Kingston with guns?
Yeah, no, Kingston was with guns.
That was the premise too. And I think that was fine because also you basically had one less person for combat because Ingram wasn't built for combat.
Yeah.
Ingram was built for literally like skill monkey and healing.
You're very good on the second one, and well, the first one as well, but the second one shined in combat.
Alright, hey, let me end the stream even though we're still talking about stuff, because if I don't get water in me, I'm going to end up looking like Fang. So.
I need to go to sleep, so.
Yeah, so have a nice night, guys. See you next time.
I have water.
See you.
I'm out of water too. What the hell?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Welcome to the dry spell, Kieran.